There it is. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you're having a wonderful day. If you're watching this and it does not say live at the bottom of the screen, unfortunately, you are watching the recap. The good news is we are live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. So if you come here on this channel, excuse me, that Wuhan cough, at any time during market hours, you will see us here. You could come in. It's free 99. All we ask is that you are positive and respectful. Second link for the nightly Watchlist and main channel. First link for the Screaming Alerts Bootcamp and real estate course. But that is it. Today we got our jobs number, the jobless claims day. And this was the biggest in history at 3 million. But the stock market loved it. The stock market loved it. Oh, my goodness. This is very, very, very surprising. Oh, wait. We're still on members only, huh? I didn't think about that. Hold on. I'm going to free you guys. Hold on. Yes. And then we had some glitches this morning. That's why I had to get that stuff. That's why, it said that thing for you guys, It's very confusing. There you go. Good morning. Good morning, people. Good morning. Hello. Open the gates! There it is. There it is. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you guys feeling good, man. I hope you're feeling good. I'm actually really surprised because usually how to explain a move like this, a lot of times in the past, sometimes or a lot of times, bad news could be good news because bad news would indicate more stimulus or anything like that. So in this case, I don't know why. I'm a little bit more at a loss for words with this move than anything, but you're going to hear this a lot today. I can't believe the market was this and then bounced and then So we'll have to see. Yes, now that everybody's free, like the video. There you go. Make sure you guys like the video. Second link for the nightly Watchlist main channel. Oh, get ready. Do you think it was anticipated? I don't think so. I mean, I think people were I think the estimate was like 1.5 million. So we doubled the estimates, but it's I don't know. I couldn't really I couldn't put my finger on this. I think there's a reason why. There has to be something, but usually the traditional logic did not work in this case. I don't think so. It made no sense. Yeah. Buy the rumors, sell the news. Yeah, we'll see. I mean, that is true. If what's it called? If this was the first report, the second one will probably not be good, but we will see, man. We will see. Pricing into I don't think it was priced in. I think it was a surprise. I mean, again, if it was priced in, you wouldn't have. This was a 5-point move, 4-point move. If it was priced in, you wouldn't have seen a move. The question is why this what's it called? Why this was taken positively, but it made no sense. Yeah, it made no sense. They be initial jobless claims and then sorry. Okay, too early. Okay. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you guys are ready. All right, man. What do we got to talk about today besides these jobless claims? So, man, so boring. You know what I'm saying? Like jobless claims. Doesn't that just sound boring when you say that out loud? And you tell your friends, I joined a cult. Today we're studying jobless claims. Initial jobless claims. Yeah? No? Okay. You think differently of me now? It's not nice. Yeah, no. 3 million is crazy. Like that's like what? I think it's the largest ever in history. Let's go GOD. Yeah, BA went crazy. What the hell's that noise? Oh. All right. What's time? 6:16. So, make sure you guys are subscribed. Drop your thumbs up on the video. You guys doing great so far. Damn, only been here for 4 minutes. Y'all okay. Yeah, you guys are doing amazing. That's it. You keep this up. You keep this type of activity level up. Oh, you're going to do good. Oh, we're going to be really, really prepared today, okay? You know, that's what I'm saying. Who framed who and made this a cover up, bro? I don't know if I could even drop that on you guys. That shit was crazy. Ooh! So they thought they'd make a virus and let it out in Wuhan. Or maybe this is a plot to get oil out of Iran and plant people with the chip, Jerusalem, Palestine. That maybe Jesus will come, or maybe my freedom's gone. Nah, my bad. I ain't trying to be wrong. Damn, bro. Don't get me started with that. Don't get me. I was listening to that. That was, whew. Damn. All right, man. Second link is the nightly watch list, okay? Okay, second link is the nightly watch list. Stay on your toes, okay? Stay ready. Stay prepared. Stay. Is that me singing? No, that's my uncle. What's wrong here? Why is it saying my output's tripping out? Bro, man, I feel like yesterday, bro, I can't tell if we're still on lockdown or not. Every time I look out my window, the internet works, and then it's too, I don't know what's happening. Now it's saying my output's low. It's saying all sorts of stuff. Oh, and they had the bill stuff too yesterday. So that has to do with acquisitions and stuff like that. But let's get in the watch list. Second link, nightly watch list and main channel. If you guys miss anything. So yesterday, you guys missed the play. I went over that play. If you guys missed it, we talked about the UNH. What else did we talk about? There was UNH. What was the other play? Bro, none of my comments. What happened yesterday? Yeah, dude, I think YouTube's tripping out. I set something up. I set a bunch of stuff up and nothing saved yet from yesterday. That was weird. There was something up. Apron and Bank of America. There it is. Those are the 3 plays. So that's what I'm waiting for. Damn, at least I was first. You know what I'm saying? That's what being first on the comment section looks like. Boom, first like, let's go, baby. God is good. Don't give up. Amen. That's a good message to read in the morning. Welcome, Colt. Love you guys. Keep it the good work. Just watch and learn and just wait. I'm a perfectionist. Cake, Beyond, AMC, Apple, puts all around. TLT moving up on less volume, and that is awesome. BA to 300. Woo! Okay, you excited out there. You aggressive. Okay, some of y'all aggressive, man. Aggressive. Let's go. TLT calls, DLD puts, UNH puts, Apple puts, TLT, GLD, UUP. Graphs are moving on the same. USD, NRG jumped to 360. Something is coming. I mean, the volatility is still there. Don't you forget that. Let's go. Coffee, the coat, sleep, repeat, not flexing. 135, 4,000, not copying everything. Do respect, baby. Let's go. Been waiting all night. What it do, Colt, my plays. WBA, we still got those. I work at a grocery store, and I've been killing our projections. My theory is that WA will crush these earnings with their Rona sales, which they will report in the beginning of April. In Myanmar, they're now reporting first official COVID-affected people. Almost had to go in a 14-day quarantine. Let's go. Thanks, Josh. Colt for the BA. Hold it down. Watching Boeing, Roku. I would like to watch some Roku, Tesla, Baba, IWM, SPY, SPX, QQQ. I like that. Let me write these down. I need to, always make sure you write stuff down. Damn, it's already 6:21. Check the like ratio in the morning. Make sure we deserve to hear those plays. Damn, that's a real homie right there. He's saying he's holding it down for the cult, baby. So run up the likes. Run up the likes. I don't think I'm no, my audio didn't cut out. We good. We good. Okay, Jordan. Just found your channel. Eager learning. Help me find motivation. Been here a while. Keep it the work. Let's go, baby. Bro, can you please drop the E-Trade template? Oh, yeah, I need to get that set up for you guys. Again, the E-Trade setup is it's very, very easy to set up. My E-Trade chart is just literally 4 charts with a high-low ticker. That's it. So. Let's see. Little positive attitude. Got some BA YOLO puts on the cheap. Holding UUP, NOC, WDC. Talk faster. Bill will go to the house. SPY at 240. And that's part of today, too. We had the bill and everything else, so we'll see. Got some SPY puts. 222 put at 101. Loved the 11-11 for today. I'm on a party bus while I was in college. Insurance was overhead, just like the restaurant. Fortunately, I had insurance revoked and had to end business. Oh, man. A little more. That's actually cool. It's hitting it all for me. Let's go, baby. Watchlist, Starbucks, RCL, MFA, and, of course, again, to be a missed opportunity. There'll always be another opportunity. LQD. Oh, how is LQD, that little stupid piece of runner? Okay, came down a little bit, a little bit, but I lost it. All right, sitting on VZ, HD, MFA, LQD, AMD, UUP, TLT, TXRH. Texas Roadhouse could be interesting. I've seen a lot of people talk about that lately. Sold premium on LQD to take profit and make them free. Also got that Apple put. Thank you for everything you do. Shout out to Chad, baby. Let Josh close my SPY call when we have profit. The past one of the Ghetto Spreads made it free. GM looks like it could be going up. I have a short 28.50 call. Look like an Iron Condor. Help me close or help please replay because it's showing 874, 285. That's probably just the spread. Just write it till expiration. Don't force it and mess it up. You'll be good. And pay for everybody else. No, but if you're scared, if God be for us, who could be against us? Amen. SPY puts. Honestly, think we see it drop to 200 in the next few weeks. Wow. Disney 100 put weekly. Okay. You guys are bold out here, man. Some of y'all, you guys bold, man. Bold. Something about 1.5 billion LQD in the past 2 days with over 100 million options at 128. It's probably the Fed. Crazy theory. Big short moment. Unemployment numbers will be fabricated so the banks can dump their positions on us. Also, Cheesecake Factory just announced they will not be paying rent April to all their landlords. Damn. The big corporations, they said, nah, we can't pay you this month. I've been watching a video stream. You guys have really taught me a lot, but how did you sell one BA for 800 and another for 22? It's because the stock was in the morning. I sold one in the morning, then the stock kept going up. It increased in value. We sold the second one. Today's plays recap, education on purpose only, new trade on streams. It's just it's just the what's it called? CoinFox breaking it down, baby. Work at a day that requires near constant attention. Pediatric psychologist, so I don't have time to catch intraday spikes and drops. Only during market. We think is the best way to handle this market. Go slow. Be patient. God is good. Thanks for pointing out OQD at me bank. I know you didn't like it, but I got them really cheap. No, I liked it. I was just waiting on it, but that's good. KO, RTN, BAC, Tesla, TD. Let's go. Jobless claims will be in the millions for the first time ever, and that is what we saw. Made a play on AT&T and missed the 3-point, but 232 calls sold at 38 cents. Shout out BA play. What do I want to look at? Starbucks. I just had a real big ADD moment right there. Jets warming up the engines. All right, it's 6:26. That's it. So we're gonna have to wrap this up here. Again, we're a little bit of technical difficulties today, so hang with me. Even if the internet or anything goes down, I'm seeing the shaky footing. I'm already seeing the shaking footy. So we gotta get ready, baby. It's game time. I hope you are ready. Drop your thumbs up on the video. Let's go. Stretch a little bit. Relax a little bit. You'll be good to go. But there's one thing that needs to happen right now. You guys need to understand where you live. You got to understand the opportunity you have every day. You got to understand that you got here. You know what they say? They say someone who doesn't know their history is like a leaf that doesn't know he's part of a tree. Damn, that's deep, right? Ain't that deep? You know what that sounds like? It sounds like the people who need to recognize how you got here, baby, where you came from, who sacrificed what. So, on that note, let me say shout out to our veterans, okay? We love you all. Shout out all the military, the servicemen, everybody who has helped make this country what it is and as beautiful as it is. All the servicemen in general, the police officers, the public servants, the firefighters, the teachers, the nurses, the doctors. So we love you all and thank you. And really, really pay love to your vets. If you guys have an opportunity you could help a veteran during this time, take advantage of that moment and help them. Or even then, if you could bring medical supplies, you know how to get that hand sanitizer on the low, hook them up. You'll be good, baby. You will be good. You will be good. So, on that note, say it with me, baby. Right hand over your heart. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all, baby. Send in the Jets! Ah! Let's go, baby. Let's go, baby. Hold on, I need to break it out. It's early in the morning, but I'm feeling ready to go, baby. I hope you're ready to go. It's game time. Jobless claims. Woo! Jobless claims. What do you mean? Oh! Let's go, baby. Oh, they can't stop us. They can't stop us. Oh, your favorite part is the Jets, yeah? Yeah? Let's go, baby. Then let's go. The Jets they sent in the Jets. The Jets are flying on board. On the sky. The question is, are you going to get on board or no? Woo! All right, run up the likes. You guys are about 800 likes behind. So whatever first move we make, you guys might be behind. Y'all saw I wasn't kidding around yesterday. I'm sorry. I'm just going to progressively stop playing with y'all. So don't play with me. Just like the video. I won't play with you. We could avoid the whole conversation. All you got to do is hit hi chat, like the video. You'll be good to go. So I'll be looking at JP Morgan, Roku, Tesla, Facebook, Snapchat, Walmart, McDonald's, and HD. Those are what I'm going to be looking at here. Right off of the open. I might even buy some shares. I don't know. I was thinking about that last night. You were kidding yesterday. You slipped up. Nah, man. You missed out the UNH play. That UNH play was, ooh, yeah. Am I holding UUP? Where's that sound? Oh, damn. You guys hear that? You guys hear that big ass bell? I think I have my speakers plugged in. Last time we got screwed by the people who didn't like. I know, that's why you just gotta get on the same page. Otherwise, we're gonna have a stalemate. I'm gonna have to send the trade bill back to you guys. Like, this probably making it too political now. Sounds like the like button. All right, let's go here. So we're already up 1.6% on the Dow. Dow's up 343 points. SPY up 35, about 1.5. It looks like Dow is the leader. Watch laggers and leaders. Look if tech comes out. Let's see what we're working on. It looks like TLTs went up. The GLDs kind of went up a little bit. The NOCs are coming back. I don't know, but it's pretty early. We got to let things kind of balance out here. Yeah, damn, BA's at 174, bro. That's crazy. Bro, BA's at 174. Oil's holding that 24 level. The yuan's pretty weak. Damn, come on, apron. Lulu Worth. I was I was looking at Lulu. Lulu could be an interesting one. We have to see how the earnings play. So actually, that's a good one. Let's take a look at our Micron. Dude, that Micron isn't even down. That Micron says down 5%, but we're higher on the bid. So maybe depending on the earnings plays, if we could justify it, you could get into it. I mean, I wouldn't. You just have to control it. J&J vertical. Kind of looks like the spy. Let me see. Let's see what's real. The GLDs came back up in value, but we're still down a little bit. The WDCs are moving up. AMD, Shopify's are down. UUP is now clapped. We're only up 5% on the Junes, down 30% on the Septembers. I can't believe those Micron puts. So watch out for Micron. Micron could be a continuation. Bank of America's coming down. Am I holding UUP? Check out the watch list. Second link in the description. As I feel like this question is going to come up a lot, so I'm going to have to start asking people if they're all familiar with the thing. It's all fake cash. Oh, nice. If you send me your fake cash, I could put you on a wait list to get real cash. So please, that UU play was trash. Well, one man's trash is another man's treasure. And that's why. Let me lose the money. Pay attention. Don't trade anything you see on screen. Option trader should lose your handles all the way for please blah blah blah. No, I think that was the first time I messed it up. Money will humble y'all soon. Is that a threat? Somebody else typing weird, ominous threats on the internet. Let's chill, bro. Just relax. No, assuming it's a capitalistic, communist thing, I'm trying to categorize it. Is the government taking a loan on itself? It's the government making sure that essential businesses do not fail, leading to further instability and risks in the country. I mean, imagine if the airline system stopped working in the United States. You know, simple as that. Comrade, you want a loan? I give you a loan, save your business. In return, you give me 25% of your company. And you can't buy back anything. Okay, why are you talking like that, though? I don't know. Trump administration thought it would be good. More aggressive, to the point. All right, there's bank. Some things aren't really moving. We got GLD's kind of lagging behind. If that could kick up from here, that'll be good. Teacher helping you stay positive during unemployment. Haven't hit place. Good. Amen, baby. Amen. Amen. Just relax. We got to focus on it. I was even thinking that yesterday. You know, we just got to remember, like TLT. If you hit just 2 TLTs in 12 months, you could have pulled out like 200-300 racks. Why the hell is the market going up? We'll talk about this because this was a little interesting. I mean, this one surprised me probably just as much as you guys. Usually, I wouldn't be surprised by this. I have come up with some fucking, economic shit and be like, oh yeah, well this is why. And that's why they were expecting. I couldn't explain this one to you today. I don't unless the market wants more stimulus, but the stimulus wasn't working, so I don't know. U.S. Energy Department withdraw tender to buy oil for. Oh wow. Oil's not reacting too much on it. There was 70 million barrels. How's it 3 million? California has 1 million. Because doesn't everybody everywhere else just have like Applebee's? I think Mustafa's town has like 5 people. He's stoked. They just got a Wendy's too. David Shaver, congrats, baby. Let's go. MFA Halton. I mean, I'm waiting here. I'm trying to see what. I still want to play the banks. That's why we got JPM and Bank of America. I think Boeing is pretty. I'm surprised, bro. Boeing clipped 180. That's wild. Okay. We making moves. I mean, actually, the moment of truth will be what's it called? The moment of truth will be European close. I think by the time we see the European close, that will tell us a lot. No, it wasn't. NOC pop 5. That's good when today. I mean, today we're already up 2 broadly. Pay attention to what's even coming down. Oh yeah, McDonald's and Home Depot too. Those could be decent on the shorter term. But actually, the McDonald's is down compared to yesterday. Chipotle's got to remember. I said it yesterday. I want to average on the Chipotle's or Shopify. I don't know if I'm going to do it today. Chipotle's coming up. Let's see in the video. Mnuchin jobs number not relevant right now. Well, yeah, again, there still could be a delayed, but even in general, that number was very, very shocking. It was shocking, but I mean, I think we'll get more insight into all this in a few days. But today was a truly these are the moments that you get to learn about news and you get to learn about the market. You know, you now have a firsthand experience. This one is very, very hard to explain, but now you know what's going on. It has to be relevant. Well, it could be delayed. It could be severely delayed. That's what I was assuming at first, just because, you know, economic data, like the next set of economic data we're going to have is going to be 4 to 6 weeks behind. So that's even what's happening with all the China data and everything else. It's again, this situation unfolded very, very quickly. Wait, today's Thursday? Oh, these guys are crazy. That's crazy. Today is Thursday, huh? Okay, so watch out on the weekly contracts, because I was just looking at one. It looked decent, but ain't gonna fool me. Facebook on the high, Marriott on the high. I think pay attention to the companies you see on the low ticker. Try to get an idea of what industries are moving like that. Jobless reports every month. I believe every month or every 2 weeks or something like that. TLT. Damn, UUP's another 1%. So where's that put us? Back to that original level. Let's see if that's the new strength on there. What was it? LQD. Yeah, LQD's still up a little bit, but well, wait. Whenever that again, that one I'm gonna have to take it slow. Real estate tanks with oil, not necessarily. AAL's on the low side. That's weird. Americans up 3 already. The WDCs are up 230. The LMTs are down. Those are coming back, though. They want to. NOC's still down. Yeah, UNH is red. That's actually pretty surprising. Because UNH was a leader before. So that play from yesterday, that play's up 66%. But you guys didn't like the video. So we probably shouldn't talk about it. Could be a sore topic for some of you still. So if you haven't done so, make sure you like the video. Make sure you're subscribed. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. I love you. Cat. Cat is coming down. Cat is down 1%. What happened there? On UCO? I don't know. I haven't looked into UCO. I mean, be careful with some of the ETS and just watch the prices. They revoke guidance on Cat. Cat withdrawing. Bro, that's crazy. Remember, we already flipped those one. Damn, isn't that crazy? We would still be in the money. Even after looking at it yesterday with those Bank of Americas and everything else, I can't believe that, dude. We sold some, bro. We had some crazy plays. Bro, literally at the beginning of March, we were buying May Bank of America puts for like 5 cents with 2 months of time. And then I remember I had the caterpillars. I had to cut out the caterpillars, but I'll see. Like the video, please. Remind us. Bring a friend to Colt Day is tomorrow. Now it's coming into Friday. Amen. Oh, this caterpillar shit's expensive. CL, HPO. Right, we got Micron. Micron earnings, and then you guys say Lucan's today? Or did Lucan already report? Remember, videos, first trade, IGXT. I have a video on biotechs. I don't know if it's, I don't know what IGXT is. Hopefully it's not a penny stock one. Yeah, be careful. I wouldn't play that one. If you want to gamble on biotechs, just go gamble on the big ones. Go to FDA. Was it FDAcalendar.net or something? Or no, biofarmcatalyst.com. Go there and go find some of the big boys that report, and then just gamble on reports if that's what you want to do. But stay away from the penny stock pharmas like that. Average down on 3M. Oh, 3M got clapped still. It's just a weird day on there. Let me see what those are down. We're down 59% or no 55% on the 3Ms. No, I'm just gonna hold them. Those are till June. You know, we wait a little bit. Well, I'm gonna wait at least. Going to go back to red. Thank God. Why would you thank God for that? Why can't you just be positive? Why would you wish harm on your great country, you terrorist? Some of you guys are terrorists. That's what I'm just going to call you guys. God, I need to just, I rebuke you. I rebuke the negativity. Y'all making fun of the people yelling Allah Akbar. You guys are pretty much saying that on your your live chats on the internet. It's because I hope it does. I can't now. Just drop. Dude, chill. You like the white version of Ahmed. Y'all waging holy war on the S&P 500. That's crazy. Mm. Let's see. What are we working with, baby? So like the video. That's what you're going to need to do. It's not what we're going to talk about here today. I'll just keep this up. There's the S&P on the left. Let me take a look at my global currencies. Okay, that didn't work too well. I needed big, but not too big. So again, basic check I like to do on the currencies, you guys can see, is if you look at every global currency, that like anything above 1% is usually big. So I'm waiting. The ruble has been moving the biggest the last few days. The dollar is still above 100, so this is actually a crucial level for the dollar. But the India moved, Mexican pesos, Canada not as much, China, but the yen dropped too. And this is what I said here on the watch list, what we need to be looking out for. I'm looking for a balanced move. I want to see a similar proportionate move between all asset classes. I want to see currencies start to move in a normal range. I want to see bonds, move in correlation to how the market moved. Same thing with the dollar and everything else. So we're still kind of not seeing that. I mean, the markets are up the market's up 2%. Gold's up 1.15. Let's see, the bonds are kind of moving. No. Yeah, so it's still a little broken here. But we'll see. Bad numbers, job numbers, and market is up. Mm-hmm. I think we have to look at 1933. I want to see. I think we should check the jobs numbers from the Great Depression. And not only just the jobs numbers, but try to see how people reacted back then. Because that's what happened. The biggest rally we saw at the beginning of the month, or the beginning of the week here, that was the biggest single day rally since 1933, and then the whole thing and everything else. And that's why I bring that up, because you guys say the game is rigged, but the same thing happened in 1933. So before there was even computers, internet, before people lost the respect for their country and became entitled in America. I don't know if you know anything about that. But when that started to happen, even then the people started to, the minute they had faith in the government, all the money came right back in one day. That's what led to the biggest bounce. So, it's, you could see, I mean, I don't necessarily would call this rigged or fake. Today is truly interesting, just because I can't explain the reason. I can probably explain it, but it doesn't stick as solid with me. But I mean, hey, we just gotta take it as it comes. And the Bradley Frizzle with the persistent peach. Damn, you see he gets a wrench. He ain't even switch up on it, man. That's crazy. That's crazy, bro. The persistent peach, baby. How is that pump not rigged? Because you don't know like how high or where. What I'm saying is that, like, in 1933, after they suspended they suspended the banks for a month, Okay, they called it the bank holiday. This was the Fed Emergency Act in 1933. And what happened, the markets were killed. So then what happened after that was that you literally they finally promised unlimited liquidity, and they're like, okay, we're going to give unlimited liquidity, but they changed the policies and people got faith, and then the next day you saw a 9% bounce in the market. So this was before algorithms, this was before everything, and even then in 1933 you were seeing the same nonsensical moves where it's like, I thought this would do this, but it's not, because again, people's kind of attitudes just shift. That's it. Like yesterday, like a few days ago, Bill Ackman was on TV saying that if Donald Trump doesn't do anything, this is going to collapse the system. And then fucking 48 hours later, he's buying $2 billion in Starbucks. Like, so, you can't control if somebody got the report today. If people are buying, they're buying. I mean, that's it. And it's easy to say it's rigged, manipulated, whatever you want, but let's not forget what the hell just happened in the last 3 weeks. In the last 3 weeks, you have seen the United States economy shift from a tightened high interest environment to one of the most accommodative environments in the world, excluding coronavirus. But so, I mean, that's all it is. I mean, I think this is one move in a short term, but we could probably see more in the long term and be able to understand it. But I mean, I wouldn't get too caught up with the day to day. I mean, pretty much that's like, I call it rigged because you can't figure out how to make, we rigged it in our favor, you know what I'm saying? But like pretty much, I mean, you're not going to go, I call this my Korean barbecue analogy, because like one time I went to Korean barbecue. I'll tell you guys a story. And I ate a bunch of food at Korean barbecue. But it was weird when I left because like I ate a lot of that Korean barbecue. But I didn't really feel like I ate a lot, And then that night, I didn't even have to go poop. So is that rigged? That has to be rigged, right? Because then what happened, give me like a day and a half later, it just all came out of nowhere. And it was traumatic at the time. I remember I was woke up in the middle of the night. I'm just sitting like crying on the toilet. Like, how is this happening to me? Like, this was before the days of coronavirus. So like, I didn't know what was going on, So I was like, dude, this is crazy. But happened like what? A day or two after I ate that food. So pretty much you're not going to go eat food today. If you don't shit it out instantly, you're not going to be like, this is rigged. Colon and stomach work together. They're hiding it in there. This doesn't make sense. I just ate the food. I ate my breakfast. How come I'm not shitting it out right now? This makes zero sense. I don't get it. Yeah, they're up to something. It's the medical companies and the food companies. Because I ate that food. It's not coming out. It's the medical companies or food. That's why Coca-Cola has such a good dividend, because they've been making me buy their products and making me poison myself with it. But now every time I eat food, I don't instantly see it come out. How come it's not coming out instantly? I thought everything reacts instantly. No, it doesn't. What do you mean? I ran over a nail. My tire should instantly pop, right? What do you mean I could drive around with a nail in my tire and it would take days, maybe even months to notice that the air got let out? Nah, this is rigged, man. I don't get it. Man. So hopefully that explains it. We'll talk a little bit more. I mean, that being said, we need to explore the reasons why. So let's not call it rigged. Let's call it there was more of a policy. Policy got the points. Simple as that. It's more lean towards policy, but maybe tomorrow it might start digesting in a different way. But we need to figure out why. I mean, that's what I'm saying. We could go back and forth and then see what happens through there. Manipulate. Again, this is probably, chances are, I've noticed this even yesterday. It's like some people are like, Josh, you sound sick. Like, you projecting that you probably are sick. So if you think it's manipulated, you're probably a manipulator. I don't know if that's flawed logic. Maybe I don't want to project that on you, project the projection, you know what I'm saying? But maybe or you've been manipulated and that's why you feel that way. Because I don't see any sort of, I don't know, that thought doesn't come to my mind. It just doesn't click for some reason. Spies ripping up. We're up now 3%. TLT's getting clapped. You see, I'm just trying to figure out how TLT's going to work, man. I'm just trying to figure out is TLT getting fixed? Is there natural bond demand? Is it manipulated? You know, I'm just trying to figure this out. This is great though. If we have 3 days in a row of a green day, that's pretty cool, man. Yeah, the WDCs are up 260, but that's it. Everything else getting clapped still. Bro, that WDC was a dirty play. I like that one when I look at the chart, the standard deviations. Three days green means V-shaped recovery. That'd be nice. That'd be nice. That sucks. I was gonna buy some stocks today. I was hoping Snapchat would stay around $10. Why do I have the hiccups? It's manipulated. Damn it. I'm manipulating my lungs or my things to make me kick up. Mm-mm. Well, you don't like trading weeklies, but what if you plan on day trading them? Man. So like I know you don't believe in your chakras, but like what's your favorite chakra? You feel like you need to open up your solar plex, or is it the one in your nuts? Which one do you think it is? Just, I know you don't believe in it, but like if you did. Yeah, which one? Which one do you feel? Okay. No, but I can trade weeklies. I mean, I'm not opposed to the weeklies. What we've been talking about on the watch list is balance them out, like if you're going to buy one weekly for like, $40, I would make sure I had $200 in other plays with more time. So the weeklies are great. I mean, and that's the next thing. Just get the next week too. I said that yesterday. Go watch the watch list yesterday. That is a big part about it. So, just it's how you got to kind of hedge it in a weird way. Why is the market up today? I'll get back to you on that. I want to figure that. Because again, I could give an answer to it, but I just feel like, I don't know. I just feel like it's manipulated. No, I feel like there's just more to this that we need. There's a few more pieces that we need to understand here. So, but this was a reaction to the jobless report, but we were down and then it's popped it up and then we're still up. Are you saying it's silly to think that there are corrupt individuals with power to manipulate the markets? No, I think there is very, very corrupt individuals in the world, and if they were going to do corrupt, fucking crazy shit, you could avoid public markets where everybody could see everything, and there's strict rules and oversight. So if you wanted to be a really good criminal and really good sketchy person, you would you would just mess with shadow banking or anything else on any level, and you wouldn't put yourself in that level of exposure. So they can manipulate stuff, and it's possible. But if anybody wanted to do anything shady, they got some different ways to do it that are more effective and be more profitable. So I don't think they would be going and then trying to battle with everybody else. There's no guarantee. That's it. Who was it who said I only take bets I could win? That's it. That's all you got to do. Yeah, I still have those LHs. I saw them coming up the other day. Nope, I'm still down 50% on those. The JPM has been fined reportedly for rigging precious metals market for like 3 decades now and no real consequences. Yes, but that doesn't explain the market coming up. Again, what are they doing? Commodities. Commodities aren't publicly traded companies. These aren't publicly traded entities. They're rigging a commodities market. So I think that's a better way to do it. You're a Christian and you swear like that? No, I'm not a Christian. I just believe in the Lord Jesus Christ. So we could get into that philosophy, but yeah. People burn companies all the time. Listen, man, you guys be negative about everything you see. I will try to make some logical reasoning on it. I cannot jump to every answer is manipulation. That's it. Considering that statistically it's not even there a lot of the times, and I could usually see when someone's being sketchy. So I just have different reasonings. You guys say what you want with it, and we'll leave it at that. Just I encourage you to learn about, what's going on. Mm-mm-mm. They already know jobs. Yeah, that could be true. The jobless report being bad could spark more reaction from Congress. Snap equity. I wanted some snap equity. There's GLD. Not everything kind of come up. Oh, UNH came back positive. Boo-doo-doop. Zoom. I mean, Zoom has been a wild ride. We saw it at a different place. How much did this thing go up? I guess they did $40. So this bounce on UNH is already the same size. I mean, I still like UNH. I kind of wanted UNH to, remember we got that put play yesterday. I kind of wanted to get calls on it too. Should you learn economics before trading options? No. The hardest part that most people should start with is common sense. So paper trade, go small. Don't spend more on an option than you would spend on anything you normally buy in your life. So I know you're a big bad trader. You're like, I'm gonna spend $800 on an option, but you haven't bought anything for $800 in a long time. I mean, try to use your monthly budget and scale it in from there. Paper trade, you'll be good to go. Dude, WDC is going ape shit. We're up 280 on that one. Any YOLO plays? I'm kind of eyeing them. I mean, but it sucks because we had an update yesterday, and then today it's going up. So even if it's Thursday, any of the YOLO plays are expensive. So you because they're pricing in 3 days of upside now. They're like, hey, yeah, let's go. I think the SPY could really do it. So we got to wait till it kind of comes down, even levels off. UUP. What did I do with UUP? I'm forgetting. I don't know. I'm keeping it. Watch the watch list. Second link. I go over it. I'm just holding that still. You know. You're not a Christian. That seems like a long paragraph. Listen, man. I rebuke your Pharisee ass. That's it. God is good. You said live through actions. I dedicate my life every day towards furthering the kingdom of the Lord. So, amen. God bless you. Thank you. What the hell is... SPY 43 million. So compare that to yesterday. Do you remember by yesterday? We had 100 we were at like 97 million by yesterday. I'll check my email in a little bit. I'm trying to see WDC. I want to know why this contract's moving. I'm looking at a UNH. I'm also looking at McDonald's and Walmart. I want to see if we're still holding that other one. I've watched the rotations here. Additional cases of coronavirus found on the Theodore Roosevelt. We're going to get Como and everybody else here today, too. If I don't learn econ, would that lower my profit chances? Honestly, no. I mean, I think it's just a different set. You know what I'm saying? It's like if you studied and majored in something else, when it change your ability to have success, it just helps. How do you make expensive plays in the small accounts? So you gotta pick and choose. You have to really pick and choose. And I mean, we have a really good example. Like it's crazy. Like dude, this small Robinhood account gets clapped, and that's just because I did the big plays on this small account. I lost more on a $5,000 account than the $100,000 account. It's stupid. So you could play them, but you have to pick and choose. And with the small account, you're gonna not be able to play some plays like that. But the best thing you can do is diversify and get a lot of opportunities. So just be careful with that. Yeah, that account was 9K at the 2 days ago. No, it was 9K. Monday it was 5K. Now it's at 25K. But that's what I said with that account. I said I'll make it a small account again. Up 12% today. I love blowing up this small account. You know? Like some of you guys love to be American terrorists in the chat live stream. I can't wait for the stock market to drop. Capitalism is going to fail. I hate all of you people trading stocks. Stock is going to go down short term. Well, I think we need to start, and I think this might be the time. We're going to have to start explaining in the sense of, it's like, is the stock market going to go down in the short term? Well, we got to split it up, and there's going to be what the stock market does and then what the economy does. They're not going to reflect the same thing. So that's what I'm going to be, I think we're going to be in this for a while. I think this is going to take some time for the economy to bounce back, but how that's going to play out on the stock market will be a little bit different. APR and pence rotation. It is a rotation for sure. The minute the markets come back to normal, there's like, why are we holding apron? But I'm glad I got it yesterday. I didn't have any exposure into any of those like hype stocks. Why yesterday's resistance? It's pretty early though. It's already 7. Like it's actually really early. So we have a lot of gas in the tank. I think a lot could happen here too. Then we're gonna get all the press conferences and everything else. So we'll see. Okay, let me go to the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back. Make sure you guys are subscribed. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. If you're on mobile, press hi chat, X out the chat, hit the thumbs up button. 3.5. You guys are almost there. Damn. Yeah, lucky you see like slow when I'm watching, man. Yeah. Anyway, I'm tired. Yeah, I think I might go to bed. I'm tired. You guys aren't awake. That's just it's been so stressful this last 3 weeks. We just need to relax for a little bit. I'm gonna go pee, relax. I'll be right back. Okay, drop your thumbs up. Do your thing, man. Just do your thing. Wait, just come on, wake up with me. Hold on. Okay. No, I ain't on leave. I just need water. I'm feeling like I don't know. I need some. I'm feeling a little dehydrated. You know. I like all right. I got a little bit of the likes in there. The market's up. I'm thinking I'm just a little slower this morning. I think I just gotta speed it up. Some speed. Water's life. We cracked the carbo too. We'll see. Thought I went to sleep. Nah, I can't. I couldn't go. I wanted to go to sleep, but I couldn't. I never could. I wish. That's what I hate. It sucks, man. On weekends, I'll wake up early and that's clapped. Said yesterday, slow down in the market. It's not. It's still go. Oh, you guys want me to talk slow? Because I can. I know a lot of people think it's always fast. I know it's the morning. Somebody said that gave them a headache. I listened to that back on the watch list, bro. I was like, dude, I didn't even want to listen to myself. I can't. It made me, because I was like, dude, you have just say it. Just say it. Gave me anxiety, right? Listen to him. Oh, you want Canadian fam Mustafa? Huh? Yeah, huh? So you could run up on me and try to steal my fish? I'll smack you. Yo, whose mods is this, man? If I sold, confused about puts, if I sold it and they exercised it, would I be obligated to sell them 100? No, if it's a put, you would be obligated to buy it from them. Oh, you know what? That's what I got to do. Because I wanted to get Snapchat today. I said I'd buy Snapchat at $10. So I think I'm going to sell shares. Or I'm going to sell puts. So that's how you do it. What you would do is, so when you sell, like, I short puts, I do that on stuff I want to buy. So if you want to buy something, you could sell the puts, collect the premium, and then if you have to get exercised on it, then you will be required to buy the shares if they do assign you. HYG and LQD. What HY high yield. So LQD is liquid. You know why they call it liquid? Liquid. It's investment grade. So one of them is investment grade, which is pretty much AAA rated or below 3%. The other one's high yield. So you have to think like LQD is like Apple bonds. HYG is like AMD bonds. Wait, when's Snapchat's earnings? Can you answer why would a call go down when the stock is going up? Because you paid too much. So if the stock was going up before, it wasn't moving before, you paid a price for that option saying that it will go up to a certain value. So you pay that, then it starts going up, but then it starts going up at a slower pace, then the value is going to readjust. No, the earnings is after April 20th. I could justify Snapchat at like $10, but then I was like, shit. I could either get it at $10 or I could sell it at $8. Like, so if I'm selling the put, I might as well sell it at $8. Or maybe $9. Zoom trading suspended until April 8th. What? Huh? What? How? Okay, no, it's still moving. That's weird. Due to investor confusion. Is that real? Oh, a different ticker. So Zoom. Zoom technology. Yo, I love this stock market. I love it. Remember, I forgot what company that was. There was one time an IPO and then a penny stock that just sounded, it was a different ticker with a different same name. I was like, what do you mean Zoom is halted? Damn. Maybe we just IPO under the name Zoom. Like, bro, we have $100 million valuation. I don't know why everybody's investing in us right now. That's funny. How is the crazy theory? You know, when I look back in life, you know, I look at my life. I look about how crazy I am. And then it clicked for me. I was like, damn, crazy takes time. So crazy theory, everything's still right at the, you know, we're still, it's like playing chess. Everything's still in check, but it hasn't gone quite there. OMT is ripping. Okay. So I think I'm going to sell a covered call. Or I'm going to sell a covered put, excuse me. Where's Robin? Okay, so this is Snapchat. What I'm going to do here is sell a, what's it called? A covered, cover. I keep calling it cover. I'm going to sell a put. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to short a put. And by agreeing to sell said put, I mean, I could wait. I should wait a little bit till it comes down, actually. Actually, let me see if we get the first down drop. Once we get the first down drop, I'm going to sell a put. And what I'm going to do is collect the premium. And that will pretty much say that I agree to buy 100 shares of Snap for every contract that I put out there. So I'm going to wait a little bit on it. But because I was like, it is pretty early. But I do want to sell one. A protective put. I'm selling it. So instead of buying it, I'm saying I'm shorting it. So by shorting it, what happens is, you know, I put up money and I say I will, you know, somebody wants to buy a put, I'll sell them the put, but by selling them the put, I get to agree pretty much to buy the stock at a certain price. So I'm going to pretty much, in this case, I'm going to get paid a couple $100 to agree to buy Snapchat at a lower price. Huh. Or I could. So I'm doing No, you need the money. So what I'm thinking, I have two options. I could either sell. I could sell a far out of the money. So I could sell like a what's it called? I would either sell one that's gonna give me Snapchat around like $8 or $9. I could do that, or I could do one close to the money, collect like $1,000 in premium, and then it pretty much brings my break even to like 10 something, 50 to 1070. So I'd be spending $1,700 more dollars. So where's 1070? Snap premium isn't high. Well, I'll show you. I'll show you something, baby. I'll show you something. It's either I could go for 1070, take higher risk, but I could get mad premium up front, or I could go for like $9 or $8, and then that way, if it comes down, we get a bigger buffer. BA almost to 185. Liar. Woo! Yeah, we should have kept that. I think if I got 8, I won't get the shares. I mean, I'm chill with that. That's why. And then I could just always resell when the market comes down. Thank you for helping me take ownership of my mistakes and blessings. They're mine to realize. Let's go, baby. Don't sell any premium on something you don't want to buy. I want to buy Snapchat. If Snapchat was trading at $10 this morning, I would have bought it. I would have bought me some shares today. That's what I was looking for. I was like, I want some Snapchat and I wanted some but everything got anything I'm paying, I'm not gonna pay 5 extra percent. They send the stocks to watch. Damn it, no, I didn't. I typed it out, but I didn't send it. Damn. I messed up. Yeah, BA again. That's crazy. Please make sure you explain naked versus covered so investors don't lose your homes. We have a video on it, but in this case, dude, it's just going after. I'm selling a put, so we're not even talking about selling calls. Selling a put is just you're it's theoretically capped. You'll need you can't make a trade on selling a put unless you have the cash. But I mean, anything, yeah, I'd say don't trade, don't do anything with premium if you guys don't understand it. We've been seeing a rise in people getting into stuff they don't understand on when it comes to premium, and that's been a problem. Well, I'm not credit spread. I was just gonna sell a put and anything if you don't understand it. Powell live? I don't. Are you sure? So sell to open a one that you want to sell the shares at. Yes, if you own the shares. If and only if you own the shares. I think some people are saying Powell's live. So on a put, if you own the put, you're selling. Again, we're talking shorting a contract. So, I mean, we won't. I'll show you guys when I do it. Watch a video on it. You know, I'll probably do it. End up today. I want it to come down because I'm like, dude, I mean, it's already up early in the morning. If I sell the premium now, I'm literally paying the least amount of money for it, or I'm getting the least amount. Yeah, I was gonna do it on Robinhood because I want to put some of this 100,000 to work. I put everything expensive. See, so what I'm waiting for is then that way, if Snap comes down, I could sell it. But I do want shares. I wanted some long term. Yeah, I don't know. I was thinking about it yesterday. I was thinking about a few things. I was like, man, maybe I should copy Bill Ackman and just go and set up a position in Starbucks. But I was like, it's still only at 2% yield. Coca-Cola's at 3.6. Can't go wrong with that. Let's see, Hershey's at 2.5. Bro, that's actually low-key crazy if Snapchat's already back at 12, even though we got clapped, but this is when the real, like, losses started to happen. I still think our long-term's pretty clapped, though. As far as equity day. Well, start of uptrend. I mean, we will see. We will see. We're going to see a W-shaped recovery. I can see that. How dividends work and what a yield. We have a video on that in the description. There's a lot to it, but that is something good to know about. What? Yo, anybody having an issue with Thinkorswim? My Thinkorswim saying it's saying it can't connect to the internet. Some people say, yeah, it's saying, oh, there it is. Never mind, it's working. I think I had to restart it, and it was just saying you can't connect to the internet. Okay. TOS. What's up, baby? Yeah, man, it's actually not that bad. No, not this one. I don't know. I need different window capture, please. There it is. But long term is down 21%. We were down what? We were down like 30 something, but down $2,600 on the whole thing is not that bad. Not that bad. So, but that isn't that crazy? Or look at our first shares of Snap. I'm at 12.12, so I'm barely down on those. What's the attract? I have a video on it. I mean, I think it's great. I think it's a great company. I believe in it as far as growth, right? It's the growth factor of it. Doesn't pay dividends. It doesn't have safety. You know, if you throw Snap with like 5 other companies, you know, I'll take that. I just said, wow, my long term is only down 15. I know, right? But it's true though. You know, I'm looking at it. I'm like, dude, like think about all that carnage. I was just like, you know, we were down even like 30% on that whole. We started that brand new account. Imagine we started those in October, right? But then it's just like, you know, if you played some of the options and were able to hedge, like you could have lost on a $12,000 account. You would have lost like $3,000 in unrealized, but you could have hedged it and made 10, 20 grand easily. So it was, you know, it was interesting. You have faith in Apple and Apron. The options, I don't have faith in any options. Any options I buy, I'm assuming I'm going to lose. That's why there's a big scrolling ticker that says, do not trade anything you see on screen, because a lot of people don't understand how I'm playing. So what I'm doing is, you know, I'm assuming I'm going to lose on every single trade. So I don't have faith in any of them. I'm expecting them all to lose, like every single one. You're expecting them to win. I'm not. So some people say Apple, the next week Apple's the Aprons. I'm already viewing those as if I lost 100%. Now we're talking long term. That's a different story. You see, when it comes to buying equities, that's different. But you know, when we buy options, it's completely you know, options. I don't want to win. I don't think I'm gonna win. I control it. When it comes to equity, it's different. I've been playing that way. I learned from Josh, and it's done wonders. Exactly. Some people they just want to. Some people want to win too bad, or there's a lot of pressure. But it's also the nature of options. You know, it's just how I'm playing it. Patience. Think it'd be a good time. I want the Adobe puts. It just sucks that they're April. So if I could get the Mays or Junes for cheaper on Adobe, I would do that. I only expect things from God. Amen, baby. Amen. They don't feel you though. They don't feel you. What's your thought on technical analysis? I don't use any technical analysis. Somebody commented down the watch list. They're like, I like what you're doing, but like, can you talk anything about like technicals and this and that? I'm like, I just don't use it. You know, everybody has their own thing that works for them. Like, you know, someone asked today, do you need to know about economics to become a profitable trader? No. It's just different strokes for different folks. That's it. Why don't you like At the Money? I do. I like some of them at certain times. You know, when the values are at a certain place and there's not opportunity in the other ones, I'll take At the Money. But the thing I don't like is not really at the money or in the money. It has to do with how much money I'm spending. It's the price. And the fact is, if 90% of options expire worthless, same thing as yours. No, we didn't get a stream. I forgot to send out the first one. I haven't even made a play yet. Damn, it's almost already been an hour and a half. What do I do to determine good trades? Well, sometimes I get good trades. If anything, I just get really, really lucky. So what I do is I set myself up to get lucky. So it doesn't matter about like Boeing. I thought Boeing was crap, but by using risk management, knowing how to play options, scattering the seeds, keeping it balanced, that's it. I will consistently get lucky. I think there'll be a rip. But this is a pretty big rip. I mean, we have to. The key is just how this is going to play out. Because it's still early. Is it a bad idea to buy cheap calls? Yes and no. Just don't buy too far out the money and don't spend too much money. Brainwash. We are live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. Make sure you're subscribed. If you're on mobile, press high chat, X out the chat, hit the thumbs up button. Let's see. I kind of don't even want to look. I don't know. I could already sense. I could already sense you guys sleeping on it today. Okay, 4K. Never mind. Whew. I'm just paranoid. Never mind. I'm just paranoid. That shit, all this manipulation talk got me paranoid. I got there looking over my shoulder. I know they watching my screen. They gonna try to just manipulate it, Tayson. It's just the market. The virus is not mutated. It's manipulated. It's amazing. We don't know what's happening right now. I think the virus is definitely just manipulated. There's no mutation here, just manipulation. Yeah. It's fascinating. Yeah, we don't know what we're going to do. New subscriber. Love the content. Love you, voice. I love you. Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you for being positive and respectful. That's what we like. That's what we like. I like that. How did you get good at predicting where a stock would end up your contract's expiration? Just done it a lot, and again, I don't really view it as stocks. I mean, it's every single company is very unique and special. Okay, they move a different way, they represent a different thing. So then you could kind of I just pay attention to the market. You know, where have other people paid for it? Why have other people paid for it? What could change that? But do something for 10 years, things will start to click with it. Not even after a year. I mean, honestly, if you guys are paper trading, that's why if you paper trade, put fake money in, you could get way more experience. If you don't have 10 years or thousands of dollars to spend, you just keep clicking around. You'll get it. You'll get it. I think the market will drop like it can. It's possible. And probable, yes as well too. It's just going to be crazy, man. It's just going to get really, really confusing here. But there's a lot going on. That's why I said slow the game down. I said that yesterday. Whatever happens. It doesn't matter. In the sense that you will have a lot of time to react in the weirdest way possible. Like, do you guys realize this? Like, this is everybody. Well, not everybody, but a lot of people's. This is for most people, honestly, unless you were alive during World War II, this is your first opportunity to see how the markets react in a generation type, once in a generation type move. You get to see how it is. People are like, oh, the working in World War II, this and that. You watching this live. You guys get to actually see how every day is and how this is a bigger. There's a bigger picture and there's something bigger going on. It's all due to a wave of new investors. I mean, just focus on one event. This is how if an event happens, the more it happens and the longer it occurs for, the more significance it has. So just because somebody did something today doesn't mean that describes everything, So there's so many things. That's why I'm saying slow the game down. Let's let data let's let the jobs report come in. Let's see how the market reacts. Let new investors come in. Let funds do this. Let the Fed do. Let's let all of this stuff happen, and then try to analyze it all as a whole, versus seeing something and then boom, that's it. If you're a doctor and this was a patient, you're like runny nose, boom, cancer, runny nose, boom, he has a cough, he has this. We need to see all of the symptoms at the same exact. We need to let them fully develop. Literally, what I'm telling the market. Listen, market, I think you might got nCovid. There's nothing I could do for you right now. Go get your ass at home for 14 days. If you feel like you're gonna die, I'll check the symptoms then, and then we'll see if you need a respirator or anything else like that. Otherwise, there's nothing I could do. You want to stay in the hospital with sick people, fucking get the hell out there, open up your economy, man. Go do like that, or just stay home and don't get other people sick. So that's where it is right now. But so there's a few different symptoms, but all of you guys are seeing one symptoms. You're like, boom, he's red. He has chicken pox. Oh, it's polio. He's like, polio? Ain't nobody got polio. He's like, it's enco-poli. Damn, I sound like really polioli. Okay, but you get it. So, but that's what I'm waiting for. So that's why I'm like, we just have to slow it down. You lost your $1,000 you put on Microsoft. Man, you lost your name and you spent $5. Damn, that's crazy. That guy commented on like every watch list for the last 3 days on the Microsoft put. I know I lost 50%, okay? And you didn't say that we made 2,000% on the Boeing that same day. Why can't you just balance it out? But thank you for your support. I appreciate your $5 to get clapped. It's honestly a win-win situation for me, so thank you. Please be reborn and be positive. But if you'd like to learn about the Microsoft play, we are down 50%, but I do like the fact it's still January. So that's why you don't play anything on stream. I'm sorry you lost that plus your $5 tax. It's unfortunate, but hopefully there's a learning lesson involved with it. That's why let me lose the money, and then once I lose my money, you could take everything I got for dirt cheap. As simple as that. We explained the Boeing, second link in the description. Bro, that new Uncle Ant, bro, that stuff's crazy, bro. That song Uncle gave me yesterday came out of nowhere. 1,000% on IWN because of your strategy. Hey, man, good work. The Boeing's at $3K. Whew. Yeah, right? It's at 180. That Boeing, we would have made $6,000 off of that if we held it. But I'm there. Have I ever day traded? I've done it a few times in my life.
You can't explain the snow if you ain't know the seed and you ain't know the code. What I know is I don't, and if I don't, you don't. And if you sick, I'm sick. Fuck your selfish shit. Yeah, they're poor and rich, but same depth of six. They gon' bury us the same. Only real question is if by myself or in the mass grave. I'm just saying. I think a lot of things have changed. That's what happens when it's different, but it looks the same.
Ooh! Damn. Think a lot of things have changed. That's what happens when it's different, but it looks the same. Ooh. I give you goosebumps. So that's what that is, bro. That song have a name? I think he's going to call it World War. World War Pandemic. Not too sure yet. Roku. I want to play Roku. Strategies, buy options with a good amount of time remaining and carry them either to expiration or profit. Yes, good amount of time is preferable, but it doesn't have to be. I aim for 500% minimum. That's it. The key is just balance. That's it. All I'm doing is finding plays that have opportunity. I'm finding, again, I know the areas where I could put $100 in and it has the ability to go to 2,000, like Boeing. It's identifying those plays, and then you're not always going to know those plays, and then it's just literally just controlling. It's like playing poker. I mean, that's what it is, honestly. This isn't, I think at one level, half of it, I do have economic knowledge. I do know about these companies. That's half of the battle. The other half of it, where a lot of people fail at, is this is poker. So I could take any hand I have. It's all about the strategy of betting, staying in the game, knowing when to fold, knowing when to raise. That's it. That's all I'm doing. So that's why I'm saying, like, Boeing was shit. I thought Boeing was a shit play. But you're telling me I could take that bet right there. It controls my risk. All I have to do is pay the small blind, and then I could go and hold that through. That's easy, So yeah, know when to hold them, know when to fold them. But that's the best way to keep it kind of simple, because then that's where a lot of people are looking at stuff. It's like, what do I do with this? What do I do with that? It's like, that's why, like, I think day trading has some element of that, but I'm not day trading it. This is just a really long poker game. So again, poker is not gambling. It's a game of skill with some gambling elements. Well, that's the same thing here. Simple as that. Wait. Kenny Rogers? Who is that? Somebody even just texted me. They said someone died. Kenny Rogers? Pandemology? I don't know what that means. Pandemology sounds cool. I don't get it. Oh, know when to hold them. Yeah, I ain't know that shit. You guys think I know Kenny Rogers? Y'all know Immortal Technique? Huh? Nah, Lil Tecca? I know two ends of the spectrum. I don't know no Kenny Rogers. I thought Kenny Rogers was East Down and Bound. I thought Kenny Rogers would play baseball. I ain't know no Kenny Rogers. Sorry. Kenny Rogers, bro. Yeah, Kenny Powers, baby. I know Kenny Powers. I love Kenny Powers. Yo, Kenny Powers is the best show ever. That's what I was saying. I don't know. I love Kenny Powers. I love it. I don't know Kenny Rogers. Yeah, I went from Immortal Technique to Lil Tecca. I got cars, I got puss, what you want? I hop up in UUP, then I get mad that it's down. I know it's about to blow, oh, I ain't dumb. Six nine, bro. I miss 6ix9ine. It's sad. Nancy is life expecting resistance. Should we put her on? Let me see. He literally passed away. I honestly didn't know. I just like Kenny Rock. Like, I know that name was familiar, and I knew I should have. I knew I should know. Just broke out with the lyrics. Yeah, he like Lil Tecca. I love Lil Tecca. I know everyone makes fun of me for liking Lil Tecca. I'm like, dude, he slaps.
For workers and for families, with all three of our bills, we have put families and workers first.
Word.
I hope that the UI will. Right now, we want people to take advantage of all of this quickly. The UI will depend on how the states do it, and they're not all uniform, but we want people to know exactly how they can benefit from that. And we're putting that all together so all of our members on both sides of the aisle can know how they can facilitate enabling their constituents to take advantage of the opportunities there. So again, the bill last night and tomorrow will be a large infusion of funds for hospitals, health systems, and state and local governments. We want more, this was a big, strong state, but we need more. Small businesses so proud of the work of all of our chairmen. They were just dazzling in their knowledge, their strategy, their just their experience in getting the right kind of bill passed, even though, again, compromising, not getting everything we want, but recognizing that we won the.
It just cut out real quick, but
Knowledge,
if you guys are disrespectful or
strategy,
rude, I will clap you.
just
Okay?
their experience
I don't
in
care
getting
who it
the
is.
right kind of bill passed, even though, again, compromising, not getting everything we want, but recognizing that we won the day. Small business want fast relief. Small business, they have met for rent, mortgage, utility cost, eligible for SBA. I salute Congresswoman, Madam Chair Nydia Velasquez for what she was able to accomplish there. Students, we secured billions of emergency education funding. Thank you, Bobby Scott. On our team and our appropriators, Rosa DeLoro, Anita Lowy, et cetera, doing so much work there. Oh, don't get me started on naming my members. I'll be talking about all of them. I will, and you'll see how they present tomorrow on the floor. And we have oversight. You know, there was this idea that they put forth that there would be a $500 billion slush fund for the Secretary of the Treasury with no accountability whatsoever. Are you kidding? With all respect in the world for this secretary, that was not a complete non-starter. So I'm pleased that language that was in the House bill and in the Senate bill it has an inspector general specifically for that account, and also a congressional panel of 5 people appointed by the leaders to oversee how that funding is dispersed. Comes back down, though, to the fact that people are at risk. As I say, tens of thousands cases, nearly 1,000 deaths in the United States. I've said from the start that we must have a proposal that is government-wide, science-based, so that we can really address the challenge that we face in a scientific, evidence-based way. That is not necessarily the course that has been advocated by some, but it's where we must be if we're going to end this. From a scientific standpoint, we have the best minds working 24/7, all hands on deck to find a cure, which is, of course, the light at the end of the tunnel. But if we do not heed the advice of the scientific community
Someone asked why
about
she's speaking
isolation
so much.
and avoiding as much communal contact as possible, in fact, none, then the light at the end of the tunnel may be a train coming at us, the proverbial train. And we
Listen, everybody, just remember, go to Google Docs and type your negative comments there. Just try to listen, okay? Even if you don't like the person, just try to listen, please. I really, just try it for me today. I know before, just fight the urge to say something negative. Just slow it down, okay? This is a good experiment.
And the rest who are not only responding to this, but initiating their own efforts, sometimes risking their lives to save others' lives. We need to get them more personal protective equipment. It's absolutely essential, and it is a shortfall right now. We would hope that the government production office, Defense Production Office agency would be called upon to call upon industry to convert to making ventilators and the rest. Testing, mask, ventilators. What's the mystery? We need many more. And a ventilator, just for your information, is not about making you breathe easier. It's making you breathe, period. It is vital to life and death in many cases. So we need an unlimited number, let's think of it that way, endless number of ventilators, and just to name one thing. But everyone, the farmers, the producers, the grocers, everyone who's keeping America fed, our truck drivers, postal workers, delivery people, everyone who is making this survival possible, we thank. And again, we thank our scientists for striving to find a cure. So tomorrow we will go to the floor for this legislation, but as I have said, there's so many things we didn't get in any of these bills yet in the way that we need to. So the next step would be, well, among other things, we want to have more better definition of who qualifies.
The bill's probably not going to pass.
Leave. I can give you some examples if
That's
you
why
wish.
we're listening to this.
A stronger OSHA protection.
That's
OSHA
what she's pretty much saying.
for our workers, essential to life. Pensions, we had a proposal on pensions in the legislation that my understanding was, and I trust it is true, that the president supported, but Senator McConnell wouldn't do it, but said we'll do it in the next bill. So we're ready for that. Increased SNAP. One disappointment in the bill was they would not increase. We were asking for a 15% increase in food stamps at this very fragile time for many families. They wouldn't do that in this bill. More money for state and local governments. That could be, I spoke with the secretary this morning about how we're just not doing enough for state and local government. That's just the way it is. We had $200 billion in our bill. We end up with 150, but neither of those figures is really enough. But we're hoping, and I mentioned to him that the Fed, and I talked to Chairman Powell about this, that they would expand the opportunity for, shall we say, helping out state and local government, municipalities, and the rest. In the bill, we call for that, but really permissively enabling the secretary to do it, but not requiring him to do it. And the administration did not want the requirement.
Yeah,
But
second
they
bill would make
say
sense
that
there.
that is
Size
what
coming
they
down
intend to
a little
do.
bit.
We'll see.
First red.
And hopefully that is the case, but we're still going to need to have more money for state.
Kansas City
and local
manufacturing
governments,
numbers
municipalities,
came
and the
out. They're
rest.
awful.
Then one of the important things that I just, we have to insist upon, we said free testing, free testing, free testing. But with free testing is the visit to the doctor's office, the treatment that goes with it, and that has to be free as well, so that we encourage people to be tested. And if they are and they need treatment, they're not fearing the test because they can't afford the treatment. This is all a public health issue. It's in everyone's issue that everyone be tested who needs to be tested. Not everyone, but who qualifies to be tested, but that they do not incur a huge deductible or whatever, co-payment, whatever, for being tested and have the follow-up treatment. And then there's just one other, this came as kind of a, I don't want to say a surprise because nothing surprises me around here, but it was curious that in this bill, they decided to treat the District of Columbia in a very discriminatory way. It really makes no sense unless you have some other motivation. The District of Columbia has always been treated like a state in terms of distribution of funds, and under that formulation, they would have gotten well over $1 million, maybe $1.25 million or so. And under the formula, they just decided to treat them like a territory now, and they get maybe $500 million less.
Did she say
than
half a
exact
billion?
Figures, but it's very significant.
She said, oh.
Say it's a third less than
Her
what
gangster
they're
just
getting
came
when they're
out. She said
fighting,
they get $500 million.
This challenge here in the District of Columbia. It doesn't make any sense, and we have to have legislation. I don't know if you saw Senator Chris Van Hollen last night during the debate spelling this out. I know it's of concern to Steny and to Mr. Connolly and Mr. Beyer and our colleagues from this region, Mr. Raskin, well, the list goes on, but it's just, it doesn't face the realities of a public health crisis that we have in our country, and goes out of its way to do something so out of the ordinary. Let's just hope it was a decision. It wasn't an accident. It was a decision. So let's make a decision to correct that. But again, let us all be very prayerful about how we go forward. We want the American people not only to wash their hands regularly and hydrate all the time, but to understand that we view them as our bosses. They are our bosses. We are responsible to them. On Sunday morning, when we met with the M's, McConnell, Mnuchin, McCarthy, Chuck and I were there, and I said, since it's Sunday morning, why don't we begin with a prayer? My part of it, not their part, my part of it. I'll begin with a prayer. His Holiness Pope Francis called for a world prayer. I won't do it justice, but what he did was to pray that those who have the responsibility to care for others would be enlightened
Amen.
to
Amen,
take that
Nancy.
responsibility and act upon it.
Amen.
When I finished my
Throw
prayer,
shame on those people
the
hating,
secretary
Nancy.
said, well, you've quoted Pope Francis. I'll quote
See,
the
look at
martyrs.
that. Y'all talking all that smack.
So
but
that's
she pray
kind of
too.
how
Ain't that
we-
crazy? Anybody could pray.
Josh knows
That's
we
why you're
want
supposed
the
to be
markets
nice.
To succeed. That's very important. Markets are not going to succeed unless we take care of people and we restore their health, whether there's a cure or whether there's a behavior that reduces this tragedy in our country. But let us work together in the most bipartisan way possible to get the job done as soon as possible. It won't happen unless we respect science, science, science. And for those who say we choose prayer over science, I say science is an answer to our prayers. Any questions?
I still take Jesus, but I feel you. I feel you.
That they're getting as part of this bill, and the biggest
I
question
still with
they
that
have
Jesus
is,
gang, dog.
when are we going to see these checks? Why not approve this bill by unanimous consent so that American families don't have to wait even a moment longer to get this money in their bank accounts?
Thank you for your question. The two are completely unrelated. It has nothing to do with unanimous consent. Tomorrow we'll bring the bill to the floor. It will pass. It will pass with a strong bipartisan support.
Good. All right, there you go.
I spoke to Secretary about
that's
this today.
good.
I said, why don't
They
we
want
do
a
the
second bill.
payments technologically so that they can be received more immediately? I don't know if that's their plan, but I hope that it would be. But the people are eager for them. We had bigger direct payments in our bill. I don't think we've seen the end of direct payments, but with all respect to your question, it has nothing to do with unanimous consent. I don't think we will get unanimous consent. I think there's some people on the other side of the aisle who are coming here would object to that, but we're not worried about that. Our members want to come back in order to have the debate, and we expect to have a voice vote on it. But if we don't, we'll be prepared for whatever it is. But one way or another, with losing no time with the UC or anything else, we will be passing the bill tomorrow. So thank you.
Madam Speaker, what would you say to Americans that have
What, U.S. just charged Maduro?
These loans given to corporations? Why couldn't these corporations seek private loans? And isn't it a moral hazard to bail them out? Shouldn't they have been more conservative with their cash flow to be able to weather this storm?
Well, everything that we do in this bill is about the workers. And so where there is any transfer of funds to any entity, it is for them to keep their workers employed or pay benefits to their employees. So nothing is going to anybody without conditions.
Some of these CEOs are making upwards
But
of $18
that's
million
that's another issue. We can't deal with that now, but we did prohibit. And thank you for your question. So I can say again, the conditions include preventing any buybacks, all the things that they did in previous times when they had resources, just use that money to enrich themselves in terms of dividends, bonuses, and the rest. And there are some considerations about
I got
CEO
rich too,
pay
Nancy. It
and
wasn't
all
just
of this.
them.
But this is an
Let us keep the
opportunity for
dividends.
us to have the leverage switch from the top, from trickle down from corporate headquarters to bubble up from the assembly room floor. Yes, ma'am. Thank you.
You've already started talking about the next phase.
Yes.
How quickly do you think that bill needs to come together? How big do you anticipate it will be? And do you intend to work on it from Washington or from California? And finally, who should take the lead on it, the House or the Senate?
Well, we'll be taking the lead. I think right now what we're advocating is, we took the lead on some, they took one. We really should be operating four corners. for House and Senate, Democrats and Republicans, as we go along to find as much common ground as we can. But I'll be working on most of it from here, but also with my committees. In the course of this whole thing, my committees were outstanding. The committee chairs were, as I said, dazzling in their knowledge and brilliance about how to get the job done, and they made a tremendous difference. Of course, we didn't get everything we wanted, but it's a compromise. We did very well. And that's why I got a call yesterday from some of the, on the other Senate side, not on the Democratic side, saying these members think that it's too much of a Democratic bill. What can I say? So in any case, we'll go through the committees. Bobby Scott.
Well, what was the punchline to that?
The Education and Labor Committee, which oversees family and medical leave, will be working on that, as will be the appropriators, Rosa DeLauro, and that will work. House and Senate, we have the legislation with Patty Murray that they rejected, but we'll bring it back. The OSHA is also from that committee. The OSHA, the Occupational Safety and Health issues, are very important, more important at this time than any time anybody can remember, because people are going into an infectious situation. So we'll be having our technological, and perhaps even beyond that, have our meetings to bring that together. But in this case, it's going to be public sentiment. People say, well, why do we need another bill? We need it because the health workers working in those settings need it. We need it because of a family. For example, if your mom, bless her heart, I don't know if she's
healthy.
Wonderful. So she's healthy.
Isolated.
Okay. So if your mom, for example, if your mom were in in a day senior health center where you take them in a day and they get the health needs and all that, and then come home, or was at home and had a health care provider in the home, and because of the coronavirus, those two entities, one would close and the other could not come, you would be able to take family and medical leave to care for your mom. If your mom's well and she gets the coronavirus, you can't take off work to care for her and get family and medical leave because those two conditions were not met. We strove to have them say those who cannot take care of themselves, but they wouldn't accept that language. But it doesn't make sense, does it? So anyway, we want to improve on that and improve how many other people would avail themselves of it. So again, these are needs that people have. This is all, understand this about this. It's really important to know this. This is all about the coronavirus. It's not about anything else. It's about the coronavirus. So this is temporary for this period of time. And it's important to know that because people say, well, why should we do it? Because of the coronavirus. It's a public health issue, and we have to keep people as healthy as we can. And family medical leave is one way to do that. And then some of the other issues that I meant, what they're getting tested, then they should have not to pay a high copay for the other services that go with that test at this time.
Okay. I got something from her. The fact that the bill, that's all I pretty much needed there. I wanted to say there. Some of you guys, I'm not inviting you to my birthday party because if there's somebody you don't like in there, you guys are going to be all mean to them. So y'all need to be nice. I'm going to sell the covered, I flipped the coin. I came to the decision. I'm going to do this Snapchat covered put. So get ready for this. You guys are going to like this. So what I'm not a covered put, so I'm going to sell a put. The coin told me to do something. I'm going to do something a little different here. April 17th. Ooh. Wait, hold on. I need to check the other price. Is that April 17th? Damn. Oh, wait. I'm on the calls. Okay. So pay attention. This is how it's going to work. You see I'm on the puts. What I'm going to do is I'm selling the 1150 put. So pretty much what this is going to enable me to do is I'm going to short these contracts. I'm going to short 10 of them at 79 cents. So what's going to happen, I'm going to collect $790 once I execute this trade. And oh man, now it's at 78. So let's see. But now I'm agreeing to buy 1,000 shares at 11.50. But if I get 790 up front, my break even's like 10.70 or something like that. Let's see. There's 4. Come on. There it is. There it is. So I just sold those. Oh, wait, it's only saying 4? Come on. I thought I had 10. There you go, 10. So I just collected $790 for that, but now I agreed to buy 100 shares of Snapchat at 11.50. So, again, what's going to happen here now is what? I bought those? Oh, you're kidding me, right? Fuck me. Oops. All right, hold on. We're going to have to do something. See, I guess we all make mistakes, right? Damn. So I'm going to lose like what? $20 on that? Come on, man. That's stupid. Oops. All right, how are we going to do this? So that's a call. That's a put, so that'll go down in value. Damn it. So now I'm going to get like what? $20. Damn it. Now the price keeps dropping. Stop it. No, it's not going to cancel. How did I do that? Okay, so we're going to factor in the slippage there. Okay, I almost bought 10 more again. Oh my gosh. Oops. All right, I got 78. So I bought them at 78, right? Or what did I buy? I bought them at 79. So I lost $10 off that. So what I meant to do, let's try that again. That's funny. Should I sue them? I could sue them for that, right? Anybody? No. Why does it still say I own these? I don't own these. Short put. There you go. See, so I'm agreeing to buy 1,000 shares of Snapchat. It's going to take 11,500 collateral. Where's Snapchat at? This. Nice. I sold them at 780. Perfect. Perfect. So I pretty much agreed. Collateral 11,500. I'm agreeing to buy 1,000 shares at 11.50. I collected 780, so take off 78 cents from the 11.50. I'm pretty much agreeing to buy it at the price the stock was at yesterday. So even though the stock's up 6%, I'm either going to get paid that money up front, or I don't, or it comes down and then I'll have to buy it at the other price. But we'll go over that. Let me get that on the stream alert. But that's how you guys can see how it's done on Robinhood. I know a lot of people had some questions with that before. Corona. Okay, all right, so hold on. Hold on, my friends. So don't trade that. That one's a very risky play, especially if you don't understand it. Thanks for being so transparent. I mean, I wouldn't have known. I mean, thank you guys for calling it out. So I didn't buy 10. No, I didn't buy 10 of those. That's not what I did. That's what I'm saying. Do not, like, if you don't understand this trade, it'll be very, very easy to mess this thing up. So what did I do here? I Snap. There it is. Snapchat 10 sells. I'm negative on this trade. So it says I negative 10. I pretty much sold 10 of these 1150 puts to somebody. So one of you guys who are like, yeah, Snapchat's going to come down by April 17th. I want to buy puts. I said, okay, I will sell you those puts. So I collected $780 to agree to be the person to guarantee those contracts that somebody bought. So by agreeing to guarantee it, it cost $11,000. I pretty much agreed because I sold 10 of them. I said, I will buy 100 shares of Snapchat from you at 1150. So I shorted those. BRB lag. Hello? Do y'all hear me? Uh-oh, what's happening? Damn, my shit just... I think YouTube just went down. Hello? Bro, what the hell? YouTube just crashed on me. I don't know. I can't even see you guys. I can't even read the chat. Bro, where are you guys? I can't even see you. My chat just disappeared. And YouTube is clapped.
Hello? Bro, what the hell? YouTube, I can't even read the chat.
Are we back? So I can't see. I'm on my phone right now, but I'm dark on everything else. It's saying YouTube's not loading. In and out. Yeah. It's something up with YouTube. NBC CEO positive for corona. Mine's not work. Oh, wait. Fine, there you go. I'm back now. Bro, that was weird. Yeah, refresh. It should work back there. I think I'm back. I can see the chat now. Wait, now you guys just got slowed down. Bro, this thing's tripping out. Hold on, I'm trying to see what's going on here. Yeah, this thing's messing up. You guys hear me? Ah, la, la. Good. Is it working now? YouTube down is trending on Twitter. Uh-oh. I think it's YouTube because it's not my everything else is loading. My Gmail's working. So be prepared. If we do go down, that's what I've already kind of thought about this. I don't know how I would get. So pretty much if we ever did go down on YouTube, we'll have something for the stream alerts. We could make sure, because I know how to contact the people on the stream alerts. So that's the one thing. We could go live on Instagram probably. So make sure you follow me on Instagram. But stream alerts you'll be taken care of no matter what. But everybody else, oh yeah, Twitch. I hate Twitch though. But I probably go on Instagram, Twitch, or Facebook. So just make sure you follow me on Instagram. Worst case scenario, so you guys could get the thing. We have the other channel. No, but I'm not saying. I'm saying if like the internet shit like this is a bandwidth issue. Kura is ripping now, just letting you know. You guys can hear me now? Are we good? That was weird, bro. Bro, that was really, really weird. Oh, Spy's ripping on there. So let's wait a second. I'll go over that play again. I don't. Do you guys realize that's a crazy play though? Like this play is actually like low key. It's like crazy. It's both good and bad. Do you guys see why this play is so? This is a really, really effective play. Do you guys understand why? I mean, what's a good thing about this play? There's a good thing about it, but it's also the bad thing about it. Oh shit! I forgot to buy shares with it. Oh, I need to go do that. So wait, hold on. We collected $780. You sign up for the stream alerts. Did you send it through the login? If it still doesn't work, send another email. Make sure you do it through where you logged in. That's wild. I totally forgot. So I'll explain this play here in a little bit, but I'm gonna watch this though. So here's what. Even if you don't understand it, just understand this part, okay? I made this trade and I collected $780 on Snapchat. Okay? Right? So I collected $780. So come here. We're going to go to, and remember, I already have Snapchat in this account. This account has what? 109 shares. All right? So now we spent $780. 790, we get 60. I like 65. 66, a weird price. So now just take a look here. This is called the Ghetto dividend. Boom, baby. New position 174. So I spent $778. I collected 780 and then I spent 770. So I got those at 1198. YouTube gone again? No. No. Stream clapped again. The stock market's working though. All right. Is it working or no? Down again. Lower my output resolution. No, my YouTube won't even load up. I'm refreshing YouTube and it's saying internal server error. So I don't even know if you guys can hear me. Baby, are you down, 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 down? I will not load. Internal server error cause YouTube won't let me load. They said they'd clap Josh. They started with me. Da, 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 da. So we got to figure this out. It says I'm still live. I think some people I can't even see the chat right now. So I'd have to go on my phone, but that's why you guys follow me on Instagram here. But I mean, it says I'm still live. Nothing. I think this is on YouTube's end. So we went over this play. So I don't. It's a backup chat. So make sure you guys are here. I was going over. I just bought the shares of there. I think I'll have to go live on a Zoom call. It says I'm not live. I think I'm live. I'm just saying server error. Like I can't even load up YouTube. This is just YouTube's website, bro. It's crazy. I can't see what's happening in the chat. So chat, if you're listening to me, I'm on Instagram right now talking to him. You're offline on YouTube? No way. It says I'm offline on YouTube. I can't. It's nothing's loading. I think YouTube's down. The chat. I think chat was working. What? No way. So is YouTube actually down? I'm offline on YouTube. Hold on, let me check this. Yo, how they gonna clap me like that? See, other computer is still not loading. Oh, wait. No, it says we're still watching. See? Why is it loading? Oh, wait. No. Yeah, I'm on Instagram right now. I'm not joking with you. Yeah, it says playback error occurred. Bro, I don't know what's happening. I really think it's, and then even on this computer, it's saying something's wrong. But I mean, fuck it, we could go over the play here. You see, you guys get this. What's it called? You get to see this from the first one. YouTube videos work. I think it's just different on different thing. I think YouTube down is trending on Twitter. It's only my stream? I don't think so. Yeah, our sample size is messed up, man. Well, shit. Might as well throw this up. Yeah, look. Problems in the last 24 hours at YouTube. So the whole internet's about to trip on. Hey, at least you guys are here, though. So we'll have a contingency plan, stream alerts people. I'll set up a Zoom call in a little bit. We'll keep it up on this. But we could do Twitch. I feel like if YouTube goes, the whole internet's about to go, bro. What do you mean? Other lives working. Again, YouTube is kind. Let me see. But we just did that Snapchat play. That was a very, very big play. I was just explaining what I did there. So if you guys didn't see it, I sold these Snapchat puts right here. So we sold this one. It was 10 of them. We collected $780. And then what did I do? I went and I grabbed See, I gotta like adjust my screen and shit. I went and I got 65 shares of Snapchat today. We got that with $700. So we pretty much used the money there from the trade to be able to. We sold premium to be able to take the profit. Yeah, YouTube is still down. Let's see, Washington. Yeah, bro, look at Washington Post.
The New York City hospital system.
It's Como.
So we have enough in stock now for the immediate need. Ventilators. I didn't know what they were a few weeks ago. Besides the cursory knowledge, I know too much about ventilators now. We're still shopping for ventilators all across the country. We need more.
So I feel like Washington Post doesn't have that, but why is it working there? Come on. All right, I'll find a way. I'll start. What's it called? All right, Instagram Live. Here, give me a second. I'm on. You guys, I mean, y'all could look outside the view if you want. It's nice outside. See what I'm saying? So hold on, Instagram. I don't know if you let me just set up the Zoom. I'll set up a Zoom one so we can see what's happening. Oh, actually. Okay, let me see. Baby, are you down? That's whack, bro. Okay. So let me get I'm going to set up the Zoom. So if you're still on the YouTube stream, I'll send that out there. We'll get a Zoom set up. And then... Zoom is down too? No way. So I'm setting up the Zoom call right now. Okay, hold on. I'm setting this up. But that's good. You guys are all here. You lost viewers. Well, I'm making sure we're getting everything up for everybody. I mean, I'm not tripping on that. I can't clap people on IG. Bet on it. Bet on it, son. Come on, man. Okay, so hold on. I'm setting up some stuff right here.
We now know what they...
About Trump called for 15 days cell phone and internet. No, what the? How you gonna clap me like that? I did not hear that at all. Okay, so I'm installing the Zoom right now on the other computer. We should be up pretty soon here. I don't know how I'll post it on my story if anything. So if you guys are here, Yeah, we could do that. Anybody on here, I could get you. Just watch my story on Instagram, and I'll post the link if anything. Let's see. Manage participants. Invite. Copy URL. Perfect. Oh, it's just stock videos. Let me see. There's still other live videos, but YouTube down. A lot of people, yeah. Big candle down on Apple. Oh, whoa. Oh, never mind. Apple was dropping for a little bit. It came back up. Is YouTube back? I hope. But none of my stuff, it's saying 500 internal server error. The stream is still up, so some people are still able to access it. Oh, wait, there it is. Yo, there it is. Yo, YouTube is back. Oh, wait, there it is. All right, YouTube is back. I'm going to text out, what's it called? The stream alert. Yeah, the YouTube's coming back. All right, so YouTube people, you should be able to hear me. I just sent out the Zoom link. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, you all just dipped out there. Perfect. Think we're coming back. I just can't read the chat just yet. Up. No, come on. Dude, this is so jacked up. So you guys can see me. Yeah, chat is still down. There you go. All right, so we got the Zoom people coming in. Zoom people, you guys will be good. I don't know if you guys could hear me, Zoom people. Zoom people, hello? Yeah, you guys hear me. Perfect. All right, so yeah, you guys here on the Zoom, you guys could hear me. If anything goes down again, we'll be able to, we'll set that up there. And then YouTube, I'm waiting for the chat to load up. This is crazy. Check YouTube. YouTube could hear and see. All right, that's perfect. Well, good. If you guys could hear me on YouTube, stay there. I can't see the chat on YouTube right now. The Zoom link, I have the stream alerts people in there. If everything fully drops, I'll post it on my Instagram. But there's limited. I don't know what the limited space is gonna be. But just go on YouTube right now. I think YouTube is working. So if anything, you guys are on Instagram. Follow me, Instagram, Zoom. We have a few different ways to, if anything comes back or anything. So you'll be good. Yeah, the chat's not working. I mean, at least you could hear me. At least you guys could hear and see, which is at least some level of benefit. The free plan, well, no, we pay for Zoom. We pay. So we'll be able, I think our limit's going to be 1,000 people. But, I mean, it's hard to manage that much in there. But YouTube is up. It's saying, yeah, we have everybody just joined back in. We have people coming in now. So 3,000 people joined back. We were down at like 300. It was crazy. Oh, wait. Did they cap us at 100? Hold on. I got to check this thing. Yo. I'm going to have to mute you all. Hold on. Hold on. There it is. See. So you guys can see everybody. So this is what the Zoom. Oh, look at the Zoom, baby. All right. I don't know what's happening with the participant stuff. Oh, what? Hold on. It's capping me. Damn. Yeah, Zoom is capping me. Hold on. So we're waiting. We're waiting until everything gets set up in here. So this sucks. So if some of you guys are gonna. Oh, what the hell just happened there? So you guys have to wait a little bit. I'll take you guys off the screen though for the YouTube. See, so you guys only I can see you guys on the Zoom. So Zoom people, you can't talk. You guys should be able to hear me just like the YouTube. But you have at least you guys on here. We're setting some things up, but you have a direct connection. So if anything on the YouTube comes down, you guys should be able to hear me and you can see the screen. But this is annoying. YouTube is working. The chat isn't. Yeah, my thing's still not loading. But it said I was streaming the whole time. Yeah, my YouTube is still not loading up. Oh, there it is. Wait. Those spies coming up. Yeah, the Zoom. I have someone calling them right now. Baby, at least you guys on YouTube can hear me. So YouTube, if you guys can still see me, unfortunately you can't chat, but we still got you in the game here. So don't trip. I mean, I think everything's still working actually. So as long as you guys can see me, there's some issues here on YouTube. See, it's still saying I can't even load up my dashboard. I'm leaking information like phone numbers? What are you saying, dude? Eagle still here. You hear me on YouTube? No one's phone number is anywhere, bro. You could chat on YouTube. Someone said, is the chat working? Everybody should be able to hear on YouTube. My YouTube is working, see? Able to hear on YouTube. My YouTube is working, see? It's just cutting out. No, it's still saying this issue. Yeah, it's slowly coming out. Yeah, YouTube is up. I just can't see. the chat. Unfortunately, I see the chat, but it's just not working. I think this is just an overall issue. I wouldn't trip about it. Get the Zoom set up. Whoever I got managing the Zoom, upgrade the thing. I think it says it's upgraded, but the enterprise thing I think it reverted back. We need the 1,000 participants. It says contact sales. That's stupid. They're capping us here. We just got to figure out a few things, man. Just when I'm trying to show you guys, what's it called? Just when I'm trying to show you the what's it called? I'm showing you guys the Snapchat, bro. As I'm showing you the Warren Buffett strategy. You could join the Zoom once I fix it. I mean, right now it won't hold enough people, but once we get that set up, we should be able to have at least 1,000 people. But I mean, there's 4,000 on the YouTube even now after this whole fiasco. So yeah, the snap play. I'm mad it's doing that, man. That snap play would have been great for you guys to see. I mean, we'll definitely, at least we'll have the watch list. Hopefully that doesn't slow things down. Dude, this thing's crazy. How do you feel, Chad? Listen, Chad, I love you, Chad. I'm glad you guys are here. Just focus. It's kind of good, slow things down. You get, less noise. You can't see the chat. You can't see anything. If news comes by, as long as I just listen, just follow my voice. Governor Cohen, let's put up Como. It's okay. Just listen to my voice, man. That's all you. As long as if anything pops off, now you just have to focus on me. This is kind of a blessing in disguise, baby. Ooh, what you gonna do now? Now you just gotta listen. That's all. U.S. believes Saudi Arabia cares about oil market stability. U.S. in close communication with Saudi Arabia on policies to improve economic growth. All right, where is it? Como.
And since we still have a large number of people on ventilators for a long period of time, hotspot, it has a cluster that is growing, and the people in Louisiana and in New Orleans are in our thoughts and prayers. We know what they're going through, and we feel for them. And we pray for them, and we know the difficulty they're under because we're dealing with the same type of situation. So our best to them, any way we can help them, we stand ready. Again, total perspective is the Johns Hopkins count that has gone from day one, 487,000, 21,000 deaths worldwide. My personal opinion, not facts.
Chad working? I can't see it yet.
2 cents, which is probably worth $0.015. This is a life moment. It's a moment in the life.
Okay, let me see.
It's a moment in the life of the world. It's a moment in our family lives. It's a moment for each of us. Each of us is dealing with it in our own way. And my observation has been that when the pressure is on is when you really see what people are made of. In a personal relationship, in a business relationship, people can be great when everything is great. The question is, what does a person do when things aren't great? And what does a person do when the pressure is on them? And that's when you can see a little crack in the foundation of a person.
There's Instagram. You get a live
pressure
look.
Is on that little crack.
I can't even see the chat.
Explode.
You gotta just see what it looks like. Look at all that. Oh man, all that, bro.
Or you can see the exact opposite. You can see them get stronger. But you get to see what they're really made of. And you get to see the best and you get to see the worst. You get to see the beauty in people and you get to see the opposite. The outpouring of support for the people of New York has been so inspiring, not just from New Yorkers.
And then Zoom people, we just got off the phone with Zoom. They're going to upgrade us to 10,000 people, so we should be able to fit everybody.
How many offers of support, how many creative ideas from everyone. We've asked medical staff to volunteer. These are retired medical staff who are no longer practicing. 40,000 had volunteered. We now have 12,000 more people in one day volunteering to help on the medical staff. We asked mental health professionals to come forward to volunteer to offer free mental health services for people who are dealing with the stress and the trauma of this situation. We had 6,000 people. We now have 8,600 people. We have mental health professionals from other states calling up and saying they'll provide mental health services electronically, through Skype or over the telephone. I mean, it really is.
And seriously, if you guys are spamming, I'm just going to just turn off the live stream and we'll just go to Zoom.
Strength.
You guys know better, especially if I've seen you here for a fucking long time.
But I don't want to sugarcoat the situation. The situation is not easy. But easy times don't forge character. It's the tough times that forge character.
It's the tough times.
And that's what we're looking at right now.
That's what we're looking at right
People
now.
say to me, people are getting tired of this situation. They've been home, it's going on a couple of weeks, they're getting tired. Well, the truth is that this is not a sprint.
So again, if you guys are in the Zoom, you could still watch the live stream. I'm just going to keep that up as a backup just in case we go down again, so you guys won't miss anything.
But I also understand.
Once we get upgraded on the Zoom, I'll get the link out to everybody on my Instagram and on YouTube. But for now, it's just the stream alerts.
And are doing phenomenal work. So the next time you feel tired, and believe me, I feel tired. But when I feel tired, I think of the first responders who are out there every day showing up. I think of the police officers. I think of the firefighters who are up there every day. The grocery store workers who are working double shifts just to keep food on the shelves because people are buying so much food because they're nervous. The pharmacists who have lines going out the door and they're showing up every day, day after day. The transportation workers who don't have the luxury of feeling tired because they have to get up and they have to drive the bus so the nurses and the healthcare professionals can get to work. And those healthcare professionals who are dealing with a virus that they didn't even understand, they still don't understand. And they're there working, many of them 7 days a week. So yes, we're tired. But look at what others among us have to do and the challenge they're under and how they are stepping up. And who am I to complain about being tired when so many people are doing such heroic efforts? And I also think this is going to be
somebody, whoever did that on the Zoom, remove that shit. I don't have time to deal with this shit right now.
Society. You think about our children. I have my daughters here with me. This is the first time they've faced a real national adversity, right? Oh, you have a whole new generation who have never lived through anything like this. They never went to war. They were never drafted. They never went through a national crisis. And this is going to shape them. And
what mod was spamming ASL?
Daughters with me, yeah.
Just Trav. What mod was fucking telling ASL? You guys, I don't like that shit. I don't like you guys on the Zoom playing around. Again, it's easier for me to just turn it off until things start working again. So if you guys can't handle being respectful, we'll just turn it all off.
Because they're rising to the occasion. And as we go through this, let's make sure that we're teaching them the right lessons and the right response. And those lessons and that response are the lessons that we get from our better angels. And during this difficult time, let's listen to
I'm not pissed off. I mean, it's just, this is how I handle business with stuff. You know, I like to focus on things. If it gets too crazy, I just fall back. I mean, if it's going to be more difficult for me to fucking play babysitter, I'm just going to go back to making my money.
And when we get through it. But let's make sure at the end of the day that we can say we are the better for it. And our children are the better for it. And I believe they will be. Questions?
On the budget,
Okay, go back on YouTube. We'll come back on.
We have stockpiles of ventilators. They are all across the state. Any hospital that needs ventilators, we get them ventilators from the nearest stockpile.
From a search from the nation, from the national stockpile to New York, you were saying that you were, thinking that the president is going to be taking steps to use the ventilators.
Yeah, we are talking to the federal government about more ventilators. We're talking to the federal government about more overflow beds. We're shopping for ventilators ourselves. We're splitting ventilators. We're converting anesthesia ventilators to normal ventilators. So we are all over the ventilator issue. The number of ventilators we need is so astronomical. It's not like they have them sitting in the warehouse in the federal government. There is no stockpile available. The federal government is doing what we're doing, which is you have to find those ventilators or convert ventilators or get additional companies to manufacture ventilators. Jess? Yeah, there is, but there's not a stockpile that is large enough to meet the national need.
You said yesterday that the projections were showing that the hospital rates seem to be slowing. Today we see a 40% increase in hospitalization. Were the projections wrong? Are you redoing those projections? How do you write those two figures?
You don't. When you talk to the projection models, what they'll say is you get a fluctuation. They don't know if it's a deviation in what the hospitals happen to report that day, because remember, this is self-reported data from the hospitals, Jesse. So they say you get a fluctuation from time to time. Don't look at any one day. Don't look at any period less than 3 or 4 days in sequence. So we'll just continue to watch it.
By the same token, you said,
excuse me 1 second, Karen.
sorry. By the same token, you said today and yesterday that PPE is not a problem, but then we have these kind of troubling reports that some nurses were using trash bags and kind of improvising. Can you write those two statements as well?
Yeah, we've called the individual hospitals. There's no doubt that in the past few days, there's maybe the distribution is a little start and stop. But we have enough PPE, and the New York City officials say they have enough PPE for the New York City hospitals. Melissa, is that right? You had the
Yeah, I
conversation.
spoke to Ken Davis from Mount Sinai this morning, reacting to the New York Post story I know we all saw, and he assured me that they have all the PPE that they need there. I checked in with Mitch Katz at H&H and Emma Wolf in New York City. They've got all the PPE that they need in New York City. So as these individual stories are popping up, they're reacting to them in real time, but they continue to assure us that they have what they need at the moment, and we've assured them that if they don't, we will get them what they need immediately.
We have enough PPE in stock for the immediate need. Not past the immediate need, but for the immediate need, and we keep shopping. Karen?
The budget, the quarterly reevaluation, is that something that you would do? Would you do it in conjunction with the legislature? And what advice would you give to school districts and local governments how to cope with that?
Look, we're all coping with the same thing, first of all, right? The federal government has a revenue loss. State governments have a revenue loss. City governments have a revenue loss. So no one can say, Karen, well, I don't accept this reality of a revenue loss. It is a reality for everyone, and everyone has to adjust to it. I'm sure there'll be some people who say, well, I shouldn't have to adjust to it, I should be held harmless from reality. No one's held harmless from reality. Go tell any family out there, reality doesn't.
Okay, I'm going to switch the chat from members only.
So everyone.
If you guys start acting crazy, we're just going to go right back to it. So do not spam.
The way
We are now in cult zero tolerance mode. Even the mods can get clapped.
Never have. But what we're thinking about is quarterly or something like that, adjustments
Oh, shit.
that are almost mathematical reflections of what the revenues are. In other words, what the revenue projection is, and how much money you've made for that quarter, right? And whatever that deviation is would be automatic. it would be done by the division of the budget. I don't believe the legislature is going to want to come up here every quarter and go through numbers. At this rate, with the spread of the virus, I don't even know that it would be responsible to ask for a convening of the legislature periodically. But that's the general concept we're talking about. This is all a reaction to what the federal government did yesterday. I was shocked that they were so irresponsible in addressing the state and the city need. I never believed that they would just pass a piece of legislation that didn't address it. They just did not address the revenue shortfall. They provided money for COVID, the amount of money we're spending on the virus, but they just did nothing on the revenue loss. They know we have to fund education. They'll all say in their speeches, education, education, it's our children's future. And then they do absolutely nothing in the legislation. So I want to keep it in check. As I said, emotion is a luxury, right? To be angry is a luxury. We don't have that luxury right now. Let's just deal with the facts. Let's get through it. Let me ask Rob Mujica, who is the mastermind of the budget, if I said anything wrong, or is that what his plan is? Or sometimes he has plans that he doesn't tell me about, Karen. So.
No, we would look at our revenue forecast. Right now, the governor said $10 to $15 billion is how much we project to be below forecast. So we'd project that out over the quarters and bi-monthly. Those are transparent. You'll see what the revenues are every month, and we'll adjust spending according to how the revenues come in. And that will be reflected. Everyone will see those. The controller will see those. And the goal is to be transparent up front so that school districts can see this is what would happen if we don't reach the revenue forecast. So they would know what would happen each quarter.
We're getting some reports about hospitals in Buffalo who say that they're close to running out of PPE supplies in the next week and a half or so, as early as that. Is there a plan to maybe direct more of that to Western New York, to Buffalo area?
Yeah, first of all, Nick, anyone can give you a report that they're close to running out of PPE in a week and a half. I am close to running out of PPE in a week and a half, right? That is the status across the country. When I said we have enough of the immediate future, I mean the immediate future. We don't have enough for the long-term supply. The numbers are that fast. But any hospital anywhere, whatever we have, we'll distribute. And we distribute it on an as-needed basis. So to say I need it in a week and a half, frankly, we're dealing with hospitals that need it tomorrow and the day after. That's the kind of time frame that we're dealing with. But we're doing everything we can. We're buying from China. I have people calling and volunteering private planes to go to China to pick up materials. I mean, it's really been extraordinary. But anything we have, we will distribute.
City health officials have said.
Zach, I stopped Zach twice.
State Senator Diane Savino said that the gig worker task force, there just wasn't enough time to resolve outstanding differences in time for the state budget deadline. What's your response?
The gig worker task force, I have to step back, Zach. I said I want to do everything because I don't want to just do a budget. I want to do the policy initiatives we need to do, because my expectation at this point is there's going to be a budget and nothing else. Normally we pass a budget and then we come back for weeks and discuss policy matters. I don't know at this rate that there are going to be weeks of legislative discussion afterwards. So I'm trying to get as much done as we can in the budget. The caveat is there are some issues that you really have to talk through and think through, and the language is important and the details are important. Otherwise, you pass a bill. It's not about passing a bill, right? The legislature focuses on passing a bill. I focus on passing a bill that is the best and smartest bill you can pass, and that you're not going to have to come back and redo the next year because you didn't think it through. The gig economy is a complicated issue, and I don't believe we're going to get the gig economy done in time for the budget. If they do come back and they do stay for weeks, and we have time to talk it through, fine. But if you are asking me, are we going to be ready by next Tuesday? I don't think so.
New York City health officials have said that outpatient testing should not be promoted. It should not be, quote, encouraged, promoted, or advertised. You're saying the complete opposite, that we should be testing and testing as much as possible. How do we square the two if we're seeing conflicting messages from the state and city on this?
But you test, if the city doesn't have the capacity, well, it's a capacity issue, right? If you have the capacity to test. Because flatten the curve. How do you flatten the curve? There's only two ways. Density control, keep people away from each other, and test. How did China do it? How did South Korea do it? How did everybody do it? Density control.
Aaron Coronado, you're not allowed back into Zoom.
If you don't have the capacity to test, and you can only test people, for example, who are coming into your hospitals, then you don't have the ability to do it. But if you have the ability to do it, because it's a way to flatten the curve. If you don't have the capacity and the ability, then you don't do it.
City hospitals are struggling right now and close to reaching capacity. Elmhurst, I think, was running at 125% at this point. How close are we to sending patients upstate where there is more availability?
We have, it goes in tranches. We have more overflow capacity. Well, first, within that hospital system, you would distribute patients, right? So within New York City, one hospital is at 125%, let's say. Okay, distribute within that hospital system, because not all the hospitals are at capacity. Second, you have overflow facilities that we're constructing. I'm going back to Javits tomorrow. The other ones that we've been discussing. You'd only do the regional distribution once you get past everything you can do within that area. I'm not eager to redistribute people from downstate to upstate. They're just practical consequences. The family would have to travel further to visit them, et cetera. So that's the last option.
There seems to be a migration of families and individuals from the New York City area into upstate counties. Would you consider either a travel ban or authorizing these counties to mandate a 14-day quarantine?
The counties can come with whatever suggestions they want. I don't have any mandating any travel ban on my agenda.
In front of the governor there has imposed a 14-day quarantine for anyone coming in from New York State since it's the epicenter right now. Do you think that's an appropriate step? And do you think people who are, leaving on private planes for their second home should be getting out for doing that?
Yeah, I'm not a doctor. I have a sister who is a doctor. I have a little doctor envy. I'd refer back to Dr. Zucker's comment from yesterday. He's the health commissioner from the state. He had strong opinions on that issue, and I'd refer back to that.
The governor's using the National Guard and law enforcement to enforce that prohibition. I mean, do you think that's an appropriate state? Do you have concerns for New York residents who are leaving?
Well, Dr. Zucker's position was it's not necessary, and I would agree with Dr. Zucker.
We've talked about the apex, but how many days on the most conservative estimate until we run out of ventilators?
How many days on the most conservative estimate until we run out of ventilators? The maximum projection of an apex number for ventilators was about 40,000, right? We have maybe about 12,000 in that range, ventilators. That's before you talk about anesthesia machines and before you talk about splitting, and that number changes. We don't have an estimate for when we would get there, and hopefully we never do. Any hospital that needs more testing kits, again, we don't have enough. Hospitals tend to like to have supplies for a prolonged period of time, which I understand. So they want to have a 1 month supply, a 3-week supply. We don't have that ability. If we can provide a few days supply, that's what we're looking at, which makes them uncomfortable, I understand, but that's just the situation we're in. But any hospital that needs supplies immediately, the Department of Health can provide them. Anyone who needs a test, and if the hospital doesn't have the supplies, we have mobile testing units that can go test a person. So they just have to contact the Department of Health.
On this question, you were asked yesterday, but just to reemphasize, there's no plan in place for like a ventilator protocol where certain patients would be prioritized over others. And also, on the issue of construction workers, is there a reason they're being treated as essential workers? We've heard complaints from some who feel like they're working on top of each other, that these are not sanitary conditions. Why are construction workers included?
Yeah, we're looking at that now, Jesse. I understand the point, and I hear the point. I think some construction is essential, right? But it is something we're looking at, because I understand the point, and it sounds right to me. Yes. Yes.
The Department of Labor today reported 3.3 million people have filed for unemployment. What's your message? And it's probably a lot more considering the people who can't apply or have been waiting in line. What's your message for the people who have lost their jobs over the last several days?
Yeah, it's not, no one has lost their job, I would say, to provoke them. We have all lost our jobs. It's different. When you lose a job, it tends to suggest maybe you did something wrong, maybe it was your performance, a statement, an evaluation of you. This has nothing to do with you. It's the circumstance that we are in, and we must correct it. There's a strength in the fact that it's all of us, right? When it's just you, then you're on your own. When it's all of us, that suggests we have to do something about it because the collective demands it. And that's where we are. I am sure it is a terrible feeling and a frightening feeling for everyone, Nick, for everyone. Nobody's been here before. I'm out of work, my business is closed, I don't have a paycheck, I can't leave the house has the family in it, or I'm all alone. No one has been here before. And that's why, look, it is going to change us. I really believe that. It is going to help form a new generation. I can see it in my daughter's eyes. When I talk to them about this every night, I can see the fear, I can see their eyes open wide, they're taking it all in. What does it mean? This is going to form a new generation, and it will transform who we are and how we think. But you're not alone. You're not alone. Nobody is alone. We are all in the same situation. Let's do someone who hasn't answered a question, if that's okay.
What's the plan for
ask a question?
What's the plan for schools beyond the original shutdown order, particularly for school board elections, the regents exams in the spring? What's the longer-term plan for school District 2?
We're looking at that on an ongoing basis, unless you want to add something, James?
The only modification to that is the ELA exams, the math and science exams were suspended, basically canceled for this year by the State Education Department. As the governor said, the school closure plans are set to come back on. We're looking at that right now.
Let's take one more from someone. Did he answer your question?
Sort of, but like New York City's already said they're closed till at least April 20th. This order only goes to April 1st, so just like how should schools be planning for that?
We're evaluating, the governor's evaluating that now, and there's going to be a decision on whether to extend the closure. Remember, the 180-day waiver ends effectively April 1st, so whether to extend it or not is being considered by us right now, by the governor right now.
Let's take one more from anyone who hasn't asked a question.
A couple of days ago, you mentioned getting people back to work, and you have to start thinking about that. Do you have a plan for that now, or is that still something that you're working out?
It's something the nation is working out, something that we're working through. And I think the smartest way forward is a modified public health strategy that dovetails and complements a get back to work strategy, right? What we did was we closed everything down. That was our public health strategy. Just close everything. all businesses, all workers, young people, old people, short people, tall people, every school, close everything. If you rethought that or had time to analyze that public health strategy, I don't know that you would say quarantine everyone. I don't even know that that was the best public health policy. Young people then quarantined with older people was probably not the best public health strategy.
Yeah,
because the younger people could have
5
been
minutes till
exposing the
Euro
older
close.
people to an infection. So how do you modify the public health strategy to make it smarter from a public health point of view, but also starts to get you back to work? Younger people can go back to work. People who have resolved can go back to work. People who, once we get this antibody test, show that they had the virus and they resolved can go back to work. That's how I think you do it. It's not we're going to either do public health or we're going to do economic development, restarting. We have to do both. We have to do both. That's, no, but we're working on it. And I think that's the same thing the federal government is working through. I'm going to go to work, guys. Thank you very much.
We'll go to work, guys.
No, they never fixed that bill. They never fixed it. They said they would. They never did.
All right. They said they did, but they never did it. They said I always do that. He said, I got to go to work, guys. All right. So we're doing pretty good here. I think the YouTube and everything's coming back. We had some technical difficulties there with YouTube at the same time. Zoom guys, you guys are still in here. Like I said, we have the Zoom ready to go. It looks like it's starting to work a little bit from the Zoom end. So we're going to keep that up in the background just in case you guys need to, if the YouTube, we'll get that out there. For the meantime, you guys got the, what's it called here? Is the mic better now or is it still messed up? There's the Zoom. We have the Zoom on right now. But everybody here who's in the Zoom, you guys are good. You're good for now, so we'll get everybody in there if it's necessary. If not, the chat is working fine. We're zero tolerance, though. I'm pretty disappointed in several of you guys, probably thousands of you guys. Even I already had to ban some people from the stream alerts too. Yeah, everybody gets so opportunistic when things start going crazy with the market. So yeah, we just can't deal with any of that stuff here. You guys got to be what's it called? Just be positive and respectful. Hold it down. Please don't spam and all that. Because think about it, if it was technical, that's why we went members only on the chat. As you had what's it called? The bandwidth. I don't want it spammed, especially when we're trying to figure out what's going on. But yes, so you guys are here. You guys can see it. Zoom, the Zoom guys. I think it's only showing you my E-Trade. So if you're on Zoom, you guys won't see it when I switch screens. I don't know how I'll be able to set that up there. So it'll be a little bit different. But Zoom guys, I think you guys are even, I don't think the Zoom guys, I don't think you guys are at a delay. So I think you guys are going to get it like, you guys are going to hear me 2 seconds before. But glad you're here, all my stream alerts, Zoom people. Thank you guys who have been positive and respectful and holding it down. I really, really appreciate it. Hopefully you guys see, what's it called? We're trying to make it where, we have all these contingency plans in place to make sure that you guys do not miss any market news, let alone anything else. So that's why I just hold us down on this, make it easy for us. But that's it, man. You see, at the very least, you guys didn't miss a minute of what was it. We're on live on Instagram. We already came back. I had people on the Zoom join back in it. The Zoom, they're upgrading us to 10,000 people. They were being, we had that plan, but they were just tripping out. So Zoom, a lot of people, a lot of the companies are using Zoom right now. So, but we made some moves. So it's already let. If you have the Zoom link, you could join back in again. It should work. $15 seconds till European. That was a fast 5 minutes, bro. Yeah, there's a lot of grateful people. I mean, well, that's why. I mean, I love you guys. I appreciate the people who make it easier, because I can see. I mean, it's just you have a few bad apples and people being like that. But at the same time, just because you see somebody act, if you see somebody acting crazy, don't participate in it. It's very, very simple, because at some point, you guys have to. I love you all, but there's a point of marginal returns. So if I'm going to spend my time babysitting and I can't get to the market, I will just shut off everything. I mean, it's not, especially if there's nothing I could do about it. You know what I'm saying? So if the tech's not working, the internet's being there, I'm not going to spend time for people to, I don't have to tell everybody, don't do this, don't do that. This is the time we come together, baby. Okay. So, do you guys see me now on the YouTube? So let's go over the Snapchat play, bro. Sheesh. They didn't want me to show you guys how to do the Warren Buffett. They were hating on that. All right. So this is the snap play. This is what we need to discuss here. Hold on. Okay, so if you guys didn't see what we did with this play, this was a very, very interesting play here. So again, and notice the cash. My cash balance went down. Why did it go down that much? I thought it was at 97. I didn't spend $2,000. That's weird. Is Robinhood still? Oh no. I used the premium. Never mind. That would make sense. You close UUP 50% loss? Wow. I mean, do what you need to do, but I mean, watch some of the videos on there. Be smart with it. But what was it? What was I gonna look at here? Here's the snap play. So what I did was I shorted this contract. I sold this put. So what this was 1150 put. So what happened and what it is was this is an 1150 put. So pretty much think about it. You guys buy a put. If you were looking to buy a put, you were getting somebody to agree to buy the stock at a higher price. So if it goes below that, that's how you make money, right? But the whole point was, so somebody's like, oh, I think Snapchat's going to go to 1150. That put was going for $780. So what did I do is I sold that put. I shorted it. So by agreeing, someone gave me $20 or so, right? Or how much? I think they paid me $80, $70. So they gave me $78 per put, and I pretty much agreed to sell them. I said I'll buy 100 shares of Snapchat at 1150. So I did 10. So I pretty much said I agree to buy 1,000 shares at 1150, and I collected $800 or $780. So what did I do from there? I took that money. We collected $780, and then I went to Snapchat and I took the $800, and then I was able to buy. Oh, wait, the puts. Where's the shares? Come on. Oh, it's not showing me the shares. But then there it is. Oh, wait, that's the options. But then I bought 68 shares with that money. So that was pretty much it's a ghetto dividend. I essentially got paid to buy the stock I wanted to buy in the first place. So I wanted to buy Snapchat. That's why I said, okay, well, might as well, if I said I'll buy it at 1150, I collected $800. That really brings my break even down to like 1070, which was the price it was at yesterday. It's not too bad. But that's what we did with that play. Kind of lost you guys saw it in the moment, but then everything started going crazy. Hold on. So what would happen? That's a good question. Sorry, I had to call. We're still getting everything set up here. But what would happen with that play? So like what if Snapchat, if it expires worthless, I get to keep the whole amount of money. So let's say now, where is it? So let's say Snapchat ends by April 17th. Snapchat stays above 1150. What's going to happen? I'm going to get a, what's it called? I'm going to get all of the money. I collected $780. So this is what I was saying before we left. I said, why is this play good and bad compared to some of the ones we did? Because if this play hits, if it doesn't hit, so pretty much if the stock stays above 1150, I get the $800, $780. But now, what if it goes below 1150? If it goes below 1150, I'm required to buy the shares at 1150. Now, even though I'm required to buy them at 1150, the point was I still get to keep the $780. So if I have to buy the shares at 1150, but then I collected 780, it really makes my so pretty much if the stock drops, my official purchase price comes down to 1070 or 1060. So if it goes below, I still get the 780 no matter what, but then I'll just be forced to buy Snapchat. So if Snapchat goes down to $8, I will still have to buy it at 1150. So I'll end up losing money. So that's the whole idea. But then I use the 780 to buy shares already. Yes. But even then, if so, I got 68 shares. If it dropped $1 or $2, how much would I lose on those 68 shares? I would lose $68. So I would still have, a buffer more or less. So pretty much the logic was today, I told you guys I wanted to buy Snapchat, but Snapchat went up, a pretty decent percentage point. So by selling this put at the money, I was able to essentially get it at the price of yesterday. The whole idea of selling a put and what we're doing here, the whole idea is to get paid. When you sell a put, you're getting paid to buy something you would have bought anyways. So I would lose if the stock stayed down, but it's not real. I'm not, this is a way to verb it, but I can't lose on this play because I want to buy Snapchat anyways. That's it. So it doesn't matter, I'm going to hold these shares of Snapchat. I'll hold, I agreed to buy 1,000 shares. I would have bought 1,000 shares. So again, if the stock was at $10, I would have bought 1,000 shares today. It's not, I do this. I'm either going to, if the stock rips, I get paid $800. I could do that until I finally get filled on it. So what I'm saying, I don't think I'm going to lose on it just because I want to buy the equity. I'm not viewing it as snapping prices because what's going to happen, in a few months, few years, 10 years from now, all I want is the shares. That's it. So I have to hold. I could close out. I could close out before if I wanted to. So I could close out before, after if need be. But I mean, I don't really, if that it's a win-win position. That's why I like it. But this is selling a put. This is a cash secure put. So, and again, too, yeah, someone said that in the Zoom. If not, I make money on the decay. So there is still, there's risk with this trade. I mean, here, let me show you the Thinkorswim. I did take a risk on this trade. I did this the other day. Where is it? How you change dates? Count statement, trade history. 1 day back. No. Take me 30 days back. So perfect. So here I did this play. I did this play last week. So I lost on this play, and you could see, but again, it doesn't really matter to me. So, but I did this literally last week. What did I do? On February 27th, I sold a Snapchat put. I sold one of them at $13.50, and I collected $40. Right? So I did this 2 weeks ago, and I agreed. I said by March 20th, I will buy 100 share of Snapchat at $13.50. So I did that. I collected $41. So then what did I do that same day? 2 minutes later, I bought 3 shares of Snapchat at $14.90. So Snapchat was high, but then what ended up happening, Snapchat is now at $12 or $11 or so. So what happened now on March 20th, when that contract expired, I had to buy 100 shares of Snapchat at $13.50. So that's why I added another 100 shares. So I did lose in that sense because I bought the shares at $11.50. March 20th, I could have bought the shares at $9. So I missed out on getting more shares. However, I still got paid up front. I still got the shares. And then what happens, you see if the stock bounces and the stock moves up over time, if it gets to a certain area, then, I mean, if it comes back above 11, pretty much at any point now in the future, if it goes above 13.50, I would win on that play because I bought the shares at that price. That's the whole idea. So that's what I just did today, but I did it with a lot more of an amount, and I did it with the stock being lower. But so that is your cash secured puts, my friends. How big of a Snapchat position do you want to build? I don't know. I want to build a sizable one for, hopefully I could give it to my kids whenever I have those. That's the thing. That's what I'm going to hold this for a long time. I don't think I wouldn't hold this less than 5 years. So I have a video on why I like Snapchat, but that's the whole, I want to hold it that long. I mean, well, why, why would I buy? I don't buy the stock to hold it for a little bit. That's what we got options for. And even then, you know what I'm saying? Why wouldn't I sell a lower put? Because I could have sold a lower put. I could have sold the $9 one and guaranteed the price at a lower amount. But I like the $10 price range. So by liking the $10 price range, damn, I think we're getting some issues here with the Zoom. They're slowly updating how many people could come in here. Sell at a profit for a penny, sure. No pigeon food. Amen. Was it SPY resistance? I mean, what level? We should compare it to see where that was the last few days. This is off this was off of what day was that? Remember, it moved up real crazy. What was that? That was Friday? 2 Fridays ago. Remember, it ran up at the end of the day. What was that? There's a various set of good dividend stocks right now. I wanted to pick, and you could get some now. That's what's great. Think about the first time you guys remember when we made that first dividend video, and we had that whole portfolio. Think about what happened. When we made that, the stock market was high. So I was going for these companies that were like, we said like 4 to 7%, and then there was some company, the 7% ones. Those were high yield. They were risky, but now those same 7% companies, those are really, really expensive now. Now they're 10% yield. So now the companies that were like 3% yield, some of them have became 5-6% yields. Now that opens up a whole new door of dividend quality that we could go after. But we have to watch out for that dividend ban news. So you have to, and I read the bill yesterday. When it comes to selecting some of these dividend stocks, what I think it's going to become is we have to select them. You have to get the ones that are industry specific. So it looks like the dividend bans and who's going to get the money. I think the dividend ban is going to be on who needs the money and who's going to take it. Could you tell us why you think Snap is going to grow? All right, let me ask you this: do you think the Colt? Do you think the Colt is going to grow? Do you believe in the Colt? Do you believe in what we got here? Let's see. Do you think the Colt would grow? If I said our channel is going to keep growing, do you think this channel is valuable in any way, shape, or form? So why would you say yes? So tell me why. What's making you answer yes to that question? Absolutely, 100%. Why? Let's see, value in this. Provide value. Okay, so that's good. People are engaging. People use it. So let's actually. So what's the real metric here? Let's talk about how many people are on here, right? Some people are like, dude, I was here at 1,000 people. I was here at 500 people. I was here at 50,000. At whatever it may be. But the fact is, there's value. There's something here, but there's users. There's people, right? I think at the very end of the day, there is a value in numbers. That's it. So as long as you have numbers, you have growth. It doesn't matter, even if, again, even actually somebody gave me a buyout offer the other day. Someone emailed me and they said, "Would you like to sell the channel?" I was like, "No, dude." Like, I was like, honestly, this is a hobby. This is something I like doing. I love the cult. We're not trying to sell it. And I was like, it's like, why would you try to buy something? We don't even, again, everything's freemium, this and that. Just think about Snapchat. Think about companies like that. It's literally the amount of people. That's why people get mad at me, because of how many people are on here sometimes. They're like, I don't get how you had this. It's the same thing with Snapchat. Why are so many people on Snapchat? It's the fact is there's a lot of people, there's users. So you believe in the cult and you like the cult. We have 6,000 people here. We don't even own YouTube. But what's the next level? Snapchat has 325 million people. And not only that, Snapchat has found a way to monetize all of them. So Snapchat makes about $25 per user. Do you understand how crazy that is? So imagine every single one of the people, based on their revenue and their profit and everything. If you go on Snapchat, you made an account today, they're looking to make $25 off of you in a year. Per year. But people get to be so low, it's gross. Buy your channel. No, not at all. I said I don't want to sell it. They said they want to make a stock thing, and I said that's fine. They said they wanted me to consult. I said that's my minimum fee for any consultant. I need a 7-figure retainer. Otherwise, I mean, the cult. I got too much love for the cult. That's it. You can't buy the passion and the love, baby. The positivity. That's priceless. You see, that's why value. Don't let me turn this into a philosophy, a lesson. Okay. Right. So, put that in the context now. But what I'm saying is users and values. So at the end of the day, you guys are saying, why do I like Snapchat? The fact is they have 325 million people. They have a unique, pin on the younger generation. Like, think, what Snapchat could do that I can't do? Like, look at you guys are 18, 30, 40, 50, 60. I could talk to you guys, but I can't get no 13-year-old to stay on the stock market and just be interested in the market and then be here and then interacting, and then a 13-year-old telling his friends. So you have the whole younger generation, and they're doing, and they're on there, So you're 15. Oh, you're not. No, you guys aren't. You know what I'm saying? Come on. Let's be real. If you are 13, I'm going to ban you until you sign a permission slip from your parents, okay? So, the fact is, you have numbers. So that's why I like Snapchat, because I'm not looking at, again, I mean, I bought Facebook with the same logic. And I did Facebook in, 2011, 2012? Back in the day. You guys know at one point, Facebook wasn't making any money. Okay, I don't care how old you guys are. Stop. Please don't spam it. Otherwise, you guys are going to ruin this because you want to. I'm 12. Yeah. I'm this many. You see that, Josh? I'm this many. Yeah. No. So it was the same thing with Facebook. Back in the day, Facebook, people were like, how's this company going to make money? What are they going to do? And Facebook just said, we have a lot of people. That's all that matters. You have a lot of people. You own the platform. There's eventually going to be a profit there. Again, you can, Snapchat has some negative factors to it, but it's cheap right now. I think if they find a way to monetize all those people, it's just over time. Pretty much, if Snapchat is just around here in 10 years, that's it. Nobody uses Snap. I'm 22. Well, how many people do you interact with on a day? What's your social reach? How many, think sample size. Just because you use it doesn't mean there's not, colleges, there's a lot of people in college who use it. I mean, that's how I learned about Snapchat. I think I was in college, but it's a good one. But now here's the thing. I'm buying it, but I'm just going to hold it. This is one of many companies. It's very, very simple. So even if Snapchat, if I'm wrong, I'm going to diversify this with five to 10 other companies. It doesn't matter. That's it. So that's where it's like, I like the company. There's a lot of good stuff there, but that's pretty much it. Yeah, but TikTok's different. TikTok's competing. TikTok isn't a messaging platform. That's it, exactly. TikTok blew up from Snapchat. So the same coveted audience on Snapchat is on TikTok. So, it's a little different there. And then Vine is gone. There's a benefit for messaging if you really, really think about it. But again, there's other companies involved in the sense that as long as you have other companies, I think it's a good role. This is a draft pick for me. I believe in this kid. You see what I'm saying? You guys are you like Snapchat will never go to the NBA. Oh, you like he could dribble the ball, he could pass, but he'll never be able to play with these. Nah, he needs defense. If Snapchat could learn to hit its free throws, easy money. If Snapchat could just play good defense and stay alive, I want them on my team, and then I could sign them for half of the price as a name brand stock or a name brand player. I'll invest in him. Snapchat's literally like Lonzo Ball. I think that's the best way to put it. He's good but bad at the same time. He could either be a really good player, he could have a lot of talent, he had some height, but then at the very end of the day, he'll still go 40% from the line, which is just it's called a free throw. How the hell you going? It's free. That's crazy. Anything free, I'll take. Oh, GLD baby. More like Ben Simmons, yeah. OnlyFans is gonna mess up Snap. You guys, listen. Just some of y'all just talk less about this because you're exposing yourself. Okay, I'm talking to investment. I'm talking Snapchat. You guys start saying premium Snap, OnlyFans, TikTok. You use it differently. Just because you use it in a different way and you thinking a different value over here. We're talking a whole different investment, man. You're seeing part of it, but you're not seeing the full picture. You seeing that and you nasty. I know what you thinking about. You like Snapchat. I'm thinking investing. You thinking about sexting. That's dirty. Yuck. You guys are wild, man. You need to relax off of that. But, we'll see. We will see, but again, in conjunction with other companies, I like Snapchat. If you told me put all of my money into Snapchat with no diversification, no other growth, no other dividends, yeah, okay, you're psycho. I would never do that. But like I'm saying, with another solid 4 players, Snapchat could play a very, very good role. High potential and the fundamentals are there, but his form is literally he's Lonzo Ball. That's what it is. And he had the hype. He had a TV, 2016, everybody loved Snapchat. Then the hype went away. He goes to the Pelicans. That's it. So it's like, he's still there, just Snapchat needs to hit its free throws. If Snapchat can hit the free throws, then that's it. It's just like it's like NBA 2K. This is like a solid, like overall 70 player, but with enough potential. And if he just doesn't get an injury, it's either like Lonzo Ball or Derrick Rose off an injury is the best way to put it. So Lonzo's not bad. Snapchat's not bad. But is Lonzo the best? No. Is Snapchat the best? No. You know what I'm saying? So it's not, but that's the next thing, though. Like, go put Lonzo Ball with the right player. That's what I'm trying to get at here. I'm not building. Snapchat is good. I like it there. I'm a GM. I'm looking at the whole portfolio, though. If I get, Snapchat off the bench, I got Snapchat in conjunction with the good center, with the good wing out there. I mean, we could do some damage. You know what I'm saying? So let's go. So that explains the Snapchat play. But that's why I did it. So I said I would love. Isn't that cool? We get after all of this, all of the downside. Think if you guys have been seeing how long I've been looking at this and building this portfolio. Think about it. After all of those put plays and making all that money, I just got to sell a premium. I'm gonna walk away with 1,000 shares of Snap now. Do you guys see? Isn't that funny? And then we have and then we have 1,400 here, and then we have 400 here. Isn't that crazy? Because do you guys see what's happening? I don't think you see what's happening. Isn't that crazy? When you guys, if you've been watching for a few months when we first bought Snapchat, think about what's going on. We're literally building a real ass position. Isn't that crazy? We remember we'd had 100 shares, we had like 30 shares, then we did this, then we go back, and then a few months go by, and then this happens. Do you guys see how as time is going by, boom, we're walking away with that. I like Shopify, or not Shopify, Spotify. Robinhood gave you credit for it. Nice. Market will pull back again at any given moment in this case. This is still going to be a longer, that's what I'm saying. This is going to be a longer run. This is what I was thinking about. What I was thinking about was I was still factoring this in. I said I'll buy 1,000 shares here. I could get it at like a $10 after the premium. It's like a 1070, what's it called? It's like a 1070 basis. If Snapchat goes to the lows of 500 or $5, I'll get another 1,000 shares at $5,000, but I'll lose $5,000 if Snapchat hits another low. And then if it goes below $5, then I'll just steal everything at that point, and then I'll have to wait 10 years. So this is why I wanted to set up today, because anything, if we take another 20, 30% drop from here, if you establish the position today, 20 to 30% more would be bad if on the bigger ones, but it's easier to bear it down at this point. So, but we could still come down, and I'm not doubting it. No, we can't take over Snapchat, though. That's the part that people don't like about Snapchat, is because they all of the voting shares. So you could buy equity in the company, but all of the voting is tied to Evan Spiegel. That's the only bad part about this company. That's what I would say. That's the thing. So literally, you could own 99% of the shares, but Evan Spiegel retains 100% voting rights. He's in full control. So if you don't believe in Evan Spiegel, if you don't like Evan Spiegel, if you don't believe in his vision or anything, that's it. Evan Spiegel. It's a very interesting corporate governance strategy. I know, but I like it. I don't like it, but I do like it. They're newer. He's younger, which scares me, but at the same time, like what? He's like 30 years old. I mean, come on, go give me a list of any billionaire 30-year-olds. I would trust Evan Spiegel out of most of them. He's not like a what's it called? You know, he's not the thing. Snap is a feature, not a company. No, I firmly disagree with that. If that was a case, Snapchat would have dropped out after Instagram did the stories. You know, they got a few. He was born 1990. Yeah, I like him. You know what I'm saying? He's not an Elon. What is Elon? Elon posts memes. Elon did a fake buyout. Evan Spiegel runs laps around him. What are you saying? I'll take Evan Spiegel. I would take Evan Spiegel over Elon any day when it comes to conduct. Elon is a genius. Elon is a definite genius. I love Elon, but like Elon, he disappoints me at times. I'm just like, you know, I don't know, but I would do it because again, you know, think about it. When we take the cult public, I like the strategy that Snapchat's doing just because I would do the same thing. You're telling me you believed in your company. You're going to take it public to raise capital and grow it and do all of this stuff. I mean, I would do it, you know? It's social media for kids, not exactly world changing. I know, but you know, they said the same thing about every single company. Nobody thought Facebook was going to be what Facebook is today. Amazon, like, let me give you a blast from the past. Do you guys know what Amazon was? Think about it. Books. Amazon was a bookstore. They laughed at Jeff Bezos, man. What do you mean? You're going to change Amazon's not a world-changing company. Then he started selling little trinkets, and then they were like, Amazon's not, you know, he has to compete with Walmart. Nah, man, they're not going to do this. Nah, they can't do that. Oh, what about Barnes and Nobles? Man, what do you mean? So, shipping's too expensive. How are they going to make money giving you 2-day shipping? You know? So, it changes. You know, again, so Snapchat, like I said, I'm not, you know, all I know is that it has the potential. This is what I know. I know it has the potential to last for 10 years or at least survive. If it could make it past 10 years, that's all I need for my long term. As long as it survives, we're good to go. But like I was saying, you know, we'll take the Colt public. We'll do an IPO of the Colt. You guys could invest in the Colt. But I would do the same exact thing. That's why I don't mind his strategy. I would say you could buy as much equity in the Colt as you want, but I'm going to retain 100% voting rights. That's it. Would you guys do it? All that matters is, do you trust me or not? Do you believe in my vision or not? Because what's going to happen if I gave it now 50% ratio, if it was based on who could buy it, anybody could go buy half of it and say, oh, no, we want Josh to show his face. They're going to say, why would we do the stream for free? We should charge $10.99. We should do this. We should go here. We should make stream alerts $500 a month because you go look at the numbers. If this trade netted this. So then everybody, it would change the whole company. So that's what I think with what's his name is doing. You know, Evan Spiegel, you know, I think he has a different plan. So, I'm in how much? We'll have to see. So you believe more in Snapchat than Tesla? Fuck yeah, I do. So I like the product of Tesla. I do like the product of Tesla, but Tesla's the car industry, the margin. So literally, at some point, Snapchat can make more money off of a user than Elon will make off of a car. The margins are shit in automobiles. So it's margin and how much you're using and volume and all that. So yeah, I believe in Snap more than Tesla. Now, it's different though. It's really different. You know, again, now you got me comparing a social media company to Bonds is moving like does it want to go? Tesla is in a car. They will license and change everything. I don't doubt it. The only thing I doubt is that in a company model like Tesla, you need money to make money. So yeah, go license it. How many people are you going to hire? How much do you have to spend on equipment, factories, employees? All Snapchat has to do is hire staff and then keep a server up and just make sure kids are still using it. That's it. They do spend some other money on other stuff, but they don't need, if they wanted to scale, this is called scalability. Snapchat can continue to make more and more money without having to spend more money, whereas Elon will have to spend a lot more money. How do they make revenue? Well, you're going to say, I have 300 people on my platform every single day. Do you want to send them a message? Would you like to show your product in front of them? Oh, you don't know how to reach people 13 to 17-year-old. You're at a touch company. You're older. Oh, you don't know how to get to them? Well, here you go. Simple as that. Same as YouTube, same as Facebook. But very different, though. I think YouTube and Facebook offer different things, you know? But it's scalable. That's what I'm saying, is like if the users keep growing, or if they find a way to just make more and more money without having to spend more, they'll be good. Why did we just talk that long on Snapchat? It's because we did the play, and everyone's like, I don't get it. Why are you buying that? Oh, got it. But yeah, so I like it. But I like it in conjunction with everything else. I do want Abby Vi. Do we stream every day? Yes. How are you in the stream alerts and you don't know we stream every day? So did you watch the video? You didn't watch the video, huh? You didn't watch the video. Oh, okay. Thank God. All right. You see, you're smarter than I am. He's saying, we are live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. Make sure you're subscribed. If you're on mobile, press hide chat, X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Look at it. You guys all returned. So that was a weird today. That was really, really, really weird today with the viewers dropping off. But we're back on. I totally missed that, Kay. I was like, what? I don't get it. Is my last name Answers? My last name is Answars. This is Middle Eastern. My name is Joshua Answars. ازيك حبيبي. Spy coming down a little. New Italy cases rise. Damn. So that's bad because the other day, literally yesterday, people thought Italy was peaking. So you're getting a market reaction to that because that could change a few things. And we saw the move in TLT and all that other stuff. Have I ever driven a Tesla? I hope one day. I've seen them in the mall. They're pretty cool. But just like the people with Snap, I just like to just judge companies without knowing anything about them. Have I driven a Prius? Yeah, bro, I love the Prius. Low key, you could ask, what's it called? Lending Tips. I made Lending Tips drive a Prius. This was a few years ago. I was in LA, and I was driving this Prius. It was a rental car, and I was like, bro, I was tripping out, man. It just doesn't have the torque or the pickup. But low key, man, I'm not gonna lie to you. The Prius, literally, the steering drives like an S-Class. I'm not even, I no exaggeration. It felt exactly the same between driving a Prius and an S-Class. I don't know. Maybe I'm weird, but I fell in love with it. I was like, dude, the Prius is wet. I love it. They were coming down a little bit. Dude, I can't believe Boeing's at 175. I'm looking at the CMGs. Baby, are you down? Is USA the only oil play? Yeah. Dude, I forgot how expensive Chipotle's are. What did we have? We're sitting on the 320. Oh, wow. Damn, that play got clapped then. You guys like the Zoom? Mivga hoodie, baby. Let's go. You love it? Really? Is it that good? Oh, okay. All right, well, shit. I mean, we could find a way then, because I didn't, now that I have the new computer set up, it's a lot easier for me to run these, so I could do, what's it called? We could do these in the morning then. I could just keep the Zoom on, but then we're just not going to have, the only thing is the audio. That's the thing that used to, like, mess with me. I just can't talk to that. Like, when I talk to people, like, vocally, I, like, actually speak to them. I know some people, so I get really distracted and stuff, so then we have the stream, but we could set that up. Is there a delay? Like what's the difference in timing? All right, here, hold on. Let me see something here. Hold on. All right, so Zoom people, what do you see right here now? My Zoom guys. Mm-hmm. So then hold on. YouTube. Ha ha ha. Ha ha. Okay, good. Yeah, Chipotle is really nice. This should be able to. All right, let me see how we could implement this. Because now you guys can, as long as I'm not, what's it called? This is cool. We could mix it up a little bit. All online services are being throttled. Such as God bless, baby. West Coast, do we know? Watch a video, listen on Zoom. We're still, again, some people are still even getting throttled on Zoom. They haven't accepted they said a few hours they're gonna bump us up to 10,000 people, so. So the YouTube, we're not putting out the Zoom for we just set up the Zoom as a backup because we got cut off today. You pay to have it like this. You already paid to have it like this, man, okay? But thank you. I appreciate you guys. Thank you. Shout out all the Stream Alerts people. Thank you, and especially the Stream Alerts people who actually, like, watch the video, watch all of the videos, know what this is about. Don't treat this like some stupid gambling shit. You know, the people who are not entitled and then think that, like, you know any people, they're like, I'm sorry, let me take this moment to talk to the Stream Alerts people. Okay, I love you guys. I know some of you, you guys have OCD. It may bother you when the spelling's misspelled on a Stream Alert. I get it. But man, bro. I clapped so many people from there. They're like, I need the Stream Alert and I need it fast. Why would I pay for these alerts if I'm not getting them as soon as possible? And then there's spelling errors. And then I was like, dude, this isn't trade alerts. So I hope if you're in this Stream Alerts thing, hopefully you understand. So please. So I appreciate you guys who are, supporting and all that. And pretty much, too, you guys will be able to do a lot of the Colt card stuff once this coronavirus stuff is out the way. So, that's a good thing. But yeah, I appreciate you guys. So thank you. On Diz. Well, let me see. I'm looking at a CMG play right now. Hold on. So I'm looking at the CMGs. I gotta see the chain. I'm liking either June. I want to see this move here, see how it bounces. So let me get that up. Okay. Yeah, I still have the other one. A watch list is how I connect with my father-in-law. It's dope. Now rebuild and have enough money for the big play. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. That's what sucks too. Steph Curry live with Dr. Fauci. What? Everyone checked. I've lost 7. Yeah, I did too. I lost 50% of my upload speed. I'm only uploading at 500. What's it called? 500 megabytes per second. I was at a gigabyte. I just talked to God and he said buy TLT calls. Are you serious, man? You telling me you actually got to talk to God and all you asked about was TLT? You for real? Why don't you ask him about coronavirus? Why don't you ask him about the internet? Why don't you ask him for a cure? What about world hunger? What about world peace? Are you serious? Are you serious? All you asked for was TLT? You like Aladdin when you waste the wish, man. Stupid, man. That's crazy. You serious? Y'all asked about TLT. You had one question. Damn, that's crazy. God was like, man, you humans never fail to amaze me. He's like, all right. He's like, yeah, go ahead, buy TLT. He's like, you didn't ask me. You should have asked me if it was going to be profitable or not. Gotcha. Okay. For E-Trade Tasty, E-Trade, without a doubt. That Apple puts for next week, I'm going to hold that. That's why I put 250. It's kind of like the Boeing play. You know, Boeing play was 200. I thought it was crappy. It's playing, you know, it's that risk-reward poker type strategy. So I'm going to hold that one, but that one's already not looking good, especially after the bounce here. Okay, hold on. That comes out. Yeah, I'm not even getting filled on anything, too. Okay, I got filled. Down. Seals at 22. Let me do. That June. Order suspension. All right. So I got the trade here on Zoom. Do not trade this. This is not a recommendation. I averaged down on the CMGs, but I got a different time. What I did was I grabbed a June CMG. It's a little more expensive here. I grabbed a June CMG. I grabbed the 335 put. I grabbed one of them at 950. It's the same thing with snaking the chain here. So you have to watch out for that because, let me show you guys here. What you'll see with the contract, I did the same exact thing where I had to pretty much go and do the bidding here. So if you could get filled at a better price, tried it. But I started at 370 because I put 950. So if I wanted to spend $950, what did I do? I started over here. I put a bid on 950 at 370. I didn't get filled. canceled it. I put 950 on 365. I didn't get filled. Then I did 1050 here, or I put 950 here, but that one's showing higher. So then any of the bids that were higher than 950, I just pretty much had to ignore it and then let it go. So that's how we quote unquote snake the chain. So that CMG play clapped us, and we just double dipped. Let's see what happens. That play was, I can't believe we even spent how much we did on the first one. I'm still in the LMT and NOC. I don't know how they're doing. I think they're still getting pretty clapped, honestly. The WDCs are doing good. The LMTs are still down 40%. I think the NOCs, people were saying they were moving, but the NOC were break even on the 340s or 540s, and we're down 40% on the 560s. Snake the chain. There's a few things. Yeah, we have a video. There's one snaking the chain when there's volatility. So like if there's a piece of news and then you start seeing the options go crazy, there's an opportunity to take advantage of the market maker. But then on the reverse, in that case, that's snaking the chain because all of the spreads were so wide, you couldn't have gotten a what's it called? You couldn't have gotten you can't get a good play. You could have got pretty much $50 closer to the money at that same price. So it's like if I followed the ask price, I would have been stuck with like a 270 in that case. So CMG's down 930. Yeah, there you go. That's awesome. Honestly, that's good. That's balancing it out. That means you see that chain was so volatile that that play wasn't, 950 was too expensive. That's why it's balancing out here. See, so someone got the 340 for 950. That's a way better play right there. So that this one, so I wouldn't even spend that much now. Unless this one goes up naturally. But yeah, that's crazy. Someone just buy those? Oh, yeah. See, there's a little bit of a run-up. But that's the problem playing these illiquid-ass chains. You get, they're hard to play, but these are the ones that when it makes a big move, you're able to definitely profit off of it. Like we were up 100% on that CMG at first. Baby, are you down? Yeah, I want to average on shop too. I don't know if I'll save it. You see what I'm saying? Because now let's say we're wrong, and then one more day goes by, and then there's another bounce. We'll lose more on the CMG, but then Shopify, we should be able to get better for cheaper. HD average down. No. That one has time. Those are earning. That's the best part. The ones with a lot of time, you don't really have to. I just wanted the CMG because it was more expensive, and CMG, if you notice, CMG didn't really bounce as big. It kind of did, but they're still in that food sector. Again, CMG is just, there's a lot of risk on the table for CMG. I think so, at least. You did a CMG debit spread, 350, that's a good one. 90 cents, that's not bad at all. Oh, wow. Oil's at 22. The market's going to slip. It could. I don't know. Is the NGN going crazy still? If that's weakening more, I mean, we could still make the play on. Let me check the prices on the oil. We had July's. They're pretty much the. What do we know? We sold those out at 30, yeah. Yeah, it's only 10:30. Why does it feel so late? So how much did we put in we put in a decent amount on the oil. We still have those. What are the oil calls at? Oh, we're down 30% on the oil play. Damn, I put 800 in that. Bro, everything is moving so slow. No, it feels like it doesn't speed up time. It feels like time's going slow. Hates news. It took for granted 2 months ago, huh? How bizarre. Ooh, drop in. Oh, yeah, I want to see Lulu. But then Micron did good, and that's the crazy part. But actually, what do our Micron's plays go to? I think the Micron plays still held up. Down 8%. Yeah, I could do a Lulu play probably. Oh, Lulu expensive. It's a very expensive chain. Oh my goodness. It's like a Chipotle. What did we hit on Lulu last year? Why am I blanking on that? 50-50. Wait, what Lulus did we hit last year? Someone said that in the stream alerts thing. Oh, the Iron Condor. I remember that. Yeah, we hit it fat on there. No. We thought we hit it fat, but I remember we barely walked away. That one was a little stressful. I remember that. Yeah, it was an Iron Condor. This is expensive, man. Yeah, I have that stuck in my head. I don't know why. Ever since the YouTube started going down, I just started saying, baby, are you down, 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 down? GLD, lost my money, UUP. I thought it was gonna be 1,000%. Josh said, don't trade it. I thought I should trade it. And now I'm not making any of my profits. Down, 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 down. Thank you. That's UUP by our friends. I still believe in UUP. That's it, man. That's why, yeah. Some of y'all like UUP and like people who pray the first time. That's it. Like you pray, you're like, yeah, if I pray to Jesus and I clap my hands 3 times and I spin around and I wear a cross, I'm gonna be rich. And then that's it. Then 2 weeks later, after like praying religiously, you're like, dude, you're like, this God stuff fake. I ain't seen nothing. You know how much money I gave in the donation plate? And then now this, and now I ain't got them. It's like, dude, it's been like 2 weeks, man. Y'all give the DMV more grace than you give God in your plays. Man. DMV, they say wait 3 to 4 weeks. Wait in line for 3 hours. Then we will send you mail. Once you get that mail, fill it out. Send it back in. And then you will get another piece of mail in 3 to 4 weeks. And then y'all just like, oh, wait. What? Oh, wait, what? And like, now you don't get anything in 3 days, 72 hours. You guys got 7. You are on the 72 hours. Down, 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 down. You got your real estate license a year ago. Haven't done anything with it. Just, I mean, real estate's like shut down right now. It's pretty wild. So, I mean, don't even trip about it. I mean, the thing is networking. I mean, that's the best thing you could be doing now is just networking and just finding ways to get there. I mean, again, if you're a real indigenous problem solver, you know, I'm saying, you know, all the business owners, the people want to get into real estate, anything, this is your opportunity. You guys could make some big moves right here for the rest of your life. Like, you guys could become like, and I say this in the sense of being a leader. That's what I think people fail to realize with real estate and all of this stuff. It's just like, it's like you want business, you know, as people are scrambling, trying to figure out solutions. If you could come up with a solution right now, or you could step up for your community and make a name for yourself, not by flexing, but by providing value and helping people and letting people know, and providing solutions to what they're talking about or what they have questions with. That's how you build connections in real estate. So, a lot of the people I work with in real estate, it's funny. I don't have that much work right now because there's, as far as the newer stuff, but all my OGs, man, I mean, we've solidified their business. They're going to come back to me and they're asking me, what do I do in this case? We give them, we just gave them advice. We just gave, we were ahead of it, right? They know. So now for the next 5-10 years, who do you think they're going to keep coming to? And they already have been, so that's why even when we talked with that 11 out of 11 yesterday, this is what I've always told you guys, I tell you guys all the time, become the plug, right? If you could become the plug, you would be just that you just provide value. So, I mean, that's what I would be saying to some of you guys in real estate, whatever it may be. If you could get in there and be the market maker, K Wells, listen, that was from the first Zoom, So, what's my advice for 20 years old right now? Be helpful. That's it. I mean, think about it. You guys, look at the stream. You guys are here. I think it could correlate to the level of helpfulness. Markets start going down. People either want to take advantage of it, or some people needed a lot more help. Guess what? We got that. Think about that in real estate. Think about that in your local business or anything. If you're able to provide that value, provide that help, that's it. You're gonna be you'll be golden. Yeah, but that's where people that's what's crazy right now is because like now as the problems are hitting, people are literally just sitting there and they're just like, oh my God, this is a problem. Everyone's focusing on the problem, but if somebody went and just focused on solutions and being intuitive or what's the ingenious, creative is really the thing that it is. If you do that, you'll be good. So. We gotta do push-ups. Actually, everybody, can we do that? I get a post-grad straight into real estate. I did real estate when I was 18, so even when I was in college, I was doing real estate. That's what I had my mentor who helped me flip my first house, and then Lending Tips was able to help me. Lending Tips gave me this advice when I was like 18, 19. Because I was, you guys know I was gonna be a lawyer. That's what I wanted to do. Literally, bro, you should see my LSAT stuff. Like I was sick with it. I even had it ready to go. I was gonna go to law school, a very good law school. I had some, but then I started doing business. I was already doing stocks. I was already doing real estate. But what Lending Tips told me when I was like 18, 19, he just said, if you poli-sci from UF, baby, that I graduated with poli-sci and philosophy. There you go. You got it. Yeah. So do what you're doing. Stay on the path. You know what I'm saying? Stay on the path that you're on and just focus on value and focus on building experience. This is what Lending Tips told me. He said, bro, you're 18, 19, and this was after I flipped my first house. That's why he said, just get into real estate and keep doing it now. He told me to get the license, and he said, if you go and you have your license now at 18, he said, by the time you graduate law school, you will have 10 years of experience or 8 years of experience in real estate. And I was like, damn. So you guys could do all of it on the same side, So you could do that. That's what you should do. You should go understand everything. You're smart, right? You were able to sit through all of those poli-sci classes. You're a smart dude. You know what I'm saying? It doesn't even matter if you pass. Like the fact you just sat there and didn't kill yourself. That those classes are boring, right? But you have time. If you can finesse that, you take the extra time you have, and then you go out there and learn what you do about real estate. Just learn the basic. How are you, go get licensed so you could just start running up the years on that thing. So literally while you're in college, go get your license today. The time starts ticking. So if someone ever asks you on real estate, be like, well, I've actually been doing this for 10 years. I'm like, how? You're 28. Exactly. You see what I'm saying? So you start there, but then while you're doing law school, you're going to meet, dude, every single one of those people is going to be a high paying lawyer. If you build those connections and they know you're the plug and you're able to help them out, and you don't think half of those kids in law school are like, I don't know what I want to do anymore. I don't know. It's just not for me anymore. I think I'm going to now. Then you know what's going to happen? Halfway through law school, they're going to discover the stream and then drop out so they could become a stock trader or get into real estate. But they might need help finding a house. They might want to know about investment, whatever it is. So then you're going to be the plug for them there. That's 100% what I would do. So everybody do your push-ups, though. We haven't been doing those. I need to get my resistance bands. Everybody, get beside your desk, do 10 push-ups. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. Make sure you're subscribed. If you don't know, we are live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. I just said that. Second link for the nightly watch is the main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts Bootcamp and Real Estate Course. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. And bust out the push-ups, baby. Sitting is the new smoking. Get beside your desk, do 10 push-ups. You can't do 10, do 5. Can't do 5, do 4. Can't do 4, you do 2. Can't do 2, you do 1. You can't do 1, then get beside your knees. Get on your knees, do a push-up, plank, the worm, anything. Then, what's the next thing? Optometrist recommendations. Stare at an object 10, 20, 30 feet away. Blink a few times. Relax those pretty little eyeballs. Drop your shoulders. Some of you shrugging up your shoulders. Drop the shoulders. Relax a little bit. There you go. You feel relaxed. There you go. Feels great, baby. All right, there you go. See? Easy. Easy. Let's go. Oh. So, no, I don't think it's a trap. Be careful with that term. I don't like the trap terminology. I don't view anything as a trap because even if they were trying to trap me, I'm so crazy. If you trap me, it's a trap for them. That's it. I'll come up with some. I don't view it. It's just the mindset I'm in. You know what I'm saying? I'm not viewing everything as a setup because even if you tried to set me up, I think I'll come up with something on the fly. You know? So that's where I'm saying it's like you just don't. I don't view it like that, you know, and I don't like to. I just be careful of that, you know. Shout out to Trap House, baby. So yeah, just stay ready. I'm ready. I'm prepared with it. I'm not, you know, it could be a trap, but I'm not making any. You know, I'm not making a move where it's like I'm never gonna expose as commanding an army. I'm never going to put my troops, my money, in a situation where literally that we would fall into a trap and suffer defeat. You see what I'm saying? You should know everything in life is a trap. That's what I'm saying. But so it's like you should walk with that level of caution regardless and never deploy everybody all at once, no matter what, you know. But exactly, man against the walls, back against the walls, a dangerous man. Amen. Amen. That's what I'm saying. Like, you put me in a trap, I will, you know, it's just like politics, right? It's just like when they started doing the oil thing, and then Trump had a good idea. He said, we'll just buy the oil then. So, yeah, it could have been, like, bad for this. We'll be like, well, we'll see. Every situation is going to create another opportunity. So if they put me into something, then we'll be good to go. So let me give you, I'll give you a little philosophy. I have a little philosophy today. It's not too religious, so that'll be good for some of you guys. But the thing is, I watch TV. I like to put TV on before I go to bed. It's kind of lately I've been doing that. I used to not do that, but it's kind of been nice. I kind of, you know, I'll throw on a movie. I'll just throw on something, and I just like it in there. You know, with this whole quarantine thing, it just like, I don't know. It's like it holds me. It's like someone's talking to me. You know what I'm saying? It's just like, it makes me feel comforted inside. But, you know, I was watching a movie yesterday, and all I could think about was I was just watching this movie, and it just kept reminding me of the stock market and everybody in the stock market world and everybody on YouTube, and just it made me laugh. I just couldn't get over it, okay? And the movie was Dodgeball. Okay? Dodgeball. You guys ever seen the Dodgeball movie? You know, Vince Vaughn, Ben Stiller. You guys seen Dodgeball? I love it. Great movie, bro. Great movie. It reminded me of the market. Yeah, of course, bro. I was thinking my 5Ds, bro. Dip, dodge, duck, something. You could dodge a wrench, exact, bro. You could trade an option. You could trade it. If you could trade a stock, you could trade an option. You know, spreads and events. It's easy, man. It's easy. See, so that's you guys. All right, why would I relate it to the market? This is funny now. This is funny because I think you guys are like shocked, but then I'm like, so what? Dive and dodge, dip, duck, dive, dodge. There you go. So, why would I think about it? What reminded me of it? There's just one factor that just made me I was dying, and I just kept thinking about it. I couldn't, it really kind of ruined the movie at that point because I was like, dude, I'm thinking about but I would just crack up. What am I thinking about? What is the main, how can we relate dodgeball to the market? Strategy. Fine with lower expectations. You're never disappointed. Stay in the game. Gravity, teamwork. I mean, these are all great points. I think these are great. You guys see that? That's what I'm saying. Look at everything. You can learn from everything, right? And everybody's gonna have a different idea. All I was thinking about was Vince Vaughn and Ben Stiller. And I just thought it was the funniest shit in the world. And it just reminded me of Wall Street and just types of traders. That's all I was thinking. That's all I was thinking about. I just kept seeing Ben Stiller, the Globo Gym. The Globo Gym is like all the Wall Street people or the people who, when they get into trading, or the people who just get really high on themselves and like, yeah, no. What do you mean? You know, they get all like high. They're Globo traders, bro. Exactly. I'm better than you and you know it. And just like that whole thing where it's just like, okay, what's the point? Like, you know, in the fact that they still would compete. All right. And what did he do? He leveraged his money. He took the bet. He took a deal that would have seemed like a bad deal. Then he bet it on himself. You know, that was nice. It made you feel good. But I was just looking at the difference. Like, go watch that movie. And I encourage you to try to be like Vince Vaughn. Be Vince Vaughn in that movie in life. That's it. That's all I was, man. You know, it was the people. It's just the difference between like someone's they're like, okay, like you suck, you this and that. Like, no, no. And then he's just like, okay, like, you know, he's just like hanging out with his boys. He does, you know, and they're all different. They come. One of them wants to be a pirate. One of them thinks he's a pirate. That's like some of you guys think you're pirates. I know we got a few Stevies in here, but all of that, and then I'm looking at the reverse side of it. You know, laser, blazer, taser. But that's how some people are, bro. I'm just picturing stock. Like, you know how many stock traders I've encountered in my life, from like people who don't know like anything, but they want to, all the way down to like literal people in New York on Wall Street. It was so exactly the same. That's why I was just like, bro, this is hilarious. You know, no. Then you say you get that's just what it was. You're going down the floor. But so this is my philosophy for you: be Vince Vaughn. You know, don't get caught up in it. It doesn't matter. You know, there's some people really caught up in the show of everything. Everyone's really caught up. You know, just play the game, and anybody could compete. That's it. You know, it does take training. You're going to need a good coach, right? It's going to take training and stuff to move, but anybody could compete. But like, I'm just over this, like, you could see just the difference in cultures. That's it. That's all it is. So watch that movie and just think about traders, and you know, you'll see what I'm talking about. That was my philosophy. That's all. I was just thinking about it. I was like, dude, this is a parody. this is a movie, but like, this is how people really act. Like, you legitimately got white Goodmans all around the stock market. All day. All day, without a doubt. Just on the internet being white Goodman, on the Wall Street floor being white Goodman. That's it. It's crazy. It's the craziest thing I've ever seen. Now, so I was like, dude, that's really what it's like. They got their little jokes. They they hang out. They do that. They're like, okay, Josh answers. Yeah, I get it. You're not okay. I'm not okay. So that's okay. That works. I get it. let me buy your stream. Let's do this. Let's just do this, right? But that's why I was just laughing at it, because I was like, dude, you have a real ass, like, that's just how people are. So you choose what side you want to be on, where you want to be in. But like in the whole, what's the end of the day? End of the day, who won, right? It's that's a movie, it's the plot, but I think it's a good message, because at the end of the day, what you're watching is just like, it doesn't matter how you look. Really, all that matters is how do you play? Are you going to rise to the occasion or not? Are you going to be in the game? Are you actually going to, play? The other stuff is extracurricular. You could pump people like participating in that. That's on you. It's on you, man. And you get to choose. You get to decide. And you could play the game. And it doesn't matter, the spoils go to whoever plants the seed and takes care of it. So that's your mini philosophy on dodgeball. Watch that movie. And, and just think about the traders. The movie's called Dodgeball. You never seen Dodgeball? American classic. American classic. $50 people died in the last 24 hours. The date is not included. I don't know. Does it? Michelle. Almost all currencies. Yeah, that's why even you guys see with UUP. So like, let me see. This will be the determining factor whether or not you should be holding UUP or not. Something changed today that made UUP bullish right now as we're talking. So again, this is what I'm saying. Look it. The chart is literally going down as I'm saying this. Do you see what I'm saying? So there's going to be a difference between what the price and everything else. Let's see. So if you can't answer that question, you should now. You're just at that point. You're just looking at you just trade the prices. You could trade an option that moves a lot more in prices. So you guys don't know. Some of you got it, but a lot of people don't got it. Fed pumping would be bearish for UUP, yes, because it's inflation. Baby, are you down, 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 down? Oil drops, the currency strong. That's why I'm UUP long. Oil gets cheap, the dollar gets strong. Just say that to yourself. Just say it over. Oil gets cheap, the dollar gets strong. So that's what it is. It's oil. You see, So again, it's not going to immediately get reflected because oil has to stay at a lower price for a long amount of time. This is why UUP is going to be a slow mover. That's why you have to let it go back and forth. It's like a pendulum. You guys got to learn to ride. That's why it's riding the wave. Just don't, let it go. Let it, just there you go. Just follow with it. You see it swinging this way, swinging that way. Swinging this way, swinging that way. You just got to just note what could change the shift. You see? Gravity's trying to come in, but gravity is messing up the pendulum a little bit, but not too much. You see? You want to do a YOLO? Send me $500. And then tell me if you feel like doing a YOLO. Because if you lose that $500 and that would change your opinion on a YOLO, maybe you shouldn't YOLO it. But it's a very logical thing I'm saying. Because if you could give me $500 and then you're like, hey, I still got money, I want to do it, then maybe we could talk about it. You know what I'm saying? But if you can't even give like a nice, random guy on the internet $500, I mean, that's essentially what you're doing with the market maker. You're going to be like, hey, here's $500 on a YOLO play that you statistically knew I would get clapped on, but I didn't really have a good idea on it. I just thought the price would increase, and I thought I'd make more. So, I mean, it's the same exact thing. It's different. I'll just tell you can make money if you give it to me. If you give me $500, you might get 1,000, maybe. That's the deal the YOLO's offering you. Fed purchased $5 billion in treasuries. You still got over 2 weeks. You want more time. If it's on UUP, you want more time on that. What if we collectively gave you $500 each? You didn't even listen to what I said. All you heard was give me $500 and you thought I just want $500. You missed the point behind it. It is saying on an individual and the balance they have. And if they feel like they want to waste money, go waste the money first and then see if you still want to make the same decision. So that's what I was implying and insinuating. If you want to all give me $1, great, but that wouldn't achieve the purpose there. You're 500 for 1,000, maybe. He said, say less, fam. I got you. Let's start a hedge fund. Why? That should just be. I think honest. I love that question. Why should be that you guys should ask why to everything. Because I think the reasoning behind here is that's what lets us know. Like why. Safer as a team? No. Have you ever seen any movie where people get clapped? It's always when you go back to try to save somebody. That's what happens. You got to manage a whole team. That ain't safer as a team. Maybe in some situations, but if shit goes down, you're gonna drink all the water bottles. Bad news bears, they pulled through. We send you 500 each. We get the Colt property. I would do that. That's the only thing. Lending Tip said it the other day. I don't like dealing with other people, man. I think you guys underestimate that. Like I like the stream you see because that's why I told you guys that. I said, man, if it starts turning into me having to babysit grown ass adults, I'm out. I don't care. Even if you're gonna offer me $10 million, I'm out. I cannot do that. I don't like that. I can't do that. I'm sorry. So, but I like the idea. If we take the stimulus checks We pile that. We'll put that into a building if we find a way to make it tax write-off. I mean, what, 6,000 of you? We could get like a $6 million building. Call that a day. I'm down. I'll put the down payment. I'll put 600 down, and you guys cover the rest. That will work. I like that one, but not anything else. See, but then that brings up the next part. That's what happens. See, this is how money and equity works, though, is that when people pay for something, this is why I said shout out to the stream alerts and the people who are really about this. It's just like the people who pay and get clapped. That when people pay for something and get equity gives entitlement. I don't like entitlement. So it's going to be hard to clap somebody out of a group property. I'm like, well, here's your $1,000 back. We're going to have to just, they get banned. I'm like, all right. We could do a syndication, like a timeshare. Yeah. That's actually really smart. See, but then you could interview people, but then that would take a lot of time. Then I'm theoretically interviewing people to join the daycare. And then I'm like, nope. Maybe, hopefully one. And there's somebody in here. Eventually, somebody will rise to the occasion. We're going to find somebody who will be able to handle that. If I had somebody who could handle it for me, that's it. See, it's economics. What's it called? Comparative advantage. I couldn't. I'm not good at that. I have to find someone who's the best at that, and then I could just do what I'm good at. Then it works. Shut up. Do I not see that giant red candle? No, I don't. What are you? I'm sorry. I was looking. You see my E-Trade screen? I'm on my Bible app right now. My bad. I wasn't looking at the market. Is the market open today? I thought they closed it. They didn't close the market? That's wild. Dude, TLT every time around this time, it starts to sell off. Like literally almost clockwork. I think dropping market that increased cases by 56 overnight. Nah, something's up with the bond. I think we broke TLT. I don't know because it did coincide with the bond market. I think it could have been. I think because we held so many. Bro, that was a fat payout on TLT. Like, I don't think you guys realize how much money everybody collectively made. So I don't know. But, dude, this thing's broken. It's still, at least it's here. This is the thing I was thinking about last night. You guys notice it's basing. It's starting to base here a little bit. That's what happened the first time. It came up, shot down, and then it took like 3 months, and then it started shooting back up again. So we'll see. We might have bankrupted Ronin. I mean, it could have been. I think not us in conjunction with somebody. You see us in conjunction with a bad VIX play? Yeah. You see what I'm saying? We were the final 20% blow. Oh, Steven Sanders, YOLO, baby. Look at that. See? Oh, man, baby. Oh, Steven Sanders, baby. Okay. A $500 piece. See? He got the point. Now you want to do a YOLO? Now you feeling a YOLO? Now we could talk about a YOLO, Steven Sanders. Okay? Now we could talk about a YOLO, because now do you still feel like you want to do said YOLO after giving somebody $500? Let's go, baby. Aha! Yeah, I busted out the computer for that. That was for you. So now if you feel like doing the YOLO, you have enough to put down a YOLO. So there you go. That's it. There you go. Oh, yeah, Josh likes. Of course I like that. That's beautiful. It's a lesson. Some money. We'll put that towards the what's it called? That's why I have to I have to just set it up with the tax guy. I'm trying to see what we could do with all the donations. But, I mean, even with what we're doing with, what's it called? With the stream alerts and all that. And even when the goal here is eventually turn everything into a property for you guys. So I appreciate that. We'll put that up there. We'll keep that noted. You're a legend. Very, very big legend. So now do you want to do a YOLO? Because now we could talk about YOLO. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? How you do I don't do my taxes. Someone does it for me. It's just like that situation I told you. Everything gets taxed, bro. It's America. And I'm okay with that. Okay? I'm okay with that. We have a tax strategy. But that's why I let people more experienced than me handle that. It's a long-term 5-year plan. I don't know. Feeling cute. Might build a building. You know what I'm saying? That's it. Give it to the people. UUP traded above high volume. I mean, it's still holding the level that we first got it. Trying to go to heaven, I like living with a view. So I'm trying to build a building, maybe cop a Bentley too. Selling off. I mean, we're at an interesting spot. Kohl's is selling off. Price history on E-Trade Pro. All you got to do is do the link button. So go do any chart or link your option chain, press link 1, and then make sure your chart is link 1. So any option you click will go there. Can we build in Montana? I would look. I was considering another place, but that was before what's happened here in real estate. I think I'll be able to steal a really nice property for cheap in Cali. Cali sucks though for taxes and everything else, but I like California. I really do. It's a shithole, but I love it. If you sell a call with your shares above how much you hold them for, you can't lose money. Yeah, I mean, well, think about it. You're getting paid. You're getting paid, right? Gorgeous shithole. It's weird. I mean, it's like I like the little like deserts in though. I like the towns. Like I would do Vegas or not Vegas, Arizona. I was thinking about Arizona or Texas, but Texas. Last time I went to Texas, y'all messed me up out in Texas. The mosquitoes and then Texas was a weird place, but Texas was cool. I love San Antonio. San Antonio was dope. Oh, I was going to get, there's a Lulu. I have a Lulu here that we could get. I'm looking at a Lulu, but it's just like, I don't know. There's only play you could get on Lulu would be June. Oh, actually, let me try this. Let me check Micron. Hold on. So this is what I'm doing now. If you guys see on screen, what I want to do, I want to compare how Micron's earnings affected the option chains and at various time frames. Because we had the January Micron. The earnings was good, and then everything went up. But that option only dropped 8%. So that was good because it had a year of time. So I want to see what would have happened if we got these. Yeah, you would have lost 45% on the next week's. %. Yeah, you get protect. So we could still lose 30% if we did the Junes. So I'm thinking this if we want to look at Lulu, because again, just take a look here. It's like if you bought the Micron, yeah, so July's you lost. Do you guys see how that works? The closer to expiration, the faster they gain and lose value. So that's why with these earnings plays, that's why I could justify, $1,000 on Micron because it has a year out of time. That's why these didn't. That's why these plays didn't. This play, it says 34%. Damn. Okay, maybe it did start to sell off. It said 8%. That's only I lost $4. It was even up this morning. Carvana's getting clapped. Someone check Carvana. Why did you email me that, Efren? Bad. How getting bads? I'm in the triple it fast, getting it, flipping it just for the hell of it. Back in magnificent, getting them dividends. Oh. Ooh. I be on beast mode, Elon. This one's a banger. I don't know if I'm gonna get a copyright clapped on my own song though. Well, my own client song. Ooh, damn. What did he say? That is a pretty crazy. I'm getting bags. I'm in the triple it fast, getting it, flipping it just for the hell of it. Back in magnificent, getting them dividends. Dang, that's pretty wild. That's a pretty wild scheme right there, Uncle. I see you, Uncle. Damn, that's crazy. That's Uncle. I said my client. That's wild. No, I was looking at Carvana. Well, Carvana was just selling off there. No calls. USO put. I was considering a USO. Again, you guys got to you can't forget this every single time. Oil is at the danger zone right now. That's what sucks with all this. They said this the other day. This is creating a very unique opportunity for divergence. You see that? You're doing it again. That's what happened the first time. The markets are bouncing, but it's literally repeating this cycle again, which is scary. So yeah, give it if oil drops by Friday, market's going to get clapped. But we already have the USO call, so let's see. Fed's printing nonstop, so why is Colt buying UUP? Did you ever smoke Juul pods? So, are you familiar with Juul pods? Not anybody. I know I don't want to hear it from all you fiends. Just whoever asked about that. It's a good example. I got another fire analogy for you. Another fire one, okay? Only vape dual pods. Yeah. You get it? Like Juul, but dual. I spell it D-U-U-L. But, so, what is with Juul pods? Why would I bring that up? Because they said if the Fed is printing a bunch of money, wouldn't that cause inflation? Yes. Right? Yes, that's true. Why would the dollar get stronger if there's more dollars available? So if you put a bunch of money into the system, supply of dollars increases, value of dollars goes down. So yes, it would go up. So how does this relate to jewel pods? When they banned jewel pods, what did they do? They were rushing to it. They said, oh my God, everyone's dying. We better stop this. They said, no, we're banning it. You did ban it. And then everybody banned jewel pods, right? So they said you can no longer sell flavored jewel pods. So the next day after they announced that, after the FDA did all that, then after the trade commissions, they banned it, did the next day, what happened the next day? Were jewel pods still available at 7-Eleven? They did. They had them there all the time. They had them there for about 8 weeks. So it took about 2 months, and then they gave a final cutoff. And then even before that, what did people start to do? The minute people start getting indication that policy is going to make something change, they start stocking up on it. So it took time between policy to actually hit the market. Again, we live in a big world. It's very, very hard, even America, to ban something all at once. So then people start hoarding, and then explain it with jewel pods. Yeah, I think it was pretty accurate. But that's what's happening with the money. So yeah, they have this policy, but it's going to take a while for that policy to reach every single state, every single person, and then eventually lead to inflation. However, in the meantime, people are going to start stocking up on dollars because now, guess what? What are you saying? You're like, oh my God, it's going to cause inflation. So what should I do? I should sell all of my shit and hold dollars. Because you know for a fact it's going to implement and it's going to cause inflation. So then they do that. And then, yep, same thing for gold. Exactly. So there you go. That's why. So yes, these policies will create inflation, but not immediately. That's all. The destruction of money supply when asset prices go down. No, that's the reverse. When asset prices go down, that would mean, well, it wouldn't mean destruction of money. It would mean lack of supply. It would mean a strong dollar. Again, your prices are going to go up with inflation. Dollar goes down, you get higher prices. So dollar going down will help you with real estate, believe it or not. Inflation, your dollars lose value. Why would you stock up on dollars? Well, you're going to put it in stuff because you know there's going to be something there. Yeah, so that didn't make as much sense because people will lose them, but at the same time now, it's just going to be one of those rushes before policy, both back and forth. So they'll either go to dollars, other currencies, or assets, or gold, mainly gold, not Bitcoin. Dude, my sister texted me yesterday. She's like, should I buy Bitcoin? I was like, what the fuck? Who? What? You crazy. What's crazy is the foreigners that own money in USD and now their debt increased for no fault of their own. That's the risk. That's the risk of borrowing in another currency. But yeah. Wall Street's most photographed trader, Pete Tuchman, has COVID-19? No. Why? I'm not anti-Bitcoin. I bought Bitcoin in 2015, dude. I love Bitcoin, but I'm not going to I paid less than $500 a coin and less than $10 for Ethereum. Y'all think I'm buying anything up here? Y'all crazy. Bro, y'all crazy. Oh, yeah, like, should I buy it at $5,000? What? Are we talking about the same Bitcoin? Yeah, Mr. Hits was fucking, he paid less and was fucking mining it. They're writing fucking books about him. Like, we never seen anybody set up miners. Like 2 months later, fucking China just turns a whole province into a mine. Josh doesn't even buy a contract if it goes up 5 cents, and it's cost me before. I know it's a fatal flaw. I could be good with trading, but then sometimes like LQD yesterday. You see that yesterday I was like LQD. I was like, oh wait, I don't care. It sucks, but Hires restructure. I think MO is ex dividends today. Got my head fracture. Oh yeah, we will pray for you, man. Be safe. Tilt. It is gonna pop again, but it could pop now or it could pop in like 4 months. That's what sucks. How much you say you start with? When I was like 14, I started with like $2,000. But my first like real position that like changed my life, it was like 50 grand. I saved up 50,000 and then made a good long-term investment. And then I was flipping houses at the meantime, and then that's it. But part of that savings came from saving money, growing and losing and doing all that. That's why I said some of you, man, some of you guys, you get your hands on 30, 50 grand. You have enough to change your life in 5 years with that. Like, actually, it's kind of wild to think about. I'm excited for some of you, man. Some of you guys have so much opportunity just right in front of you. Like, it's just crazy. Just give yourself time. Just give yourself time. What age you changed my life? Many different ages. my life is changed. I feel like every couple of years, bro. You know, but that was like I was like 18, 19 at that time. Or like no, 17, 18. Yeah. Can you predict the future? I would have knew that question was coming if I could. So no. I would have done some Jesus stuff and stopped you and be like, were you going to ask me if I could predict the future? And then you'd be like, oh my gosh, he predicts the future. In the meantime, I just get lucky out of like 1 out of 5 option plays, and then people overestimate my ability to call out plays. And then they take the 4 out of 5, and then they're like, this guy sucks. Why did I even follow this? So, and then the gains are substantially larger than what I lose. So that's why it causes that disassociative, skill to crystal ball type thing. If that ain't the fact of the matter, I don't know what is. Yeah, I can find out how to make money. That's why I'm here. There you go. So it's going to be long term. I remember I said if you had 30, I said you could change your life in the next 5 years with it. Because like there was, it'll happen slow. And that's always what I said. That's always what I've always said is that it'll happen slow. So like 30 may turn to like 40, and that might happen in a year. And then 40 may turn to like 50. Now you're on year 2, but then 50 will go to like 70, and then it'll come back all year 4. It'll go back down to 40, and then you're going to be kind of like in the middle. But then by like year 5, it'll just shoot up to like 250, and then it'll come back down. Then like year 7, it's at like 2 million. Like that's just, there's a chart. I mean, you guys have to understand how it operates. The whole idea is keep your expenses the same, naturally, like statistically modeled with economics. You are expected to make more money as you grow up, literally. That's just the nature of modeling when it even comes to like policy and politics. They're assuming you're going to increase your skill and earnings potential with time up into a point till you get old as shit. But what's going to happen is if your income stay the same, it's going to look like the chart of the virus. Like, have you ever seen any of the virus charts? That's what it's supposed to look like. But you should be the virus in terms of income, and then the bottom level should stay the same, and that should be how much money you spend. So that's what happens with people is that you guys might start making more money, and then you start spending more money. Your investments go up, you sell out instead of holding it, then you try to buy something else and do something like that. Can you give an example of how much you should put in one position? If it's an option, you have $1,000. I would put $50 into one trade every month, or you could do $100 into two different trades, $50 each. Saudi might leave OPEC. Oh, dude. That's a rumor? That would be awful. I'm going to do it. Steven, I might do the YOLO. Actually, how do the SEOs coming out? SEOs are probably going to be expensive as shit. Nobody's buying SEO. I want to buy it, but it's done. I think that could be, if that's the rumor out there, someone look into that rumor. But it makes sense with everything we've been, again, the Nigerian currency, everything else. Damn, I would have made $5,000 if I bought those shares the other day. There's a rumor that OPEC might leave, or Saudi might leave OPEC. The rumor is true? No. Then that would make it a fact, not a rumor. Nah. Huh? Y'all don't feel me. Epren, yalla. If they leave, it would just add more instability to oil, and then it could set off a chain reaction. No, that's what's happening. That's why Nigeria floated. And can you make a suggestion for beginners? Watch the how to predict 1,000% gainers video. That's just a good one to understand options. I think the situation on oil is about to get nutty. Bro, I think the brokers are fucking... I think every single one of my brokerages, at least Tasty and E-Trade, they're following me. Every single trade I've been making for the last 48 hours, every time I go to make the trade, somebody one-ups me by 1 penny the minute I put the order in. Or right after my order hits, someone goes in 1 penny higher than me. Now do you believe in conspiracies, Josh? I just have to move faster. So I'm trying to put in some orders right now. Take a weird trade. They fought. All of my trades are weird. Have you guys not figured that out yet? Like, do you really even just like go look at most of the plays I make? The possibility that an average person makes them is very, very low. I'm playing very statistically shitty plays that I'm assuming have a little bit better of odds. Hey, yalla, yalla. I got filled. Big play. I've been taking these big contracts lately. I'm gonna find a cheap one after this. I've been going too big on these. I need to get a cheaper one. But I've wanted this play. I should have got it whiles ago, but I like it. Especially with this OPEC news, I'll take it. Okay. Because remember, I wanted to buy the shares on these yesterday, but I didn't. Jose, yes. Jose Herrera, you're correct. So, do not trade this. This is not a recommendation. Be very, very careful here. I grabbed a... And this is playing the OPEC rumor. It's a big play. It's $1,400. SCO, July 17th, $59 call at $14.50. So chains are really, really liquid. Don't get clapped. Be very careful. You could go for higher prices. So go, if you're going to spend 15, go up the chain. Don't do that. I think this is what's... Don't do that. Go higher up the chain. Higher up the chain. I started at 53, bro. I came down. No, I started at 50. I started at 51 and I put $14 and I went all the way from 51 down to 59.
ain't trying to be rude. It's just hard to say true when they get paid for the views. BBC, CPS, how they evaluate news. That's what the senators will do. That's their senator do. Well, fuck it, I sounded petty. I should just be getting ready. Did push-ups, this shit ain't heavy. I'm patient, my aim is steady. It's moments they turn to deadly. Don't lose your life over petty. We tried divided already. Define life in terms of pennies. We're done.
Woo! Oh man, oh man. Oh man. Okay, I'm sounding petty. Did push-ups, this shit ain't heavy. Woo! Tell him, uncle. No, that was a good. I don't know if I have to talk to uncle about that one, because that one's very that's a deep song. It's very, 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 very deep, you know. It can make people act a different way. No open interest on these calls. They never. No, most of the contracts I trade don't have open interest. I don't view those factors. That doesn't matter. Again, all that matters is this, right? So you could view it what the technical, anything, right? But the thing that's going to happen here is simply this. We have the right at 59. If I made this play, you guys don't remember, I called out SCO over here. You guys don't remember that? If we just paid this, that's why I'm pissed off about it. Because if we just got somebody, even if nobody traded them, and we got them to agree to sell us 100 shares at 40, we would still be winning. So now it's at 59. So now if it goes back up to $66, doesn't matter if anybody owns this or not, they agreed to sell it to us. So now that's how we win. It just that's what I'm looking at. It's like, what am I paying for? What do I get? In that case, it's a break even of like $16. How long do I think this is? McDonald's taps out credit line? Damn, son. That's the next. Any of the credit line companies have died. We already have the McDonald's play. Someone confirm that news. Can we get a confirmation on them tapping it? Because any of the companies that's tapped so far have been clapped. If they tap, they get clapped, baby. If they tap, they get clapped. It's old? How old? Hour ago? All right, word. Oh, they have $3 billion left. They didn't tap the whole thing. 135. Okay. I like that. See, we have that one with time. I like it. We have the one with earnings. I like that McDonald's place, though. Chipotle's next. In what world will McDonald's survive or die, but Chipotle will survive? These millennials. You think your pinto beans will save you? Your black beans and queso? That's a good one. I like that one. Fuck it. I sounded petty. I said it. I'm done. So Chipotle, how do you guys plan to, battle off the financial impacts of the coronavirus? Well, that's easy, Jason. What we plan to be doing is taking advantage. We're going to cut a lot of fat, and then we're going to be raising the price of guacamole to $17 scoop. We really think that, we have the millennial base. They're really into these products. We think we could do the whole fast casual thing. Just raise the price, call it a premium product. I think we could. I was looking at what we're trying to do. We've already, it saved us in the past. We were charging $1. We made billions off that shit. So I think they're going to go for the $17 ones. They're going to get that stimulus check. We're hoping that the millennials don't take care of themselves and that they go straight to Chipotle and spend a lot of money on guacamole. So I think we That's going to be our plan moving forward. We are going to have to be cutting guidance. However, our CFO is really, really confident in the plan. A lot of people, since the whole, Chipotle away thing, they understand that we take health seriously. So we messed up in the past, and we're hoping to make those changes here. But I'm really excited for our future guidance there with the guacamole. I think it could, I think the guac will make it nonstop. So that's going to be our new slogan. Okay, thank you. Why don't you just buy the SCO shares? That call was 40% of the price of the stock. No. That is it? $100 shares is $4,000. Is it? Hold on. Yeah. That is. No, 1,000 shares is 40. No, he's right. That is so expensive. I'm going to find another one. Yeah, that is expensive. I didn't really think about that. The IV, I mean, what's the IV on? Yeah, 200%. But that's the thing though. This is like, this is it. Why? There's one thing I like. I should just get the shares, honestly. Now that I think about it, it'll be easier to sell. But the part about it is that oil is at a danger zone, but this is unlimited. So as SCO, it has a lot. Like USO is capped at $1. You see what I'm saying? So the fact that it's levered and it can move a lot, like literally it could go up 100%, but it is like buying the shares. Yeah, that's pretty shitty. OPEC, I mean, OPEC, I could be wrong. That OPEC rumor could actually make oil go up, but we'll see. Can I explain why I don't care about the OI? Because it's not going to change the price of the stock. That's just how many people are holding it. So I don't really care. You know when I made the MCD play a few days ago? I could just tell you it if you don't want to look for it. We're right at break even on that one. So it's the same price I paid for it. I have 5 of the June 75 puts. Peep the super chats. Oh, I didn't see him. But that's what would make sense. Need help. I'm early 20s. I have $60K saved up. I'm a rookie when it comes to the stock market. I want to invest long term. So what exactly should I do to change my life like you stated? Well, this is you're in a good position. So if you don't appreciate what you have, you could quickly go from good position to no position. So what that means, like I said, you got to take it slow. You got to build up a long-term portfolio, put your money in places to make that 60,000 last, but have a growth potential on the upside. That is the key. It's simple as that. That's where if you blow it up now, and if you try to go and trade it, you're like, I have 60K, I could change my life, and then you go and try, you get too aggressive with it, you could turn that into 10,000 real quick. You guys know that was one of the first things that made me start to like trade options. You guys know that? I think I've told you this story. Because I had somebody, when someone first told me about trading options, I already knew about options, right? Like I used it to hedge positions, and then people were showing me that they were trading them, and I was like, you're trading them and you don't own the share, or you're not trying to buy stock with it. I was like, you guys are crazy. But what happened is I had a friend of mine, and I saw him take $50,000. And he was a friend of mine, but he wasn't balling like he literally he just graduated from college. He got $50,000 and he was just, he got into it. He got really excited. He turned the 50 into like 60 or 70. He was just taking big trades. He got, the casino gave him his first hit. He's like, I love this. But then, 3-4 weeks later, he blew up the whole $40,000 or $50,000. So don't let that happen to you. And the best, so that's why if you put most of that 60K in equity and you put it in good equity, you'll be good to go. You will be good to go. I wouldn't put it all on Snap. No, you see what I'm saying? You put some on Snap. You could wait towards growth. Get 3 growth companies and 2 dividends. So go put 40 into growth, 20K into dividends. That's it. That none of this is a recommendation. Option trading, extremely risky. You can't lose all most of your hands. Investment, please, for financial advisor, educational purposes only. Thank you. Have a wonderful day. And we are live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. Make sure you're subscribed. You're on mobile. Press high chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly Watchlist and main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts Bootcamp and real estate course. You could start selling premium, but that's not how I did it. All I did is when you guys have I read it in Proverbs. It's crazy. It says in the Bible, it says when you have money, it's going to open you up to different, opportunities. Money is good. So you have money, you could get anything. It doesn't have to. Selling premiums, one thing. The key with how you're going to make bank is putting it in safe places that work while you're able to work. Again, you're in your 20s. So, that the point is you're going to attract opportunity. You'll have, just as long as you don't lose that 60K and real estate prices come down, stocks come down, the world changes and you have all these opportunities and you have the money, it's about striking at the right time. That's the problem. Some of you now, you're like, I have money. I have lots of money. I want big money, but I do it now. No. Wait till the right time comes. That's it. Just wait for the time. You guys need to have the money and keep the money until the time meets that opportunity and then go hard on it. Whole crash is about oil. I can feel that. It's demand. He just spoke with my father's exact accent. I'm drinking a carbo beverage. Isn't Snapchat dead? It's okay. It's okay. I don't care if it sucks. I'm risking my bucks. Marriott dying. They're going to get Marriott Hilton. They're going to get clapped from the bailout. They're going to become whole different companies. You have your AMD calls, yeah. Have the housing market because the other average person is over leveraged. It's not worried about that. I'm more worried about this is a demand issue. It slows down the demand, but it balances out with real estate because people can't go look at houses and see houses. It's harder for the other part. Less than 100 from the likes. Like the video. Institutions and glorified traders are there. Put your cause now for SPY. Why wouldn't you put your cause? Don't tell people what to do. White Goodman. So I say there's so many white Goodmans. So what I feel like is everyone's just like, yeah, you should probably be working out like this. If you don't do that, yeah, everybody knows. All the real traders know if you've really been working out. There are people I don't know why people is that people are like, what about this? It's like, just let people do what they want. Yeah, like I'm over here fighting people, telling people not to listen to me And then you have people all on the internet trying to be like, yo, this is what all of you guys should do. It's like, when did everybody become such a good Samaritan when it comes to stocks? Isn't that weird? Everyone becomes so friendly. Like, yeah, you should do this. I'm just looking out for your best. What? 5K likes, baby. Let's go. Hold on. Okay. All right, 60K. I rather read that one. And form an alliance with the U.S. Oh, shit. So that would make oil go up. At 155. I spent a lot on those. Maddie, though. Maddie, you said you got clap on the I know Maddie, Maddie just he upgraded. Maddie, Maddie ain't gonna flex on you. I'll flex on y'all for him. Maddie turned a little bit into a lot. Turned a little to a lot. What's that? To the lot, something Space Coupe lyric, you know what I'm saying? Huh. I get they mad, they really pissed. We turned the lot from a little bit. Hey. But don't scale up too heavy. Remember, after the UUP, we're slowing the game down. ISO. Will UUP skyrocket tomorrow? I don't know. Y'all act like you guys know, like, if I knew that information and I really knew, I would just put millions of dollars on it. If I just knew something, if I really, really knew for certain. Just understand that, okay? Like, I would just go and put everything on it. Like, why wouldn't I not? Like, we need an insider. Okay, you're clapped. I rebuke you. See, that's it. We don't. I do have an insider. The Lord Jesus Christ, baby. What you mean? Please, we don't promote any of that stuff in here. Gotta keep it clean in here. We trade the right way. We don't need any of that stuff. We miss elevator music. We could consider bringing that back. So if I mention a play to look at, the mods warn me for spamming. I think we always get into a fight with Nightbot every week. You love ACB? Just don't say that in a job interview around anybody in the investment world. Bro, today felt so slow. That little shutdown thing pissed me off. It didn't piss me off. It just ruined my schedule. Now I feel like the timing is so weird. Today feels really slow. We're up 4.7. I believe in the triangle. Let's see. Don't worry. Don't worry. It works if you work it, baby. You know that? That's how it is. Everything. Any play will work if you work it. That's what you guys got to remember. It works if you work it. Sad that 4.7, I know. Right? Power hour, 1 hour. I don't think I'm going to play Lulu. There's a Lulu play I want, but I just took that SCO. So I'm just not. I'm going to chill. We did make some moves, though, today. It's not like we didn't. And then we got the snap play. That apron's up 20% from yesterday. I'm in the yard for SLB. Not looking good for us. For SL, what do you mean? I didn't get the SLB, but what do you mean you're in the yard? We did return 60 and 1,000. Yeah, that one was pretty recent. That was just right before earnings. Credit spreads for HD. It could be good, but in this moment with this much, movement, the credit spreads are good. If you want safety to a degree, but there's also, if you want the bigger move, some of the risk rewards are better on the reverse. When a covered SCO call. I guess if it's 40%. No, but the spreads are too fat. That's the thing. The spreads on the calls. I averaged down on CMG today. This week on long term, we got back a third of our profits. So in that the big long term account, isn't that crazy? You guys, that's what I'm saying. I'm like, man, imagine that. This is what I'm saying. You guys get your firsthand experience investing in the whole market. So imagine that long term portfolio we made. I lost in the whole from peak to bottom. The worst we were at, we were down 37%. So now we're only down 20%. So, and from dollar perspective, the most I was ever down was like $3,500. And now I'm down $2,000 on the whole portfolio, which is still a lot, but at the same time, it's still, we made way more on the options on the hedge side. So it wasn't really that bad. Ross stores to cancel all merchandise purchases to vendors. Yeah, I read that chat too. I have them both up. I have the YouTube chat and the Zoom one. I hear everything. I mean, reads everything. Sorry. We had an error. Wait, I meant this is awkward. Can I talk about GLD? What's my plan? Is that why people get so disappointed, I think, and that's what I think it is too. I think everybody's looking for like a crazy plan, but it's like, I have such a simple plan, it doesn't even seem like a plan. I think that's the problem. Everyone's just been kind of brainwashed to like, everyone wants the perfect time to get in, the perfect time to sell out. They want to know what to do, this, and we need this. It's just, my plan is simple. My plan is not, it's just so remedial, it's disgusting. I think everybody just wants a crazy plan. It doesn't have to be that crazy. It's not going to be perfect. That's what I've noticed with some videos, because like, even when I went over it, everyone's like, wait, what's happening here? What's doing this? J-Rob, why would you do that, J-Rob? J-Rob, you've been in here for so long. That sucks. See, that's what happened. That's what even happened today. Like, some of you guys, man, I'm very disappointed. There's some people I've seen in here for like 6 months, a year, and then you guys just I don't know what happened. I guess, everyone makes mistakes, I guess. It's the best way to put it. But some of you guys I'm like, what? I'm like, why? It's sad. It's just so sad. I'm like, damn, I really like that person. Clap. It sucks, I still got to do what I got to do, but I'm just like, damn, that sucks. Follow you on Zoom, Instagram, even through pigeon letters. Let's go, baby. Why can't you understand? Everyone saw Amazing Monster runs on several. It's not that. It's not even that. I'm saying it's like how some people, they know our rules and stuff, and then they as the Bible says, you were running the race so well. Why did you give up? Why did you lose it, Why do we raise the alerts from 50 to 80? We don't want people to join it anymore. I want people to sit in the chat and focus, because people use it the wrong way. So simple economics. Hopefully we price out 50% of the people. And if that fails to work, I will price out 100% of the people. I was going to do what the market makers do. When it was getting really crazy, I was just going to raise the price to like 5,000. That's just the ask. Because I want people to pay attention in here. I want people to focus. I mean, the stream alerts, people use things the wrong way. We got to balance it out. I don't want it like that. I remember you saying you turned 2,500 into a $250,000. You said you were down most of the time before it hit. Yep. In this case, so this lasts since March or February. I've done unrealized. I've done 225,000. Realized I've done 150,000, and that was off of like a 20 grand investment though. So we did like 1,000% on 20 grand. But yeah, I'm saying, just don't. You guys were running the race so well. Just don't give it up. As far as the plan thing, that's what I'm saying. I keep it very. I just think a lot of the content you guys see when it comes to trading, a lot of things just get boiled down to when to buy, when to sell, and you guys think there's a whole industry. You guys realize there's a whole industry based upon selling you this idea that there is a perfect plan, that there is that you sell it here, you look for this. Because like I was going over that Boeing play yesterday, and I'm sure people were like, well, how did you know to buy it then? How did you know to buy it exactly there? How did you know to sell it? It's intuitive, but it's looking at your balance. It's balancing your budget, balancing all of that stuff. It's understanding how the values are going. You just have to know, okay, is it expensive? Is it cheap? You know, or how much, you don't even need to know that. You just need to know how much is in my account, how much am I up, what's smart, what is wise. I could sell one, sell the other, that's it. You knew because of the indicator. Nope. Y'all have seen me do some crazy plays with just zero. No, that's why I love it, man. No technicals required, baby. I'm sorry. I know it pisses the technical people off. I'm not shitting on you technical people. I'm not. I'm just saying there's a different way to do it. I just do it differently. That's all. I'm just saying it for the people so that they know. I'm not seeing any news on Guild. I looked up. I have the chart up here. The volume doesn't look like it's even surprising me on anything. Chipotle was one of them. I know you could talk smack on the Chipotle play, but you better hang in here for 4 months, my guy. Oh, I got time on that. I turn negatives to positive. Dude, VWAP, danger zone. You're talking about technicals. Okay, there you go. You know why? The VWAP is for you guys. There you go. No more VWAP. Next level. You want to not say a level? I use the prices, but it's not technical. It's price action. It's literally go look at what's it called. Go look at real estate. How do I value it? I see price levels, what people paid for it. I use the same things I do with stocks. I make sure I could apply it to any business. That's it. If it doesn't make sense in a business format, if it does not make sense in the natural order of trade, not stock trading, but trade, that is what I'm focusing on. People really, it's crazy. We're all grounded. Well, what is VWAP? VWAP helps during volatile times, but I mean, the technical, see, look at this is what happened. Every single time I've turned off VWAP, I literally have 1,000 people say, turn the VWAP back on. They're like, where's the VWAP? I can't see the VWAP. You see? I do it. I'm just trying to make it digestible for some of y'all. I'll do this blindfolded, and you guys are just, why did you buy that? What do you mean? Just give me the price. All I really need is the option prices. That's all I need. I need an option chain, and then if I could see the chart of the option, it helps. It really, really helps. Oh, price always got a meeting. It's comparing the option premium. I'm comparing them to the history and then what the underlying stock could do, right? So let's compare it. So think about what I said. It's like real estate. I use stuff I could use in other businesses. So it's like now, let's say, how do I select the strike price? It's how do I select the neighborhood? That's it. It's picking your location. So it's saying certain areas in real estate, it makes sense. Like in Texas, some areas you're not going to get a $200,000 house and flip it for $500. Places in Cali you can. Certain neighborhoods have different price points of what the underlying thing could actually do. So that's what I'm looking at. I'm looking at every individual stock. McDonald's is going to move a different dollar amount than Apple. They're two different neighborhoods. So it's saying how far out the money, what can we reasonably expect that property to go to? If you add additions, if this happens or whatever, where can it actually go to? The BA play was literally, okay, it's down. I think it might go up, so let's put 200. Yes, that's literally how the how that play went. But I used that analogy. I said, well, it's not that I thought it could go up, but what made me get that price? I said, well, somebody in this neighborhood, it seems like that property was really, just awful. It seems like they would have been a motivated seller. But I knew that neighborhood of 160 was still possible. So it was finding that it's trying to get as close to that sweet spot where you're finding the cheapest house in the best neighborhood. That's it. But then now managing your budget and balancing your books where you could take that capital risk. And even if you're wrong, you have a certain level of safety where you could keep making that play because if one of them hits, that's what you need. But it's finding that middle ground. Find the comps. Oh, come on. See, that's what I'm saying. That you aren't buying the house, but the neighborhood. Exactly. I'm buying it. That's what I said on the watch list yesterday. 10, 15, 20%. Those define standard deviations. You know, those are 3 different neighborhoods. It's saying, can this house go from on the cusp of the city to gentrifying and becoming in the town? Well, yeah, it could. That's what that 160 was. That's what I was looking at. So that's how you're trying to figure it out. But then some people are like, well, I think this $100,000 house will become a $200,000 house next week. That's impossible. So it's finding that. Markets dictate price. You're not going to pay it. You could have property price. If no one's going to pay for it, you lower the price. Well, yeah, that too. But that's why now, too, the neighborhood you're in will usually give you a bottom. And that's what happens in real estate. You know, some houses, even if you can't sell it, you could lower the price, but after some point, it's going to become so low. Anybody who knows about the neighborhood, it's so attractive. That's what I did with my house in LA. I bought the cheapest house in Bel Air. My neighbor is literally, Elon Musk owns 6 houses within eyes distance of my house. And I bought the cheapest house in that neighborhood in the last 12 years. So when I saw that house listed and I made that offer on that property, I just bought the cheapest house in the nicest neighborhood possible, and I instantly made $500,000. Yeah, Mustafa's been there. I forgot. Mustafa's been there. You could call it a minor flex, but it's really on point with this analogy. It has to do with the location, and then like we're saying, if the price gets cheap enough, nobody would have sold that house cheaper than what I bought it for. But you have to be able to recognize when the house gets that cheap, you have to understand what neighborhood you're buying. You know, it's not that far off. Yeah, gold got clapped. This is still looking like Brexit. Do I rent it? Yeah, now I lived in it last year. So when I started streaming, I used to stream out of there, but I got sick of it. LA, I do LA in doses. So it was just too big. It was just a really big house. And then right now I'm even getting it. I have it remodeled, and I'm getting it remodeled now, but it's rented too. So we have a cool tenant. And TLT, they're coming after our trifecta. Yeah, they all got clapped. Free stock trend course is insane. You're rewriting history, which you already know. God is great. Amen, baby. Amen. Let's go. Take it slow. It's a journey, baby. Wait, cruise lines will not qualify for bailout, huh? What? Buying more GLD. This looks exactly like the lesson. I'm waiting. Even though I'm early until you see what I'm saying, because guess what's happening? You see this is why it's better to be late than wrong. So think about this, Maddie. We got all the plays. They worked for us. We got a premium. So now they start coming down. It hits our cushion, and now they're going below our cushion, right? So what's going to happen? They're going to drop now, and we're losing on these plays. So we're losing. Do we average down when it keeps losing and nothing is changed? No. What happens, you wait till we confirm it now. Now wait till OPEC leaves. Wait till wait till some more shit happens, and then as more shit happens, what's going to happen? The option will start going up, but since it's already down, it'll get to the same price. We'll buy it on the upside with new news, but it'll be the same price or cheaper. Ta-da! You see what I'm saying? So once I wait for it, if we're losing now, it's great, because now guess what? We're going to still keep losing, but by the time the news hits, if it really hits and then it confirms, you see, now I'm just waiting for confirmation. Once I get that text that says confirm, this is like two-factor authentication. We logged in a few days ago on UUP, on GLD. We logged in. It says send text message. So then ding, we have to wait till that text message hits our phone. Once the news confirms, then we will log in, and then we'll really, really go in on it. See, y'all don't feel me, though. Y'all don't feel me. Y'all, this is chess, baby. This is chess. Oh, y'all don't feel me on that, huh? Y'all think this. Whoo! Whoo! Have I ever met Elon? No. I drove to his house and I videotaped it. I stood outside of his house. But, I mean, that was that. I saw his wife before. That was it. And then at that moment, I started to reevaluate my life. I was like, this is pretty creepy. This is a little weird. And I'm like, I don't even like people like with my face and shit. So like, I was like, I'm gonna go. I gotta leave. I'm like, I'm sorry, Elon. Do unto others. I was like, I don't want nobody at my house like that, just trying to like cop a glimpse of me. I'm like, that'd be weird. I did want to talk to him though. I really had some good ideas for Tesla. I was like, oh, yo, check this out. Imagine a Tesla, right? A Tesla with a solar panel that when it heats up, it could cook your marijuana. But when it's charging, it's linked to the blockchain and it mines Bitcoin while it's doing that. So then it also is a delivery dispensary on wheels with blockchain. And then, because of coronavirus, we link it up with the healthcare professionals to autopilot drive any sick people so nobody gets exposure. What do you think about that? What you think, Elon? I thought about this one. You're like, no? Okay, I got another idea. I got a different idea. Okay, what do you think about this? It's like a spaceship, right? It's like, yeah, you already got, a spaceship, right? But like a space boat. You see, why does it gotta be a spaceship, a space boat? So we make it look like a boat, and then we put two animals like Noah's Ark, and then we send it up into the space. I think you handle that. And then once it's in space, we repopulate it with animals first, and then we see what happens. No? Okay. I have to leave. Oh, that's fine. That's cool. Hater. You're just a hater. That's fine. I'm going to short your stock. Why is Guild going up? Eagle Eye, didn't you say you know? Bro, of course, TLT, GLD, UUP drop, and then LQD goes up. They wrote an article, Guild versus Myrna. No, I think that's good enough. I don't think it's like groundbreaking. Thoughts on Spy? What is up with? Oh, thank you. I was about to clap him too. I was like, those emojis didn't even have context to what you were asking. It was like, what's gonna happen with this Spy? Chinese food emoji loading document, house for sale. What? Best piece of advice. Charlie Sheen. I got to meet Charlie Sheen one time at a party. He actually it was probably the best advice I've ever heard. This was in like 2015, 2016. And we even asked, he said, well, what advice would you give us? You know what he said? He said this. He said it so seriously. He said, the best piece of advice I could give you, the only thing you got to understand, he said this. He said, don't fuck it up. That's it. That's all he said. And he did elaborate, but he said, look at where you are right now. He said, your guys are all here. You're here. You're doing this. He said, just don't fuck it up. You have all this opportunity. You got this. He said, whatever you do, just don't fuck it up. I was like, wow. Oh, he was plastered, but it was good advice. Fair. It was like you could tell he was drunk, but like that, you felt it. It was real. I was like, all right. Start at 50. Yeah, do 50 a month trading options. Will it drop? It could, but the prices are going to be expensive. It's because of the TLT haul. We're cursed, probably. Bro, GLD, TLT. What a clap, dude. So sad. Actually, they're still holding up, though. We are in a weird spot. That's why I'm like, I like it because we still have all the plays, but I just want to keep buying some stocks. We'll see. Thank you for putting me on LQD. You got you, baby. 50-50. You like this accent, 50-50? This is my dad's accent. This is how my father talk. He say, hello? Hello? Where's your best board? You have best board? Strawberry smoothie. Smoothie. That's how you say smoothie. You know? Best board. Hello? Hello? Baseboard. Got clapped today. I lost another like 5 or 6. Yeah, I'm down 7 now. So we were at 9. Now I'm at 88 net liquidating on the Tasty. 123 still on the Robinhood. You ain't down. No, just say I'm down so that people just stop going YOLO on everything. I'm down a lot. That's why I'm getting killed. Oh my, I feel so bad right now. I'm getting murked. So stop. Don't trade anything. You'll lose your money. Baby, are you down? Is there any traffic? There isn't any traffic around me, but the construction workers are still here. They left for one day, and then the next day, it's like they came back with double the amount of people. It's wild. 30 minutes left. I know. I kind of wanted to snitch on him. I was like, I should report him. But then I thought about it. I was like, that sucks though, because most of the construction people working, they're private contractors, so they're not going to get the same workers benefits. Working on Main Street lending program. They consider construction an essential business? What? Well, that's fine. I mean, it was loud for a little bit, but I mean, I got over it. Am I going to average on GLD? I just explained this strategy with it. So I'm going to wait till we get more confirmation. But otherwise, I'll ride it. You guys see. I could deal with the pain. But you know what I can't do? I cannot hold in this potty break. So let me go to the bathroom. Make sure you guys are subscribed. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. Make sure you're subscribed. If you're on mobile, press hot chat, X out the chat, hit that thumbs up button. The code loves you. I'll be right back. Give me a minute. Woo! The Fed. Am I okay? Am I okay? Do I sound okay? Because I feel great. Yeah. I feel great. We got all that weirdness out the way. Okay. The market was just tripping out. We got that out the way. So now I'm fine. I feel great now. I really, really do. That's over with. There you go. A lot of people started. That's it. You guys want to know the real? You know why I was getting real bothered for a second when all that was happening. You know why? I'll tell you the secret. I'm not. It's gonna mess with some of you. It'll be very, very surprising. Because in the middle of all that going on, when you guys were acting all crazy and doing all that and all that stuff, I had to go poop. So that's what just added to that. I was just like, dude, stop. I'm not trying to babysit. I need to empty my bowels right now. So that's why I was like, right when Como came on, whew, Como bought me some time. I was like, screw this, man. I'm going to just go take a dump. So then I ran it up real quick. And then after that, it's been all upside. All upside after that. And once we got that out the way, shit, man. That was, no pun intended. But it was great. It was great. So, yeah, that's what happened. I want your opinion. Do you think the market is going to go down again? Some days it will. And then some days it'll go up. There's just so much uncertainty. Everything, we need to slow the game down. That's it. Just time. Time. Like, you guys are in the middle of the fastest correction since the Great Depression. Just think about that. And you're on the middle of it happening. So you're not like, it's not like afterwards. We're not going to look back at the chart. You're in the middle of it right now. So this is either the time it's going to bounce, it's going to keep going, or it's going to go up and down and stay. That's like, so it's pretty, it's wild. It's not that it's not done. Doesn't mean it's going to keep going down. It's just think about how this is going to culminate. Remember, I said something 2-3 weeks ago, and that's why I had to remind myself. Remember what I said when we were like right here? It doesn't matter if it goes up, down, up, down. If it ends at the same exact spot a month later, that's what happened here. So what? 2 weeks later, you're at the same spot, literally. So put that in a perspective. Oh, Apple's selling off. Check news. Check news on Apple. SPY's coming down too right now. Whole SPY. Fed Chair Powell says we're committed. Dude, he's just panicking the market every time he speaks. Price target cut on what? De Niro called it. What was it? G20 inject $5 trillion. Something with the Fed. Everything's taking a hit off that. Everything. Cisco's going up off that. Why is Cisco up? $10Qs don't have to be filed until July? No. That's not it. Someone posted that. I don't know if that's true. Working now on Main Street lending program. Yeah, Hits posted that. I haven't seen the news yet. I think the news is that just the Fed said they're committed to stopping this or some shit like that. I checked the email, saying that like it could be just beginning of the quarter balancing. I think that's definitely in there, but there's just so many things. I want to take all this. We need to view all the symptoms in a broader sense. Cisco or Cisco? SYS. 20 minutes remaining. I want to look into Lulu, but that was a weird move right there. I'm considering the Lulu, but I got that SCO, so I don't want to do it. But I do like the idea of the double whammy earnings plays. Actually, let me see. Let's see. Let's check what they're pricing in. Dude, they're pricing in a $20 move. What's Lulu at? That's 10%. $170. Is that $5 difference? Damn it. This one's not bad. That's on the weekly. What we need? We need Lulu to be less than 191 and no higher than 170. That could actually work. It just sucks this is a weekly. I think the next week would give us more. Hold on, what's that? Look at that ratio. Someone remember these numbers. Sell 190, sell 190, sell 172. Someone remember that for me, okay? Baby, are you down, 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 down? Da, 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 da. Sell one, yeah, remember that. See, I already forgot. I can remember the dumbest shit in the world, but I'll forget two numbers like that. So sell 190 by 170, yep. Sell 172. Oh, bullshit, you gonna feel me like that? This is a great risk reward if we could get hit on that. I'll take that. Yeah, risk 170 to make $2,000. Feel me, baby. Nope. Yeah. See, and then this is as the prices start to change. 300 to make 22. Oh, no. See, that's why. See, you guys are getting to witness it. That's how it looks like when I don't know if I got filled or not. That's why you're like, oh, whoa. Usually when I'm like, I didn't expect that. I just start. I have an idea. Let's see, 215. See, this raises the risk. Nope. See, it's not filling. Now it's 400 to make 21. It's not bad still. You're kidding me. It's not filling. I'll do 205 max. Usually the sweet spot's 220. Nope, it's not going to fill that. Can we want lower than 172? Nope. So that one's 192, 195, 175. 192, 195. I'm trying to do an iron condor here. 192, 195, and then 170. See, so what I'm trying to do is the sweet spot's $2.20. So if you could get a credit of 220, so it's pretty much you're risking $30 to make 200. It's a nice. You just got to get filled. What's happening? Is it that bad? You don't have to yell into. I'm not yelling. I'm talking the same. What? What do you mean? Are you guys okay? It's allowed on Zoom. I don't know, man. Am I too close to the mic? You guys want me to step back from the mic? I just want to make sure you hear me. Is this too far or too close? Anything? Hello? I'm sorry. Okay, let me get this fucking in Iron Condor, man. Stop pestering me. I'm trying to do something. So what I'm going to do with this is I'm going to try to lower the range, or that increases the risk. So I'm going to start with one at a time just to see if I get filled. But pretty much I'm trying to do 220. If I can't get 220, maybe I'll do 215 lowest. If I could get filled, it's a no-brainer. That's why I like that play. But if I'm not going to get filled on there, I don't want it. Well, I'm trying to do an Iron Condor on it. So that's why. If I said it's not worth buying, I'm trying to sell it now. Okay, let's go back to the other one. Do people know they could turn down their volume? I don't know, man. That's wild. That's crazy. That just come out? Is that like a new YouTube feature? That's crazy. See, look at this. You guys don't realize what I'm doing half the time. When you guys see me do these plays and all that, do you guys see what I'm doing? You guys see how I'm having to go? I'm going through all, like literally I've already put in like probably 20 different orders just trying to figure, I'm just trying to get to, and you see, I have the play idea, but the key that I'm focusing now that I'm trying to hit is price. You see? So I'm trying to get the price. I only got 10 minutes. Spy huge pop. Gold had a nice pop there. Apple's running up now. What? What? Yo, Apple just shot up. Bro, Apple just ripped. So remember, we have those Aprils. Those are down 50% again. Dude, we got clapped on a lot of those. On a good chair. Herman Miller or Maxnomic. Those are good ones. It all depends on your back, dude. You got to really put. I've gone through a lot of different chairs. It's an art. Spy huge. What's the news? Oh wow, that's a big candle on the Spy. Yeah. What the hell, bro? Bro, that's a 3-point move up. Calls are expensive still. MOC is market on close. Intel gapping up. It's a good one. $7 billion market on close on the buy. You got 8 minutes. Bro, that is pumping. Dude, that's crazy. This could be the bounce here. I mean, we've gotten 3 strong days, and this is a lot stronger than this. So, oof. Okay. Well, I'm going back to that Lulu Condor. Bro, that was dude, that's a gnarly pump. Oh, I forgot. Yeah, some of the calls did really good off that, though. Nice. How much time we got? We got 6 minutes. Oh, shit. Huh? Yo, what the hell just happened? I got filled on... Hold on. Huh? Dude, I don't know what the hell this shit just did. It just filled me on something, but it says I paid nothing. What? But I don't know if it did it. It says I don't know. But then I'm trying to get filled on the next trade on it. It's not working. No, that's bad. I got that plays shit. That means I got paid nothing to take the risk. Oh, dude, I got screwed over on that. No, because I think it accidentally hit debit instead of credit. Oh, so I just paid to take I got no credit to take the risk. Yeah, I lost $200 on that. So you guys see, because I did this play, but it filled me at 0, but I put 210. Oh, that's awful. So yeah, I took the instant loss right there. Dude, I got no credit. I'm going to lose $500 on this probably. That's crazy. See, that's what happens if you mess up with premium. Yeah, I'll have to spend $260 to close that. So hopefully it expires. Well, there you go. I almost did it again. How much time we got? 2 minutes. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're approaching our landing here. We're trying to make a quick last-minute maneuver here before we land, but you're going to be holding on to any bags. Please get rid of those now, or if you're going to be holding those bags, please stow them in the overhead bins above or firmly underneath your seat. We're going to be sticking around here. We got a few of the earnings. Actually, we might stick around. We might not, but if anything, you got your layover tonight around 5:30 p.m. Pacific time, and we'll give you the watch list, second link in the description, and then we will go over everything we need to be looking for our itinerary coming in tomorrow, but we're looking to take off promptly around 6 a.m. Pacific time. As always, we appreciate your guys' business. If you guys are interested in your Colt Rapid Rewards program, please flag down your flight attendant. They'll get you a brochure. Other than that, thank you for flying with the Colt, and we appreciate your business. 1 minute! How your ears now, huh? Bro, I just got clapped on that Lulu spread, bro. That's crazy. I could lose a lot of money on that, I feel like. I got paid nothing, so there's no buffer. I just lost $200 on that. Even if I wanted to close it out. It's either if I win, I make nothing. Let me see if I could get an end of the day snipe on it. Damn it, man. Oh well. Well, I hope I win. I think I can't even win. All I could do is just lose. That sucks. I was going too fast. I wish I had it on there so you guys could have saw that. I'm going way too fast. But that is it, ladies and gentlemen. We made it. Hopefully you guys had a wonderful day. Hopefully you guys got to see everything. I'm glad you are all here. But in the meantime, before you head out, make sure you guys are subscribed. Drop your thumbs up on the video. If you don't know, we are live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. So drop your thumbs up on the video. Where we at, man? Let's see. Where is this video? There it is. Beautiful. We still did good. So we had those YouTube difficulties. We were still able to make it out alive. So I'm proud of you guys. Thank you all for being here. I appreciate all of you guys who have liked the video. Subscribe. Make sure you guys subscribe with the bell so you don't miss it when we go live. And if you don't see us on here, we are live every single morning, same schedule. So just come to the channel. Second link for the nightly watch list and main channel. We'll go over the plays. We did make a few different plays today. So second link, nightly watch list. We'll go over that. First link for the stream alerts, aka your stream insurance. Shout out everybody on the stream alerts, all the people even in here. Hopefully you guys enjoyed that Zoom call. We have our backup. So again, please, please, please keep it positive and respectful at all times. Again, this is for everybody, but if you guys get crazy, you guys do all that, that's not going to help us out here. So please, please, please relax. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. Check out all the other tutorials in here. You guys can see the tutorial on spreads. You could check out the rules. Please read the rules. Check everything else in there. You want me and my mom to pray for you? We got a prayer request squad, so run that up, baby. Run that up. We love you. We appreciate you. We are glad you guys are here. So thank you all for being here, man. Please don't be a white good man. Understand, you everybody's accepted. You could do a lot, but that's it, man. We did it. We did it. We did it. We did it. Did we do? Oh man, man, I'm tired now. Today was a crazy day, but that's all, man. So second link, nightly watch this main channel. We're gonna update you all there. I'm gonna have to head out here. I got some stuff I need to take care of. I got to stretch a little bit. Got to make some phone calls. Got to make sure we all set up here. I'm surprisingly on a different schedule today with all this Wuhanity. But I love you all, man. God bless all of you. Thank you for being here. Go do something positive, man. You go see somebody, they're pursuing a business, anything, give them a thumbs up, man. Show them some love. Show them that you're there. You see someone getting bullied, man, stand up for the people getting bullied. Don't pay any attention to the bullies. Just to the person being bullied. Just show them some love, man. Go do something positive. Do something nice, man. Read Richest Man in Babylon, Strangest Secret in the World. Go read your book of Proverbs, baby, and just relax, man. Can y'all just do that for me? Can you relax? Enjoy life. See, I don't know if you know what I'm doing right now, but I could say a lot of things to you in a lot of different phases and ways, and I just want you to know that there is a way to do everything. And I know some of you are young, I know some of you are old, and that is what makes you want to pick up the pace sometimes, but you got to stay rational. That's all, man. That's all. That's all we ask. So just do it. You know what I'm saying? Slow the game down, baby. Exactly. I see I can flip the switch and we turn it right back on. But I'm just saying, you need to relax, baby. So just chill, man. I love you all. God loves you all. Y'all love each other. The cult is great. Thank you. And shout out, honestly, man, I'm telling you guys, all the OGs, I don't think you realize your stock is going up, man. All you people who, as we keep growing and dealing with situations day by day, the ones who really hold it down. I mean, I see you guys, honestly. You know, I see you guys. I think you guys are great. It means a lot more when the pressure and the heat and the problems come on and you hold true to what we got here, man. I love you all. I love you all, and I appreciate it. So you holding it down, it means a lot to me. So thank you, guys. Thank you for the ones liking the video. Thank you for the people being here, being positive, respectful. I enjoy being here, so you guys make it enjoyable. I like to see it, man. You did it. You made it. You doing good, man. You did it. You made it. You doing good. That's what I'm talking about. So I love you all, man. I love you all. Stay blessed. Stay peaceful, man. Okay? God is good. You good. Go do something. Enjoy your life, man. You know what I'm saying? Just enjoy the life. Don't let these, you know, a few months ago, we thought everything was just going to be there, right? We thought, oh, I could go do this, then. Nah, you know, enjoy your life because you don't know, man. You don't want to spend, and what's going to happen? I made $200K and I was pissed off. I was like, I just want to go see my mom. You know what I'm saying? I can't even drive to see my mom because I'm scared to get her sick. Y'all don't feel me, man. So can you just enjoy your life while you have it? Can you enjoy this moment while you have it? Because it's not going to, when it's all said and done, you're going to say, was it really worth it? Was it really worth it? Huh? Was the Robinhood account worth it? Did you still use, come on, man. Come on, y'all don't feel me. Lulu? Oh, shit, I'm going to get clapped. I can't believe I did that, dude. But yeah, that's I did that. No, I did that play, but it was just I can't. I got stoked on that. I got wrecked. Rockety rocked. But so enjoy your life, man. Honestly, just enjoy whatever you got. Tell me what you have, not what you don't, baby. Go listen to some Uncle Answers in the meantime. But seriously though, just relax. Take everything one day at a time. Don't let certain, extrinsic value. That's all. Where are you getting your value from? What's making you happy? What's bringing you? I'm up and I'm down, but that sounds like progression, baby. So let's focus. We got a long time ahead of us, and we need some endurance, baby. Why'd you quit the race? You were doing so well. That's what they say. You were doing so well. You think I wanted you to stop running? Nah, baby. So let's go. Use this. Ask for some endurance, and let's get some endurance. And let's keep it going, baby. Let's keep it going, baby. Let's keep it going, man. Oof. Oof, ooh, 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 ooh. Where is it? Where is it? I gotta get going, but you guys gotta see this. Oh! Oh, you already heard that. I'll just give you. Oh man, y'all don't want to hear this, bro. This was too deep.
It's my goodbye to the good times, maybe good lies, but the same enemies made us allies. Yeah, and I ask a couple questions, please. Why? Why the people with all of the money freaking out? Why the stadiums got tents and no more bleachers now? Had the teachers not paid enough, gonna teach them that. Oh wait, I'm freaking out. Maybe I should grab a drink, go eating that. See, I'm feeling fine. Come, my grandma told you all the news is lies. Blame it on the orange guy, right? The problem with invisible.
Oh, y'all don't feel me, man. Y'all don't. There you go. That's some uncle for you. All right, I gotta go. I love you all. Stay blessed. Follow me on Instagram. Stay in tune. Hopefully this play works on the Lulu. But y'all good, man. That's it, man. That's it. I love y'all. Be blessed. God is good. You good. God bless you. I love all you. That's it, man. That's it. I just love you all, man. God, I command blessings over you. Stream alerts, people. I appreciate you all. We'll get the Zoom back on here in a little bit. So hopefully y'all doing good. Hopefully y'all living good too. So thank you all for being here. We're gonna end that out there and meeting for all. Boom. All right. I think we're good to go, baby. I think we're good to go. So that's it. I love you all. Stay blessed. Be on the watch list. Second link, nightly watch list main channel. That's where you guys got to be on. So I'll see you there. Peace out.